Hello there, everyone. Welcome in, Sinja. Hello, oh geez, oh golly. This is indeed a oh gee, Cosmo, oh golly gee, oh golly moment. Welcome in. Well, hello there, Sinja. Welcome in. So, today we are playing Danganronpa V3 Chapter 5. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not very optimistic. I just played Danganronpa 2 Chapter 1 this morning, and it is a good chapter, so I'm not very optimistic that this can be better. But I have started replaying Danganronpa 2. I got all of the free times from the first game. I've done pretty much everything except for school mode, because I refuse to learn how that works until I've 100%ed everything else. I always read your spoilers, get Instaban notice, Instagram ban, and get confused. A good chapter, yeah. The second game's first chapter is really good. It's like one of my favourites of the series. It is unfortunately downplayed a bit by a twist later in the game, but if you ignore that, not even necessarily ignore it, you know, the Ultimate Imposter is a decent character in his own right. It's just not nearly as impactful as Byakuya, but, you know, ignoring that, it is a really good chapter. But I completed all of the free times for the first game. I'm gonna 100% all of the games before daring to learn what the school mode, island mode thing is, because it is so overwhelming. I don't understand. I'm sure it'll be easy once I get the controls, but I just do not get it. But yeah. Also, starting from the second game, you get their underwear when you complete their free times. I learned that my own way. But anyway, I just really want to talk about that chapter because it's so good. And also, I fell in love with Mikan again because, oh my god, she's such a great character. Like, I forgot why I liked her so much as a character, and then I played, and I'm replaying with the English dubbing on, and oh my god, Mikan is literally, I'm Mikan Sumiki. Oh, I'm sorry. She's such a sweetheart, oh my god. Gotta love having underwear, yeah. I got Byakuya's and Terutora's underwear. I'm doing the free times in order of them dying. So, I did get their underwear. It is indeed true. I also... There's certain parts of the game, literally last night, I rediscovered my passion for Danganronpa. Like, it's a series filled with so many highs and lows for me. And I realized because Chloe showed me a cover, it's like the Switch cover for the trilogy, like the main 3 games. And Chloe showed me the cover, and it is such a bizarre cover. I'm going to load up Discord right now and download that and show it on stream, because it is such a bizarre cover in so many ways. Let me just search up like one of the characters who was on the cover. Here it is. Oh my god. Excuse me if there's a little bit of lag. I am downloading a picture right now. But oh my god, it is bizarre. It is crazy. Okay. Here it is. No lag so far? Okay, that's good. To be fair, it is just a still image, but, you know. Here is the cover. Okay, first thing to note, Shuichi isn't on the cover because of course he isn't. He's an awful protagonist who's completely overshadowed by Kaede, one of the biggest characters on the cover. But there's so many other odd choices. For reference, Ultra Despair Girls, to my knowledge, is not included in this collection, so I have no idea why Komaru is there. And then also Genocide Jill is there, which is a spoiler for the first game. Akane is there. Like, yeah, she's one of the survivors, I guess, but she doesn't really do much. You know, like, realistically, she doesn't play a very big part in the story. Hifumi is there, like, the biggest character on the cover. He dies 3rd chapter, doesn't do, like, anything. Chihiro, I think, is kind of... I feel like that's a little bit earned. You know, Chihiro's a pretty important character, does some pretty important stuff, despite dying so early. But, like, everything else about this cover is bizarre. Spoilery cover gets an Instagram ban, that is true, yeah. But like, I mean, Toko I think would maybe belong in this cover. But Jill? That's a spoiler. You can't do that. And it's just for Ultra Despair Girls, which isn't in this collection. It is a bizarre cover. And it got me thinking about the characters on there and like, why are Hifumi and like Akane there? And I realized, I think the writers decide which characters they are going to treat nicely and which characters they're going to treat poorly before writing the game. Like, Miu is an obvious example, you know, basically treated like a freak and you're supposed to hate her, and then she's killed unceremoniously. I mean, I said unceremoniously, there was sort of a little bit of foreshadowing in that chapter. It seems like she got something from the flashback light that made her want to, you know. But it still was like pretty sudden, like she's been living with them fine this whole time, and then suddenly she just really needs to get out for no reason. Why would they let us know they have favorites? That's the thing, is that it's like, it's so subtle that you almost don't get it on a first watch, but like, I was doing the free times, and Yasuhiro, at the end of his free times, it's like, Makoto just says like, this guy fucking sucks, I hate him. Like, what the fuck? I love Yasuhiro, he's like one of my favorite characters from the first game. And then Aoi, a character that I hate, okay, hate is a strong word, but I like warmed up to her slightly in the 4th chapter, and then I did her free times and I disliked her more. At the end of her free times, you start sort of dating her. Like, what the fuck is this favoritism? What the hell? That's just stupid, especially in a game like this one. It is really stupid. Aoi is basically treated like a perfect angel who can do no wrong. So in chapter 3, when she's like accusing Yasuhiro and basically saying like, you have to be the culprit, not even giving him a chance to defend himself, you're supposed to be on her side, because Yasuhiro is one of the characters you're not supposed to like. So you're supposed to be like, yeah, this is your comeuppance for being one of the bad ones. But and then Aoi is just like harassing him for no reason. And then in the next case, people harass Sakura, and Aoi's upset about that, and you're supposed to be on her side, despite her doing the same thing in the last chapter. It's completely ridiculous. And I think this even happens with other characters like Taka. I think Taka's supposed to be like some sort of stuck-up, like, you know, too perfect guy that you're not really supposed to like, and so he's just killed in chapter 3 after, you know, becoming me. But it sucks because they always put the worst characters on a pedestal and put the best characters down. You know, it really sucks. Anyway, I'm getting off topic. This is a stream about Danganronpa V3. Which, yeah, that cover really annoyed me because Shuichi isn't even on it. The protagonist of V3 is such a bad protagonist that he's overshadowed by the fake protagonist everywhere he goes. I really hate Shuichi, honestly. But Chloe showing me that cover was really good because I just wasn't looking forward to streaming today. I was so, like, disappointed that I'd be streaming Danganronpa V3 again. But I saw that and I got so passionate talking about, like, what I'm talking about now, about how the writers clearly are like picking favorites, and it like really got me thinking, and I was like, damn, I think I realized like I'm really passionate about this series, one way or the other. Whether I love something or hate something about it, I'm really passionate, like, which sort of got me fired up to play this again and even start the Danganronpa 2 free times, which I've been putting off a bit because Danganronpa 2 was mostly not very good. The first chapter was really good, but the second chapter sucks. The third chapter I thought was decent, but like the motive sucks. The fourth chapter, I feel oddly nostalgic towards that one. Maybe it's because we did it in one stream, maybe it's because of the change of setting. I kind of feel really nostalgic to that one, even though I think it's like really predictable and a little slow at times. I do feel like really, like, that was good. The fifth one is boring in the first half and then really good in the second half, and then the sixth one is just exposition the whole time. Yeah, they don't seem to have a good track record with good choices, yeah. V3 in particular is like the best example of this, or maybe the worst example, where they just make the most bizarre choices. I also thought like, oh, it would have been so good if chapter 4, rather than Miu being the victim, if Korekiyo was the victim, someone who we already know has killed someone, Tenko. If he didn't kill Angie and he was part of the group, it would make perfect sense for him to do the thing that Miu did, you know, come up with an elaborate plot to murder someone. I guess it wouldn't make too much sense for it to be Kokichi that he wants to kill, but I mean, that could just be fixed by making Kokichi a girl, you know, easy. Doesn't really change much. But, yeah, I feel like that's such a missed opportunity as well. I was like, I got over Korekiyo being the culprit of the third case, and I was like, okay, fine, you know, he was a good character, I'm fine with that. But then, like, I got so annoyed again because I was like, he would have been such a good victim for the next case, though, because Mew, at the current moment, it doesn't really make sense why she just suddenly wanted to kill, you know? I guess it had something to do with the flashback light. She did start acting weird, but it was just really weird how sudden it was. Anyway, I'm getting off topic again. You know, I was saying how my outros are super long and my intros are always like a minute, so maybe this is just, maybe this is just me making things right. But I haven't even explained what the title is about. Originally, I was going to stream this stream on the 13th, and I was going to stream it pretty late so that by the time that we got to the free times, it would be the 14th, it would be past midnight, and it would be Valentine's Day, and then I'd gamble a bunch to get a bunch of money, and then try and go to the Love Hotel with Kaito. I unfortunately was not able to stream on the 13th due to reasons, so we're doing it a little late, okay? It's fine. I can be like 3 days late to Valentine's Day. I love your intro stream, by the way, thank you. Crime is awesome. Link in description again. I kept forgetting to say link in description, but link in description to Crime's Twitch. In the last 2 VODs, which I forgot to say, and in this one, which I remembered to say. But, Yoris. You cannot call me out like that, Cinder, what the heck? Anyway. Let's get started, I suppose. There's something else I want to mention. Don't you drop frames. There's something else I want to mention, and that is the category for, like, the last... I don't know how many streams, because VODs delete eventually, but at least the last 3 streams, the category has been nothing, which I didn't even know that was, like, possible. I didn't know that you could just have the category as nothing, but it was, so I've corrected that. It is Danganronpa V3, so... Really? Yeah, it was nothing! I, like, noticed it earlier. I was like, wait, why does it say no category? But anyway, let's start today off with a... New Danganronpa V3! Hell yeah. I didn't notice it being missing. Yeah, it was... Oops, sorry. It was, like, really surprising. I don't know when it happened. I don't know if I just never got the category for V3, like if after My Friend Peppa Pig I just got rid of the category and didn't write it, or if I just accidentally pressed X one time on the category, but I didn't know that could happen, so... Yeah, I accidentally had no category for the last few streams. I don't know how many, but it didn't really affect anything. It's just quite funny, in my opinion. But yeah, let's get started. This is going to be probably a pretty long stream, so we shouldn't be rambling because I am going to be gambling until we get the key for the Love Hotel. Just strap in right now, because I'm going to be gambling so much. Oh, my dear children! Also, I didn't realize that the English voice actor was also different for Monokuma in V3. I've based my Monokuma voice off of the V3 demo Monokuma voice, specifically the English Monokuma voice. So me replaying the first 2 games and hearing a different Monokuma voice is a little bit silly. My adorable Mono Cubs! Little Monotaro, little Monofuni, little Monodown, and the rest. Oh, why did you have to die? Your lives were replaceable. My grief is piling up like freshly fallen snow. I told them, make the most of your life, because you only get one shot at it. And once it's over, nothing can replace it. No, why did they take their lives for granted? If only they cared about their lives, they would have worked harder to earn my love. It's all their fault. That stuff always happens to kids whose parents don't love them. But the more I think about it, why did those kids even exist? What's an irreplaceable life anyway? Well, I'm glad that you've mourned your children, Monokuma. Heck yeah, what could go wrong with a little bit of gambling? There are also some leftover drugs in the other room if you're interested. Ooh, that sounds nice. To be fair, I am lying slightly. We're not going on the slots, we're going on the driving minigame. Because I realized I did the math, and I don't remember what the math was because that was days ago. You really expect me to remember math from days ago? But if I get an S rank, or like whatever the highest rank was in that minigame, a few times, it's not going to take that long. But also, I don't know what I have to do to get an S rank. I might have to use the Mono Kid which I really don't want to, because that power-up is so wow. But yeah, we are going to just be doing the driving minigame a bunch, which could take ages, or it could take no time at all. We'll see. The morning after Gonzo was declared the Blackened, we gathered in the dining hall, as always. I have 2 water bottles. Why do I did not put this away. Give me 1 second. Oh, also Maki is hella gonna kill Koichi this case. I sense it. I also think Chloe has assured me that the mastermind is one of the 16 students that we're introduced to. Hasn't specified if they're alive or not. It could be Rantura for all I know, which I was slightly considering. That, like, the mastermind's been dead this whole time and Monokuma's just on autopilot, because even though in the first game they said Monokuma can't be on autopilot, in the second game he was. Which is bullshit, but whatever. So in this game, technically, it could be one of the dead, like Rantura or something. My main guess for who the mastermind is Tsumugi. I thought that she would be the Case 3 culprit or the mastermind spy, if there is even a mastermind spy in this game. Just because of how, in her first free time, she was so... Yes, I am playing, stop trying to make me not playing, I'm playing! So I was thinking, oh, this is hella, she's gonna end up not being playing and be like a villain. But yeah, since she wasn't the Case 3 culprit and at least a mastermind spy has not been mentioned yet, I think that the mastermind spy has been brought up in the 4th case of both the previous games, right? Actually, it was 5th case in the 2nd game, wasn't it? So, you know, maybe there will be a mastermind spy. I sort of didn't even jive with the mastermind spy concept in the games, but it was pulled off well, so I was fine with it. But, I think that Tsumugi might be the mastermind. I hope so. I hope that the mastermind is one of the students who we're with. You know, that sort of... It's a little bit of a boring mystery game if it's... I mean, technically, the last 2 masterminds have been twists, but, like, Junko was already quote-unquote dead, aka wasn't participating the whole time and was just a completely different person. And then the second mastermind was, first off, really fucking obvious, and second off, wasn't really masterminding, it was just another Junko. So, I was a little scared that there'd just be another Junko again for, like, this game, but Chloe has assured me it's one of the 16 students who are in this academy, so... My guess is on Tsumugi, but I think that Maki's gonna be the culprit this case, probably kill Koichi. As always. No. How could that be? With everything that happened yesterday. Mew! Mikan! Sorry. I just played Picking Up a Teruta. Even in such a dark time, one of us was still bright, trying to cheer us all up. I'm also considering what if Kaito is one of the victims, like Maki accidentally, like he gets caught in the crossfire or something. I don't know.
Jeez, don't be stupid, guys. There's no way I'd die, you know? Because I'm Kaido Momota, Luminary of the Stars!
Are you really okay?
I'm telling you, I'm just fine! I wasn't feeling great yesterday, but after a good night's sleep, I'm all better. I'm 100% better now.
But there's no way you get better so quickly after coughing up that much blood.
I told you, didn't I? Just coughed too much and cut my throat a little, that's all. Are you sure you're not pushing yourself too hard? Or suffering from a chronic illness? Don't be stupid. If I had a chronic illness, I wouldn't stand a chance in astronaut training. Seriously, you guys are worrying too much. Just cause y'all love me and can't help yourself.
Of course we'd be worried.
My bad. But I'm serious. You don't need to worry about me anymore. I should have told you guys I wasn't feeling well. I made you worry for nothing.
Maki not alone.
Okay, don't glare at me like that. If I do start to feel bad again, I'll have you guys help me, okay? Now that that's out of the way, let's eat. Yeah, come on guys, let's all eat.
I'm about to drift off, but I'm mentally relaxing in chat. Have a good sleep, Sinja. It is quite late for you, so... if you do sleep, that would be an honor. Have a lovely stream if I don't come back. I hope that you have a lovely dream if you don't come back. See what I did there? Sorry if I wake you up with my loud noises, because it is probably going to be a bit of a loud one, but, you know, I hope that you do have a good time.
Yeah, come on guys, let's all eat.
You just left the dining hall. That's the opposite of eating. I guess he's going to the kitchen. It's that room on the right. We don't actually get to go in there, but you can go in there in the demo. Because it's, you know, a mimic of Chapter 1 from the first game. Kaido spoke cheerily and left to go get his meal. Is there really nothing wrong? With what I saw yesterday, how can I act like nothing's wrong? Pretty sure toilets are the opposite of eating. Yeah, I don't know where Kaito went. He's off.
Despite Kaido's remarks, he should probably receive medical attention just in case.
Mikan's not here, silly.
Now we've got another reason why we need to get out of here. And on top of that, we need to do it fast. Escaping's all well and good, but what does the outside look like? We still don't know what the secret of the outside world is either. Gonta wouldn't tell us what it was because it'd give us so much despair we'd want to die.
Honestly, I thought that Himiko was gonna die. I remember talking to Chloe like before I'd started the Danganronpa series and being like, oh my god, I'm so scared that the character I'm obsessed with is gonna die. And at the time, Himiko was the one that I was the most obsessed with, like before I'd played. Obviously, I didn't know much, but I had played the V3 demo, so I sort of got a grasp of her personality somewhat. And I was obsessed with Himiko, and Chloe was like, oh yeah, for sure at least one person you love is gonna die. And I was like, so upset. I was like, it's gonna be Himiko! It's gonna be Himiko! I actually don't think that Himiko's gonna die anymore, which I'm quite happy about.
Gonta wouldn't tell us what it was because it'd give us so much despair we'd want to die. If that's true, then what could possibly be happening outside this academy?
Kaido returned to the table, his hands full of food. We can't figure that out just thinking about it, so there's no point wasting your brain power.
But we can't simply not think about it.
Sure, there's a chance the outside world's messed up because of Monokuma, but making us worry about it is what Monokuma wants. He's using it to put pressure on us. Kogichi and Gonza just snapped under that pressure. The outside world's probably fine.
You're such an optometrist. Can you prescribe some rose-colored glasses for me too?
I think you mean optimist.
Either way, that's something to think about once we get outside. So focus on that now. As a detective, what are your thoughts on this, Shuichi?
He's hardly a detective. He's more dumb than Chiaki, the ultimate game. I guess she was an AI, but the ultimate gay. Did I say he's less dumb? I can't speak. I might not have even said that. I might be stupid. I always forget what happens like moments before it happens. I'm really bad with small details. You'd think that I have like a walkthrough considering how many like broad plot points I get and then the small details just completely slip by me. Like I think in chapter 4 of the second game, I did mention it makes me feel a bit nostalgic. I was rewatching parts of it earlier, and mainly like Gundam's execution, Nekomaru's body announcement. And I think right after the Deadly Life starts, Monokuma has a body discovery announcement. And I just wasn't paying attention, so then Akane mentions a body discovery announcement, and I'm like, what? That was a body discovery announcement? Well, I guess that it's probably just there's no monitor in this room, but there was a monitor where Akane was, I guess. Like, there was a body discovery announcement, and I just completely missed it. I'm really bad with small details, so I always, like, forget what happens 5 seconds before it happens if it's not important.
As a detective, what are your thoughts on this, Shuichi?
I've considered a few theories, but I can't say for sure.
That's understandable. There are barely any clues.
I think it's pretty obvious what's going on outside, but okay.
There are no clues.
I don't know anything about meteors or, you know, anything like that.
Since the incident yesterday, Kaido won't look me in the eyes. He must still be angry. But I had no choice. I had no other options. My deduction wasn't wrong. If I hadn't identified Gonza as the culprit, we would all be dead. For the rest of us to survive, Gonza had to be sacrificed. There was nothing I could do.
No.
I'm glad we're talking about how to escape, but where'd he go? Koichi.
Ugh, what do you fucking think? He's evil.
The instant Kaido spoke his name, a nervous energy shot through us.
It could also be that Kogichi is the mastermind. I was considering that, but also he talked to Monokuma, which, when I first played Trigger Happy Havoc, I thought Monokuma was his own entity. Because I'd already played V3, and he, like, just... I had no prior knowledge on what Monokuma was, so I didn't realize he was like a robot that was, you know, being dispensed through some sort of thing. So I just thought Monokuma was like an entity of his own. So I assumed at the end of chapter 2 that was the mastermind talking to Monokuma. But then I realized that's not how that works, and Monokuma is a tool that the mastermind uses, so I highly doubt that Koichi is going to be the mastermind.
I haven't seen him. Even if I did, I'd be the one running away.
I haven't seen him either. It's like he's completely vanished.
He's apparently really good at hide and seek, so he's probably just hiding somewhere. We can't just let that person be. He's a little too dangerous. No, not just a little, because he enjoys watching us suffer.
I think it would also be kind of funny if Tsumugi is just completely plain and just lives to the end because she's too plain for anyone to bother killing. I think that would be funny, but I do think that she is the most likely candidate for the mastermind currently.
His face just screams that he's having fun whenever he sees us suffer. He's not normal. There's obviously something wrong with him. If we weren't in this killing game, I would have assassinated him already. Ironic. The rules of this game actually make it harder to kill.
Maki roll. That's not good. Playing this killing game's just what Monokuma wants us to do.
I know.
I was also thinking that maybe Kaito will kill Koichi. I don't know. Maybe it's too obvious for Maki to kill, but I feel like... I don't know. Chloe also does really like this kiss. And the last time she said that, Gundam was the culprit, so... And he is her second fave. So, you know, Maki being her first fave, I wouldn't be particularly surprised.
I know. Yeah? Is Makiro a nickname for Maki? That's a good nickname. It makes me want to take a bite out of her with soy sauce and spicy mustard. Right, Makiro?
Only Kaito gets to call me that.
Sorry. I guess I don't know how close we are just yet. Hey, if we don't do anything, we'll be killed by Kokichi next. I bet even now he's hiding somewhere and plotting against us.
No, actually, we're safe right now, trying to start infighting, mastermind. Koichi told us that his objective was to win the killing game. He wouldn't risk a murder that would so obviously implicate him.
But he might be planning to make us suffer some other way, like how he used Gonta. Anyway, we need to find him as soon as...
That's not Koichi.
Here I am! Yeah! Monokuma?
What are you doing here?
I've got business with you guys, of course.
Yeah, come on.
It's our prize, right? Hurry up and give it to us.
I also like that now that Gonta's dead, the only person who... I was wondering why Gonta didn't, like, bring us to the rock, but, you know, it is obviously so that when he dies and the message is revealed, none of us can go see it. Which I actually kind of do like. That's a nice detail. But I was wondering the whole time, whenever Gonta would bring up that rock, I was like, why haven't you shown us this so that we can see it for ourselves, you know?
Can do!
You're being awfully compliant.
Of course, I can't refuse you all, not when I'm all alone and outnumbered.
Outnumbered?
But I'm used to being alone. Back in the day, I was alone from start to finish. Anyway, here's your prize this time.
It is very lonely, not having a single monochrome.
You get 2 keys. This one is the last real key, and this one is the real last key. Well, what's the difference? Now then, go find the areas that these keys will unlock. See you later. Sayonara.
You can't co-opt that! And she trademarked that, even after her death that lasts for like 80 years or something. You're not allowed to say that, Monokuma. I'm allowed to say it though, because I am a worshipper of Atsuha.
Atsuha has granted me the permission to say Sayonara. Sayonara.
Even after her death, I'm turning her French.
So long. Farewell. It doesn't work when I say it. So, what should we do about this new area?
I think we should prioritize searching for that new area over searching for Koichi. It likely contains a flashback light, and we may discover some new facts.
Though you're saying humans are low priority, typical for a bloodless, chairless machine man.
Whoa, robophobia.
I'm not sure we're close enough for you to be making jokes like that.
What do you want to do, Kaito?
I'm worried about Koichi, but there's no point worrying about him all the time. Alright, our first priority is to solve the mystery of this academy. Let's investigate.
Alright, I'll hold on to that.
Ah, that's right. You're the protagonist, so you always have to be the one to unlock the new areas. Forgot about that.
Without meeting my eyes,
Kaido placed the key into my palm. Kaido? Shuichi? What's the matter? You both seem different today.
Read the mood, Kibo. It's fine, so let's go already.
We split up and began our search.
Dun, dun, dun. I'm assuming that we just go to the top floor. Oh my god, I keep playing the first 2 games before playing this game. And then being shocked by how sensitive the camera is. Oh god. I just don't understand how each game can like get certain things so right and then other things so wrong. You know, like you already had good camera controls, why did you change it? And then in like, there's some of the smaller stuff, like in my opinion, the UI for like, for instance, the closing argument. I think that the closing argument was probably honestly best in the first game. It was a little bit stupid that it didn't tell you if you got it wrong until you started, but I still think it was best in that game despite that. And it just kept getting worse and worse. Same with the rhythm game. It like had flaws in the first game, but that wasn't solved with the next 2 games. They just made it worse and worse. And in this one you strip them at the end, which is possibly the worst thing that could happen during a rhythm game. Okay, so one of them is definitely going to be the locked door over here. I'm not sure about the other one though. I'm guessing it's going to be the last real key. Yeah. The one that looks like a key to a door. Huh? The key works, but it won't turn. Uh-oh. Ticking. Shuichi, run! That's a bomb! Sensing danger, I hurriedly backed away from the door. And then... That's really awesome. Oh god. Such a stupid fucking thing to do. I love it. Now that I think about it, the last... I don't fucking know. The other one, it probably opens up something in this area. It exploded! A trap? That was dangerous. Could have really been hurt. The key, it's still here. Can it be used for something else? Huh. I assume maybe this? And the look of this door, it must be an ultimate lab. Okay, never mind. Whose lab is this? Kogichi? There are only a few of us left who don't have a lab yet. I should check inside. Maybe Rantaro, actually. I turn the knob. Huh? It won't open. Maybe a key. Dun-da-dun! No, that research lab is closed because its owner is dead. Rantaro! Ooh. Monokuma! Wait, research labs close when the owner dies? That's not even true. I went to Korekyo's lab after he died, right? Did I? I don't think I did, actually. Is that true? I went to Tenko's lab after she died. Mihime-kun Gonza trained there. That's not even true, you dumb fuck. Oh, that research lab is closed because its owner is dead. The owner is dead? Per the rules, if a student dies before their ultimate research lab is opened, or before the... Okay, fair enough. Well, I mean, there's no mystery to who it is, because every other character who died had a research lab. If a student dies before their ultimate research lab is opened, then that lab will remain closed. That's the first time I'm hearing this. And that's because this is the first time I've mentioned it. There's no point in complaining to Monokuma. This is his academy. Anyway, if this lab belongs to someone who died, is this Rantaro's lab? How disappointing. He'd know what his talent was if you went in his lab. It'd be quite a dramatic development if you learned what his talent was right now. What does that mean? Yes, what does it mean? That sort of unexpected development can only happen in a real killing game like this one. Oh wow, what a waste. I can't believe that idiot killed him. I agree, Monokuma. Kaede really was an idiot for just blindly hoping that the mastermind would be exactly where she wanted. Anyway, from the look of things, it looks sort of gory. That looks like a knife almost in the left. That looks like a spiked bat. Maybe the ultimate serial killer or some such. Rantaro's lab. I feel like it'd be too close to Jill's talent, but also Shuichi's the ultimate detective, so I guess we don't really give a fuck about that, do we? Rontro's lab. I am curious about his talent, but it's too late now. I wish all of these oh, I fucking hate the camera controls in this game, holy shit. I just failed to click on this like 4 times because I went too far. Rancho's lab. I'm curious about his talent, but it's too late now. Well, I have no idea where to use the other 2. Where do I use the remaining keys? Why does the camera not just go all the way around? Why does it have a limit? That's stupid. Wasn't there one of those, like, literally here last case as well? Did they run out of places to put hidden Monokumas? Anyway, I don't think that there was anything else on this floor, right? Doesn't look so. So... I have no idea what to check. I guess wherever people are, there's a good chance that there's something outside, I would say. My throat. Sakura. I'd say that my favourite one to say was probably Kajime, to be honest. I didn't get to say it a lot because there was a lot of that 2D platform isn't the right word. The 2D sections where you just run across. And a lot of point and click. There wasn't many first person running around parts in Danganronpa 2. I mean, there were a few, you know, there were obviously the hotels and something else I'm forgetting. But there really weren't that many, so I didn't get to say Kajime a lot. Maybe the door over here that I initially thought was Kokichi's ultimate lab. So we haven't been able to open that at all for like the whole game. A bunch of people gathered around it. Hedo still won't look me in the eyes. Talking to him is gonna be awkward. That's what you're concerned about? He's dying, Shuichi.
No, it's gonna be pretty awkward talking to him.
I hate Shuichi so much. Not as much as Hajime, but I hate him a lot. No wonder where Kokichi is. There are only so many places he can hide. I'm not sure. It's possible that he's always on the move to avoid being caught. That guy's really twisted if he enjoys people suffering that much. But I'm not any better. I take people's lives for a living.
Don't say it like that, Makiro. You're facing your past self. Unlike Kokichi, he doesn't even want to try and change. That's the worst decision you can make.
True.
Yeah, so...
Damn, got awkward all of a sudden when Shuichi agreed.
But yeah, you're not the same, Maki, because you were forced into unfortunate circumstances. Mwah. Hey, Himiko. Jeez, looks like Kaido's still upset with you. He needs to get over himself, but you should think about his feelings too, Shuichi. That happened at Gonta. No one could sort out their feelings in just one night.
I mean, I could. It was really obvious since I was just annoyed that nobody could understand, so I sorted out my feelings really quick. Because I was mainly just annoyed at how stupid the characters were being. Unlocked. Finally! Alright, let's go. I was wondering if maybe this was like the, not the AV room, the, records? The room that Junko was staying in. I was wondering if it was like that, the mastermind's like... Obviously there was the place in the basement, but, we don't know exactly what that was. So I was wondering if this was maybe where the mastermind was staying, and that's why we couldn't open it. But, nope, doesn't seem so. I can see a spiral staircase. It looks pretty long. Where does this staircase lead? Yeah. What did I hover over? Guess it was probably just this monitor. Was it? What did I hover over? I have no idea. I don't really care. Whoa! I was expecting to go up it like the other stairs. I just legitimately... This is a pretty long staircase. Shut up. I'm not even tired yet. I didn't even finish my monologue yet. Where does it lead? Anyway, I was expecting this to be like a fade-out staircase, but... Phew, finally reached the top. I still haven't finished what I was saying, Shuichi! You made me expect that it would be a lot longer. You bitch. I hate Shuichi so much. I feel as if there's something there. It's best to be cautious. I'm having fun with Danganronpa again though. I initially, when I was playing, oh, Kaito! He has to go all this way up to get to his lab. Does make sense though, you know. Ultimate Astronaut's lab probably has some sort of telescope. It'd be best to be up in the sky. But I was not having a lot of fun with B3. Like, after the first chapter, I was just bored to death. I wasn't interested in the plot, so like, I didn't even want to come up with like theories and stuff and, you know, have fun with it. I was just bored. I was just so annoyed at the awful choices the game had made. I was completely disinterested in the plot. So I'm really happy that, like, my passion was reignited, even if I'm still not particularly, you know, jumping with joy to play this. I am at least, like, I'm not, like, bored to death, just, like, not having any fun. Like, I am having fun with it again, even if I'm not particularly expecting much from this game at this point. It squandered so many opportunities to be good that I'm convinced that someone was tasked with ruining the game, and the writers didn't fix it. You know? Is this another Ultimate Lab? Then it must be.
Oh, finally! Looks like this is my research lab!
Kaido?
Yeah, those stairs were long and such a pain.
Himiko, you said you wouldn't say that anymore.
I'm tired. Someone give me a piggyback ride.
Oh, Gonta's dead.
He made us climb all these stairs just for the Ultimate Astronaut's lab?
What do you mean just? This is the main stage and it's finally been revealed!
I'm tired. Hey, someone give me a piggyback ride. Anyway, let's go inside. There might be something useful in here. Probably.
What do you mean probably? It's gotta be full of super important stuff.
Hey, isn't anyone gonna give me a piggyback ride?
Go on, Maki. Go on, Makiro.
Shut up! I'm not gonna give you a piggyback ride!
Let's go inside then. Makiro? But she's so tired. She had to climb all those flights of stairs, you know. I'm happy that Himiko is sort of like, not a full member of our little exercising squad, but she's like an honorary member. Like, she joins us sometimes. She's just there. I do enjoy that. Well, what is there really to look at? Just 1, 2, and then these 3. Oh, and the monitor, but I don't really care about that. There's hella Monokuma in here. What? There's not a Monokuma in here? I'll talk to these lot first. I'll look at the main control panel last, because that's probably, I assume, that that's important.
He made us climb all the stairs just for a room that looks like a playground. I feel like this was a huge waste of time, but let's look around for anything useful. Okie dokie, Makiro. How about you give me a piggyback ride on my way back down the stairs?
She's still saying that? Don't worry, Himiko, it's easier down the hill. Meadow still won't look me in the eyes. Talking to him is gonna be awkward. It's a large machine, perhaps for a planetarium. You can project stars on the ceiling with this. It's quite the facility. And then the cockpit. This is amazing. It looks like the cockpit of a spaceship.
It's pretty cool. Perfect for my research lab.
You can operate this? I mean, it's probably just a simulator, but...
Yeah, I've never seen this machine, but I've trained with something like it. Well, I guess it'll all work out.
Not reckless confidence. I don't ever want to be in any vehicle you're driving.
But, wow, is this really a simulator? I feel like it's too elaborate. Nah, no way it's real. I mean, why would it even operate?
At that moment.
Hey, come look at this.
Huh? Something wrong?
I found this in the back.
What is this? A file? The Gopher Project. That sounds familiar. Have we heard about this before? Was that... I don't remember. I honestly was not paying attention to the large plot of this game, because I really was so disinterested after Kaede's death. Like, this game lost me so fast. I was so into this game. Like, if you go back and watch the first VOD, I was jumping with joy. I was brimming with excitement the whole way through that stream. Like, in Danganronpa 1, it wore off, like, before the prologue finished. This game kept me hooked the whole first half. In fact, even the next stream, in the trial, I was still brimming with joy. Like, I was so excited, and then the twist happened, and it was so cheap, I was just like, oh, that's... you're killing the best protagonist to substitute for someone who is comparable to Hajime. The Gopher Project. Shuichi's better than Hajime, by the way. Hajime fucking sucks. I hate Hajime way more. But Shuichi really sucks as well, just not as much. Countries from all over the world work together to create a meteorite defense plan. Okay, I'm glad that the Gopher Project has been discussed before in the game, because I was a little worried that was another thing I got spoiled for without realizing. I genuinely didn't remember how it was mentioned or what it was, because I paid so little attention to the game. I was so disinterested in the plot. I'm a little more into it now though. Now that I've like replayed the whole first game and I'm onto replaying the second game, I just got done with like one of the best cases in the series. A little bit worse when the ultimate imposter reveal happens, but still one of the best cases in the series, I'd say. And yeah, I'm enjoying Danganronpa again, which is really nice. I really needed those that few days of break. You know, after the last chapter, which was really frustrating in how much it was just repeating the same obvious thing over and over for like 2 hours that you should realistically figure out in the investigation. I really needed a few days to recover from that, I think. Countries from all over the world work together to create a meteorite defense plan, but none of us can remember the details of that. So, this file is information about the project.
What does it say?
Hold on, I'll read it. Let's see. The Gopher Project. The last hope to save humanity from the disaster raining down from space. Burdened with this imperative project are boys and girls of exceptional talent. That is the purpose of the Gopher Project.
Well, what about the rest of it? What's it say?
Don't tease us, just say it already.
I actually like how the primary allies of each game sort of tie into the plot in ways that you wouldn't initially expect. Or maybe in the second game you kind of do, but like you're not it's not immediately obvious. But like, I mean, the first game, obviously, Kyoko's the ultimate detective. You know, it's a mystery game. Duh. And then the second game, you know, Chiaki's the ultimate gamer. You're in a simulation. There's also a motive to do with video games, even though it fucking sucks. But you know, Chiaki's helpful for that as well. And then in this game, ultimate astronaut, and it's stuff about space. I do really like that, even if it's like slightly like, okay, this is a little plot convenient, you know? The primary ally just happens to be an expert in the field of whatever's going on. And it wasn't really plot relevant with Chiaki, you know, she was intentionally created that way, but still. I do like it.
Don't tease us, just say it already.
The rest of it is blacked out. I can't read any further.
Yeah? What did you say?
Did Monokuma do this? Damn it, it's just screwing with us.
Do you think this part about boys and girls of exceptional talent is referring to us?
Wow. Really, Maki? Shuichi wouldn't have come up with that in a million years. And what could the seeds of future hope mean? And what's this about the new world?
This is like Noah's Ark.
Yeah, no shit. Are we only just realizing that we're in a synthetic world? I swear to God, if that's where this is... I might... You know what? It's fine. I'm enjoying Danganronpa again. I'm having a fun time. I'm also having a lot of fun poking at the game and prodding and figuring out what its flaws really are, because while I was playing V3 I was just frustrated and I wasn't entirely sure why. So I think that these few days have been good to just get me to evaluate what it is about the game that ticks me off. So yeah, I am into it again, but not as much as the first stream, but you know, I'm enjoying myself.
This is like Noah's Ark.
Huh? Noah's Ark?
Well, Noah's Ark was built with gopher wood.
Huh? Oh yeah, you're right.
What do you mean you're right? Who the fuck knows that? What?
Oh yeah, I know that. Of course I do. I also know that Noah had a wife called Jane. Everyone knows that.
Of course, it's just a story from the Bible, but to choose that name in particular,
it does seem related. But how's all of this related to the Academy? To us?
None of that makes any sense.
You know, the last area that we unlocked was church themed. They could have had a thing where Maki was like, oh yeah, I read about it. And it would have been a little bit like, huh? Okay, I guess. But it would have made more sense than just pulling out that obscure fact as if everyone knows it. That's the thing. Why does Danganronpa do that so often? It did it with Was it? It was chapter 5 of the second game where they were talking about this like poison, and they were just like, oh yeah, well of course that type of poison, everyone knows about that, no need to explain. And everyone, including like Akane, like the resident stupid person, was just talking about it like it was normal common sense. Like the game has treated the most obvious stuff as if the audience is a baby that doesn't understand human language. And then just says really obscure shit and just expects you to understand immediately, or like, no. I guess this isn't as egregious, it's just really random.
If we find the next flashback right, you might be able to remember something about it.
Like, it would have been fine, I think, if Maki just mentioned that, but the fact that Kaito agreed and was like, oh yeah, I know that, it's like, what the fuck, how do you know that? How do two people just know that? Whatever.
If we find the next flashback right, you might be able to remember something about it. Now that you mention it, where is it? It doesn't seem like it's in this lab.
So it must be somewhere else. We gotta go look for it first.
You're right. This place is useless to us now.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that, because we gotta find the flashback light.
A flashback light. Our last hope. But it's something that Monokuma created. I don't want to depend on something that Monokuma's touched. But there's nothing we can do. There's no other way to restore our memories.
Womp womp.
So where the fuck is this last area? I have well and truly run out of places now, unless there's like a door here that I missed, and there's not. Can I just jump? Oh my god, I'm so high up! There's not a window like close by that I can look out of. The only two windows are here, for some reason, like the two places where the stairs. Where you're furthest away, but you can sort of see. Look at how high we are. That's stupid. Why are there not windows all around? Also, this is annoying to travel just, well, especially downwards, because the camera, the camera constantly moves. So that isn't long at all. These bitches are fucking babies. It's not even long enough to finish a monologue. Now, I guess let's look at where people are gathered. Because that will obviously... Oh, right! We got Gonta's bug thing. Empty insect cage. Proof that you played chapter 4. A memento of Gonta. Left empty after no one remained to care for the insects. Aw, that's really sad. Oh, I forgot to check the map. I hope Sonia cared for the Dark Devas after Gundam died. It's never explicitly stated. I wish that she had, like, sprites with them, you know? She just, like, cared for the... Okay, it seems to just be out there, again. But I wish that she, like, had sprites with them and, like... You know, it would have made sense, too, because she interacted with Gundam. Even in, like, the first chapter, I realized when I was replaying. I'm sort of skipping through, like, the investigations and most general stuff. I'm getting, like, the secret scenes and stuff. Fuck. I'm gonna have to get the Mahiro and Hyoko shower scene. Or the bath scene. I keep calling it a shower because Hajime... Did Hajime call it a shower? I don't know. That confuses me, but anyway. Fuck, I don't want to do that. Oh well, hopefully they'll actually hang out. Not like chapter 3 of the first game where you just spy on them and there's no payoff. They just sit there. I hope that they'll like interact and have a cute moment, at least. They should do, I think. The secret events so far have been like that. But yeah, I'm like mainly skipping the general plot. Just mainly doing the free times and the trials since the trials are fully voiced. But yeah, I am mainly skipping through the plot, but I noticed that Sonia and Gundam do have like interactions like super early on. I didn't even notice. I thought it was like pretty sudden when they started just being besties in chapter 4, but it actually was building up for a while. I just didn't really realize, but anyway. The greenery is completely gone. No, it doesn't. It's still very, very green. I get what he's going for, but like, it's very green. This really feels mechanical now. No, it doesn't. It's green. It's green as hell. It's like radiation green. Looks like construction's almost done, but what happens then? They turn the saturation up like all the fucking way. An ultimate academy, the likes of which we'd never seen before. Will we ever find out what that means? Yeah. Tsumugi! You're suspicious.
But we've only got 2 last keys. We would have been better off with a thief's key and a magic key.
Huh? Why's that?
Oh, don't worry about it. I was just talking to myself. But how many times has this happened now?
What do you mean?
We class our lens, we get Monikuma's prizes, and then we search for a new area. You know, that same flow over and over. And the fact that all the murders keep happening in the areas we discover, I sort of thought maybe it'd be better if we didn't find anything.
But to solve the mystery of this academy, we're gonna have to use the flashback lights to remember the truth.
Do we really? Does it matter though? Who cares? Just live in harmony. Maybe someone kill Kokichi, the rest of you can just vibe. Maybe kill Tsumugi, but maybe not yet. There's not really any evidence indicating that she's evil. It's just a feeling, really.
We're gonna have to use the flashback lights to remember the truth.
Of course, I know we need to do that too. Alright, I'm just gonna stop worrying about it. We need to look for Gonta and everyone else and escape this place.
Yeah, that's right.
Alright, then I'll plainly look around the school. I'll let you know if I find anything.
Okay, Tsumugi. Maybe I'm being too cruel. Kibo! Oh. Your girlfriend died.
There aren't many doors left that could be opened with the keys Monokuma gave us, correct? There's a door in that wall. Perhaps you can get in? There's something next to the door that seems to resemble a keyhole.
Door next to that wall? What the fuck? How did I not notice that? That's just... When did that appear? Oh my god. I was a shock. I was like, what fucking door are you on about? There's no door here, that's Mia's lab. But no, I was the idiot.
That sound. Was it the giant door unlocking?
No shit. Fucking Hajime 2. I called him Makoto 2 earlier. Like earlier in the game. I take it back. He's Hajime 2. Hajime 2.0. He's like slightly smarter, but by comparison, since he's the ultimate detective, he's really stupid. You know? Like, technically, he is smarter than Hajime, but he's a lot dumber than he should realistically be. He's like about as smart as Kaede, and Kaede was the ultimate pianist. Like, what the fuck is... She doesn't have to be particularly smart. Shuichi is as smart as the ultimate pianist. That's stupid.
What is this place? I feel like I'm on the set of a sci-fi movie. A mecha could pop out at any moment. It took every ounce of my strength to hold in what I wanted to say.
He's not sci-fi. He's... I don't know what the correct answer is actually. I don't want to offend him. I'm not a robophobe. I swear I have robot friends. Like, Megamaru. I also... Oh my god, I need to discuss something. Holy shit. Some of the free times... Okay. I've hung out with like 3 people, I think, unsuccessfully. And that's Toko, Nagito, and Mekamaru. And I thought it was because I gave them items that they didn't like. And that is true. I gave all 3 of them items that they didn't like. And even after that, when I did give them items that they did like, I assumed because I first gave them an item that they didn't like, that is the reason why they just didn't want to hang out with me for the rest of the game. I thought I like fucked up so badly that they just refused to hang out with me because I gave them something so bad. Really, all 3 of those characters happen to have a specific order. I believe at least. I don't know about Nekamaru because I haven't got that far yet, but at least Toko, Nagito definitely, and I assume Mekamaru, have a specific order that you need to do their free times. With Toko, I specifically tried to hang out with Jill. With Toko, you need to do, I think, 5 free times before chapter 2, when it's Toko. And then after that, you hang out with Jill 3 times, and that's their free times done. I tried to hang out with Jill, but I hadn't hung out with Toko 5 times, so I was unable to hang out with Jill. So even though I gave her the scissors, that didn't matter. I wasn't able to hang out with her anyway. And then Naito, you're supposed to hang out with him once in the first chapter before he goes all crazy. But I never hung out with him in the first chapter, so I was unable to hang out with him for the rest of the game. And then Nekomaru I haven't got to yet, but I assume when he becomes a robot, he has like a special free time for that, or doesn't have any free times at all for that chapter. And like all of his other free times are when he's a human. So because I only hung out with him once as a human, he ended up... I couldn't do his Mekamaru free time. So like, I just happened to fuck up the order, but I thought it was because I gave them all bad gifts. Which is really fucking a crazy coincidence that it happened to just be 3 people. Like, Maybe there's someone that I'm forgetting or something, but like that is wild.
This is different from the other places we've seen so far. And this maze-like hallway, perhaps it's to defend the building that it leads to?
Well, is this nothing? Okay, well I saw on the minimap that it was just a dead end, but I assumed that there'd be like something, like a, you know, something, but I guess not. Yeah. Nothing over here either? No? Okie dokie. Yeah. Oh, here. What is this? The shutter is huge.
It seems to be well fortified. That is an electric barrier. We can't reach the shutter while it's active.
If they're protecting it this strongly, there must be some secret in there.
That's a possibility. Let's investigate to see if we can get in.
Interesting that Tsumugi isn't here. That's weird, isn't it? The person that I suspect is the mastermind is the only one who's been absent other than Kogiji, who, you know, obviously Kogiji's gonna be absent. Weird. Huh. Odd.
That's a possibility. Let's investigate to see if we can get in. Oh, wait, it's dangerous. Don't...
Before I could finish my warning, Kibo approached the shutter, and... Oh, Kibo!
What is this? Kibo, get away from...
Oh my! Don't you go setting off the alarm now! Come on, out of the way so I can turn off that alarm!
Okay, this is for sure gonna take part of... Maybe No, the murder has to happen in a room. A murder's never happened in like an area that you can walk around freely. A murder's gotta happen in like a point-and-click room. I was thinking, what if it's like one of those dead ends? Like the big space earlier, maybe that's where the body is, but I highly doubt it.
Come on, out of the way so I can turn off that alarm!
I mean, this is very clearly gonna have something to do with the murder.
Jeez, you guys gotta be more careful!
Be careful. What was that alarm for? It was so loud.
No, that's the alarm system. You see that motion sensor alarm above the shutter? In order to turn it off, you need to use an alarm remote.
And who has that alarm remote?
A super loud alarm will blare if you approach the shutter without turning off the system.
Why is there an alarm system here of all places?
This place is so important that it needs beefed up security. I guess while I'm here, I'll also explain that electric barrier. To turn it off, you gotta enter a 59-digit code in the control panel next to the shutter. I'll tell you what the code is, but only once, so make sure you memorize it.
Sure thing, I'm really good at memorizing Monokuma.
503934 57857 362 940 5 69 28 58 110 37 959 3900 29 29 877 88 48.
Wait, slow down, please. 503... What was the rest?
You're a robot, can't you memorize it?
Only 3 numbers? Come on, robot. I know you can do better than that.
An electric barrier and an alarm system. That's pretty tight security. What are they guarding so closely? What could be in there? Was that supposed to be spoken aloud or in his head? Because I heard a voice line. I don't know if that's going to be irrelevant, but I'm gonna have it there just in case because I'm not a fucking moron. Sorry, that sounds like I'm insulting anyone who doesn't write down the long-ass code, which is probably irrelevant anyway.
Like I said, this is a very important place. Well, it used to be important, but that was a long time ago. Now it's just pointless.
Pointless.
Yep, it's pointless, so I may as well give you guys the alarm remote. You can use it to turn off the motion sensor alarm above the shutter. See? It turned off the alarm system, didn't it? Now just use the control panel to deactivate the electric barrier, and you can go inside.
Can you repeat that code you mentioned earlier?
Huh? How annoying. But since it's your first visit, I'll let you inside just this once.
Monokuma walked up to the control panel, quickly punched in the numbers, and...
Okay, now you just gotta manually raise the shutter and you can go inside. You can either use the control panel inside to restore the alarm system and electric barrier, or just use the control panel out here, or do nothing and the barrier and alarm will stay off. Well then, safe travels!
Thanks, Monokuma! He just let us into this highly secured area. What's this game? Let's go, Shuichi! We have no other direction to move but forward! My inner voice is telling me, hope moves forward! Yeah, you're right. I'm sure that would have been a hilarious pun, if not for the English translation. Womp womp. Ah, over there, it's... an Excisal? All 5 of them are here! Oh, I see, that's why it's useless, because of the Mono Cubs. I thought it had something to do with the Earth, but because the Earth is destroyed, it's useless. But it's because the Mono Cubs are dead. Oh, that's awesome. All 5 of them are here! It's too dangerous, let's run! Oh, wait a second. They aren't moving. They're not reacting to us. And the lights are off. Oh, now that you mention it, you're right. I wonder what's going on. Well, if you understand how the exercises work in the slightest, you can immediately understand what's going on.
Surprise! This is actually the Excisal hangar. Yep, this is where the Excisals were stored.
Facility for storing excisals?
This is where I was guarding the precious Excisals so no one would mess with them. But, it's pointless now.
Is it because the Monocubs are gone? No one can control the excisals anymore.
What? No one can control them anymore?
Am I wrong?
No, don't worry about my reaction just now. I thought a somewhat over-the-top reaction will put you guys on the defensive.
What does that mean?
Now, don't get so worked up. You may be a machine, but you're not a demon model.
The deactivated excisals. Is this hangar pointless now that the Monocubs are gone? If that's true, is nothing threatening us anymore? I mean, Monokuma is still Monokuma, so... that wouldn't be that quick, but, you know.
Excisal green, Excisal yellow, Excisal red, Excisal blue, Excisal pink.
Good to know. A mystery room. Probably where the body will be discovered. Cause is scary as hell. What the hell? What kind of... what kind of scripted bullshit is this? A car wash? I didn't look at the text. When I clicked on this, I looked out my window because I heard cars and I was like, it was scary. And I come back and we're talking about cars, I guess. I'm taking off my jacket off. This looks like a car wash. Is it for cleaning the excisals? That seems comfortable. Comfortable, huh? Yes, alright, Kibo. Get me up in that car wash. So they said washing machine. I didn't really look at it, but obviously it's a car wash now that I look at it. But I assumed it was a really big industrial, just washing machine, you know? Painting machine. Awesome. This huge machine has several moving arms. What is this used for? This machine is probably used to paint the excisals. Ah, right. It does kind of smell like paint thinner. Which means I could potentially use this machine to give myself a makeover. I don't think you need a makeover. You're great just the way you are, Kibo. Well, of course I am. And why bring it up? One thing I do like about Shuichi is that he's really encouraging to people, which is nice. Hajime was like a Phoenix Wright type character where he's a bitch, but only in his head. He doesn't have the balls to say out loud, like Junpei from 999 or something. Junpei from 999 was that sort of protagonist done right because he just said it to the person's face. Damn, you kinda suck, I kinda hate your ass. Whereas Hajime or Phoenix were just in their head go, ugh, what a weirdo. Which was stupid. Come on, say it to that face, coward. So it is refreshing having Shuichi just be really positive.
This is a huge, powerful machine. This hydraulic press is probably used to scrap decommissioned excisals.
Scrap them.
Yes, even the excisals could not withstand being crushed by a giant metal slab.
True. But then the excisals haven't been crushed.
Also, it seems you can control the hydraulic press using that control panel over there.
Maybe the victim will be crushed to death and there won't be anything left of them. But then again, if we've learned anything from Junko, your body's perfectly intact when you're crushed to death, so no need to worry there, we'll still be able to perform a perfect autopsy.
There's an up and down button, as well as an emergency stop button. There's a safety notice written here. Hydraulic press has an infrared sensor, and it detects a living being. It automatically stops, for safety reasons.
A living being, eh? Well, Kibo. Sorry, buddy. Kibo's gonna die? That's boring. For chapter 5, Kibo's gonna die? That'd be really boring. There's no way Kibo dies.
If someone accidentally ended up in the press, the machine would stop. What do you think, Shuichi?
Of the safety function? I don't know.
Let's give it a try!
Try what? As I stood there confused, Kibo suddenly got under the press. Oh, he's testing if it works on him. Oh, I see.
Shuichi, please!
That's interesting, because yeah, would he count as a living being? I was joking about that, but... Please? What?
If the press comes to a stop and it detects a person, what will happen if it detects me? Let's find out!
Are you sure about that?
I don't know if the sensor will work. Don't worry, if I sense any danger, I'll move out of the way. I just really want to try it out. If I don't, I'll never be able to rest in peace when I die.
He's not going to change his mind about this. I mean, yeah, it does kind of make sense. If he can be killed with this, that's an important distinction to make, I do think. So, I think Kibo is actually being kind of logical here, even though he seems a little bit crazy. He's not going to change his mind about this. You know, considering we're in a killing game, we want to assess what is a possible threat. Okay, let's do it, but get out of there if it's dangerous, okay?
Certainly. Now, if you would be so kind, start it up.
Convinced by Kibo's enthusiasm, I pressed the button. By the way, I forgot how many fucking musical references there are in Danganronpa 2. That has to be intentional. Like, even when I was going through the achievements, there's so many music references. Like, far more than any of the other games, and I'm not sure why at all. Convinced by Kibo's enthusiasm, I pressed the button. And then... I would have expected him to be, like, standing up or something, you know? He just rolls out of the way.
That was a close one.
You know, it probably would have been better to stand up so that you can see earlier if it senses you, and if it doesn't stop, you can crouch down and run out, you know? It'd be much easier that way, but, you know.
That was a close one.
Yes, it was. Why did you do that?
Why didn't you press the force stop button, Shuichi?
It's not my fault. It kind of is. If there's a force stop button and Kibo's about to get fucking crushed, you should press it. It is your fault. Fuck you.
But at least we know now. It seems I'm only perceived as a machine, not a human.
Well, to this hydraulic press, that is. Yeah, it's robophobic design. Yeah. Well, fair enough. I haven't clicked the operation panel yet, have I? Ah, this control panel.
This is most likely the control panel for that alarm system and the electric barrier.
Yes, it seems like it. But there's no reason to turn the barrier back on, so we shouldn't touch it.
Are you saying that because I don't have the 59-digit code to deactivate it memorized? Because all robots can memorize more than 3 digits is what you're implying?
I don't even know if that was the full code. I'm obviously not counting all of the letters that I typed. There was like a dash at the end, so it kind of implies that Monica was cut off before being able to finish the code. But I have it just in case, you know, in another tab. Might as well have it there just in case we need it.
Is that what you're implying?
No. Let me actually talk to Flat Kibo. I don't think I have in this room yet.
I've always suspected that I'm perceived as just a machine, but it is rather harrowing to have that suspicion confirmed before my eyes. I may be just a machine to this press, but I'm sure other tests will confirm my humanity.
You're valid, Kibo. All 5 excises are being stored here right now, but I'm moving at all. The excises not going to move anymore? Are they no longer going to be used against us? Five excisals. key is that there's nothing different, but I'm obviously going to check them all in case there is anything different in one of them. You never know. And as the ultimate detective, I should be pretty observant with this sort of stuff. So if the pink one has a fucking flashback light in it, I'm gonna make sure that I know. And none of them do, but it's good to check. What is this door? Oh, bathroom. Nice. That's a fucking crazy toilet. Holy shit. I would not trust that. This is a bathroom. It doesn't look like it's been used in a long time. I suppose that makes sense. I'm sure I'm the first person to be in here in a while. Monokuma and the Monocup certainly don't need to use the bathroom. But then, why is there a bathroom here in the first place? If they were under the impression we would never be here, why make a bathroom? Does that mean I was wrong? Well, there's nothing that concerns me here, so I'll go back. No, fuck you. I'm gonna examine shit because I'm the ultimate dumbass, I guess, is what I was trying to say. I'm the ultimate dumb fucking moron, so I'm not gonna check a single thing. Because why would I? It's not like we're in a killing game where we need all the clues we can get. Maybe the flashback lights in the fucking toilet had... I almost called him Hajime. That's how much he's getting on my nerves that I almost called him Hajime. That is the highest insult I could possibly give. I've investigated everything here. This is definitely a hangar for the exiles, but they're deactivated. Monokuma might be right. This place no longer has any purpose. Dumb fuck.
Hey, Shiichi. Here you are. I was looking for you.
Don't know why that's in question marks. When you can just hear her voice.
Hey, come to the dining hall. Sumiki said she wants everyone to meet here.
There. Huh? Tsumugi?
Yeah, she told me she found something. It's probably the flashback light. Anyway, come as soon as you can. I'm gonna go on ahead. Okay, Himiko.
Next flashback light. How will we remember this time? I should head to the dining hall. Kibo! You coming? Okay, he's just upset at the injustices against robots in this world. Fair enough, Kibo. Nyeh. I'm not gonna nyeh all the way there. I'm not Saikara. I'm the second worst protagonist of this series. I haven't seen Komori yet, but I'm sure that she's gonna be better than Shuichi. I'm quite positive already, without even having met her yet. Actually, I have met her. She was in Trigger Happy Havoc. Very briefly, but she was. Yeah. Does beg the question about how will the construction be done if the monoclubs aren't here? And why does this dining... Why is there a door here? I can go through the door! How long? I've been wondering about that for ages, why there was just a door there that you can't go through, but you can go through it. I don't know when that unlocked, but that's... I'm happy. I'm happy. Not because it, like, fixes anything in my life. I'm probably not going to use this door very much. It's just satisfying. You know? Is everyone here? Guys, it's serious.
Yeah, you found the flashback light, didn't you? Let's use it already.
Oh, sorry. It's not the flashback light.
It's not? I honestly thought that's what all this was about.
Then, why'd you call us out here? I had to go to the bathroom.
Oh, Himiko, there was a bathroom right there. You could have gone real quick. You wouldn't have been too far behind. Actually, you hella would have been. You'd been left in the dust.
I found something pretty serious. I thought I should tell everyone right away.
Pretty serious. She's so the mastermind. You're the most evil bitch I've ever met. So, what did you find?
Those letters Gonzo found in the courtyard. There's more added to them again.
The letters in the courtyard?
It looks like the message is complete now. We can finally read it. And it says... This world is mine. This world is mine. Kichiyama. That's what's written there.
I like to think that Kokijiyome isn't a signature. It's just a statement. This world is mine. Kokijiyama.
This world is mine.
I'm sorry if you can hear that. Have I eaten today? I have not. Whoopsie.
What's going on? Why is Kogichi's name...
So that's what it means. It was all just a prank by Kokichi.
A prank?
He kept adding to that message just so he could make fun of us. Seriously, what a messed up guy.
Yeah, I see. That definitely seems like something Koichi would do.
That is true, but is that all there is to it? Horsa. When Gunz had first found the writing, all it said was Horsa. Horsa. Over time, more letters were added. Eventually I read, "This world is mine, Kokichioma." Can we really just ascribe it to Koichi's pranks?
Well, who cares about Kokichi? More importantly, what about the flashback light? It seems no one's found it yet.
Maybe that's Koichi's fault too. He probably found it first and hid it.
It is possible.
We need to do something and find him.
No, there's no need to bother with him. Best way to deal with guys like him is to just ignore them. So let's just leave him be.
You say that, but you're the angriest out of all of us.
No, there was something I was just thinking about.
Thinking about?
Still a little too early to tell you guys, but... Well, just leave it to me. There's no need for you guys to worry. I'll figure it all out.
Figure what out?
I mean, I'm gonna get you guys out of here.
Kaido, is he gonna get us out of here?
Yeah, there's that reckless confidence again.
Reckless. You guys just don't get it. Jeez, yours are always misunderstood.
Here or whatever. Doesn't matter. Just don't overdo it.
Yeah, leave it to me.
That's not what she said, dumb fuck. Perhaps Kaido's confidence is baseless, but it's sort of a relief to have someone so confident in a time like this. A hero. He might really be one. We weren't able to find the flashback light, so we all left the dining hall. That's a shame. This was probably one of the only times that I would have been receptive to seeing a flashback light. Every single other time we've got one, I've been too bored and too apathetic towards the story to give a shit. This is probably the only opportunity where I would have actually cared somewhat. And there's just not one. We all left the dining hall. Return to our rooms. Okay, we are gonna go on the craziest gambling spree. Which by that I mean we're gonna play the car driving game a bunch. There's still some time left today. So what should I do? Free time start. Okay, we are about to go gambling. There's not even any point in saving here because we're gonna save at the casino. We already have the coins withdrawn. All we have to do is go downstairs to that car minigame and fuck it up. I'm gonna get that key to the Love Hotel, and I'm gonna take my boy on a date. We're gonna be fucking all night. Late Valentine's gift. We need the yaoi. It'll make up for Kaede being dead, I swear. Hell yeah, let's go! Damn, taking a while to load. Scary. So I think I'm actually check now. I know that I said we'd instantly start gambling, which by that I mean playing Kami again, but I should actually check realistically how much it is, because I don't want to overshoot it, but I think that it's 10,000 coins. It's taking a while to load. Let me just make sure. Oh, here. That literally popped up the moment. I swear I'm not a bad streamer who just leaves bots in my chat. I just wanted to check this, and the moment that I alt-tabbed, a bot appeared. So that's nice. Nice timing. And there we go. No, not the exchange counter, that's the wrong thing. The premium exchange counter. I did ban the bot, by the way. A ladybug brooch. Jono. I would get that, but it's too expensive for me. Maybe if I have some money left over, but it's right here, right? The Key of Love. It is 10,000, which sounds like a lot. I have 1,500 right now. Realistically, let's check what S is, because I don't remember the multiplier, but I understand how the game works. Sort of. So, can I go on the hardest difficulty? I can go on the hardest difficulty now! Oh my god. Well, let's check. The multiplier is times 10. So if I get an S, if I get 20,000 points in this, that'll be instant. We just immediately get what we need. Realistically, I'm probably not going to get an instant S. I think my best score was a triple B, which is times 1. Times 1? That wouldn't be anything, right? Times 1? That'd just be the same that I already have. Oh. I've been breaking even this whole time. I'm really bad at this. Well, we just need to get over 15,000 points. And we're doing it on mean with a max bet. 1,500 going all in. Let's fucking go. This is an awful idea. I'm terrible. But what can I say? I'm a born gambler. Holy shit, the people run away. It's okay. I was born to run people over with a car. Fuck. Run over men? It's what Tenko would have wanted? I'm doing terrible. I'm doing awful. I'm not even gonna break even at this rate. I fucking knew I'd immediately crash into a car. I hate you, Mono Kid. I get my combo at least. Sorry, women! Don't worry, I only kill men now. Like Genocide Jill, but I'm not into them. There's so many cars I can't avoid. I'm not even gonna break even. Oh no. There's nothing I can do against them. I have to run into the cars. Come on, just break even at least. I swear I'll do normal mode. I'll stop being so cocky, please. Get the monodam. I need it. That's the most important thing in my life. I got the last woman. It's fine. 10,000. How much is that? Is that breaking even? I think that's triple B, right? Triple B? Triple C. Fuck. Okay, we're not gonna do it on mean. Fuck. Max bet, let's go all in, baby. Fuck. I could reload my save, but I'll only do that if I get completely broke. Alright, come on. Gambling stream. We're gonna gamble all night long. I'm holding shift this whole time. I don't know if it does anything, but I just feel more comfortable holding shift. I feel like it'll make me faster, even if it's not. You know? Okay, I'm gonna focus so hard. I need to gamble for my boyfriend. Kaito. Shuichi's boyfriend, rather. I'm not going to impede on their yaoi. Sorry, women! In advance! Sorry again, women! I just couldn't really be bothered to go the other way. Okay, let's get ready for this. I can't fucking see anything. Okay, once you get past the initial speed boost, it's actually really easy. Okay, lost a bit of time scraping up against the wall, but it's fine. Alright, try and get both. Hell yeah. Am I not even gonna break even again? Am I doing so horribly? Get the monodam. I did about as well as I can. I only got 12,000. How much is that? That's not even a triple B, is it? That's worse than... Oh, that's a double A! We're back to where we started, baby. Just a few more of those and we're good to go. Let's heckin', okay, max bet, let's fucking go. We're gambling, we at least have 500 at the worst case scenario if I lose everything. And I'm not gonna lose everything, I'm gonna get ×2, maybe even ×10. You ever considered that? I have, in my wildest dreams. And we're gonna achieve those dreams today. For the sake of yaoi love, for the sake of having gay people in this game. It's called a game for a reason, you know. Chiaki was called the ultimate gamer for a reason. You know, she was not into Hajime, she was very, very much fucking Sonya. Don't tell Gundam, he would be a little bit sad, but not very much, because, you know, they're still besties, he just... You know, he's a little disappointed, but he's happy to stay friends. But anyway, got a little off topic there. I'm gonna make Kaito and Shuichi fuck. We're talking about fucking, that's who's gonna fuck. I swear the Mono Kid makes it harder, but I think it's essential to getting a good score, to be honest. I feel like if I avoid them, I'm not gonna even have the opportunity to get a good enough score. Make Tenko proud. I intentionally avoided that Mono Kid because of the car right in front of me, and I still crashed into it. I haven't even... Please. I need more. I need that money. Give me both of them. Give me both of them. I need more. I need more. Give me a ×2, please. Okay. At least that's a 1.5, right? 1.5? I believe. Please. Triple B, 1.5. It's good enough for me. Got 2,000 now. Max bet again. Let's fucking go. We're gonna do this a lot in a row, so get ready. As long as I don't make a loss, it's fine. As long as I'm making gradual progress, we're progressing. You know, it sounds obvious to say, but it can feel really hopeless at times like this. I do not condone gambling, by the way. I am playing a video game. If I was on the slots, this would be fucking miserable. I would hate everything. But yeah, so long as you have a persistent attitude, nothing can go wrong. Just try your hardest the whole way through. Always give it 100%, and you'll always receive 100%. It sounds like some alpha male sigma grind shit bullshit. I'm just talking about playing video games. So, that's just what I have to say, so that the nerves don't get to me, because I have to talk and I have to just say whatever comes to my brain, like pineapple and pizza. Oh no, those are two things I should not say together. The internet will now crucify me. I am dead. Hi. Or I could just focus really hard. What's that? That's a Mono Kid! No! I rammed into women and got a Mono Kid. This is the worst of both worlds. But I probably received more overall than if I hadn't got it. And I didn't crash, which means it was good. Sorry, women. I had to get the monodam. Oh, sorry, woman. I thought that there were things right in front of that car. So I was following behind it. What the fuck? I just drifted randomly. That was not an intentional choice. Oh, I'm doing fab. Am I going faster overall or am I going slower overall when I get those? I honestly can't really tell. Don't pay attention to the timer. Don't pay attention to the timer. Pay attention a little bit to the timer. Just pay slight attention. Please, please, get the mono down. Everything is well with the world. Get these last ones? Fuck. Is that a ×2? ×2? That's fab. That's great. If we keep getting ×2s, we'll be there in no time. And it's ×2 of 999, not ×2 of my total, because I'm not doing it on mean. But that is still really good. I don't have the courage to go to mean mode after what happened last time and I made a loss. It keeps drifting. It keeps drifting. I don't know why it keeps randomly drifting. I don't know if that's part of the game, or if there's something with my keyboard, or if the game's just buggy or what. But it keeps on randomly just changing directions. It's not happening often though, so I can deal with it occasionally. I understand with YouTube, what's it called? Pixelation? That's not it. It like crunches the video quality a bit so you can't see as far ahead. Why can't I remember the name of that? I can see so far ahead into the future. Except when I get this because it's just so... he's covering half of my screen. Sorry, women. He covers my entire field of view whenever I get him. But I think so long as sorry, women. I think so long as I don't crash, it is a net positive, even if I don't get many. There's gonna be one. Oh, that's a mono dam. No! I missed a mono dam and I got the mono kid instead. Literally this is the worst world. It's okay. Get at least 10,000. That's like the bare minimum. Please, don't do this to me. Don't. There's a mono dam over there, and I'm gonna miss it. I got it. Oh, just in time to break even, rather than lose $1 billion. I'm fine with that, you know. Oh wait, not even. I got 1.5. I was never in any danger. Let's fucking go. We are gonna be gambling all day, because I refuse to do the mean mode. Even on this mode, it's really close calls, and I'm like just barely getting 1.5, you know? So yeah. I think I am the best at this minigame though, out of... It did the thing again. I think I'm the best at this minigame out of all of the... No! Connecting to chat! I can't do anything until I don't know if you can pause in this game, but I'm too scared to try, genuinely. It is probably just on my computer. On my, chat computer. I'll check it in 1 minute and 13 seconds. Well, it's fixed anyway, so... If anyone came in to chat during that time, sorry, I missed you. Also, I think I ran over some women earlier, so sorry, women. Is that a mono kid? Fuck. I thought it was a mono dam. It's really difficult to tell the difference from far away. I got one anyway, so it's fine. And I ran over boys. Hell yeah! This is the best of both worlds. I did it for you, women. Really risky maneuver. Stop going red. Get both of them. Get the monodam. Hell yeah. Oh, we're gonna get a ×2, baby. Maybe even a times... I don't even know what that is, but... it's probably more than a ×2. Maybe. It's a ×1.8. Never mind. But it's still better than a 1.5. I got 17. We're breezing through this. This is easy. Fuck, I meant to check if everything was okay, but... I mean, it seems like it. I'll reset Twitch on my monitor, but I'm pretty sure it was just that. Fuck, I missed one because I'm doing monitor stuff. And now the chat is gone. It doesn't exist. I've booked it up further! Now I have to do more technical difficulties when I get out of this game. I have to do it for the yaoi though, you must understand. This is an essential part of the game. If I miss this, it's basically like skipping the first chapter. You know, that's how important this is. Then again, if you skipped the first chapter of this game, you'd probably have more enjoyment overall. Something over there. Is it a monodam or a mono kid? I'm not mad, I'm just... okay, I'm mad.
Bye, come on.
It's okay, there's a monodam. Did I run over some women earlier? I might have. I'm sorry, women, if that happened. Sorry if you felt that way. You know, felt that I ran you over. Oh, the timer is fucking scary. Just don't look at it. Don't pay it any mind. It's really difficult to not pay it any mind when it glows red. Try get them both. Just try get them both. Just try get them both. Got them both? Try get them both. Got them both? Try get them both. I'm avoiding that because there's a car right there. Even if it could, like, save me the game, I'm not risking that. Okay. This is fine. There's something over there. I think it's a mono kid. But there's a mono dam there. That was... aww. Well, we got 1.5, I think. That's good enough. I'm happy with that. We got 5... no, we haven't got 5,000 yet. Now, let me make sure... okay, yeah, well, I can actually just see immediately. I was gonna go BRB, but I don't need to. Everything's fine. I do need to reset chat on this computer, though. Because it just isn't... okay, well, there we go, I guess. That works. I don't think... the mouse isn't used in this game at all, is it? But I still have my right hand clutching my mouse. Like, just in case, you know? And I'm gonna continue doing that, because otherwise, what am I doing with my right hand? It'll just feel uncomfortable, like I'm doing something wrong. Like, I'm doing a bunch of things that you don't need to do for the game, like holding shift, and holding shift might actually make you go slower. Right, I just tried it. It doesn't change anything at all. I'm still gonna hold shift. And I'm, like, clutching my mouse. These are things that you don't need to do. They don't add anything. But I'm doing them. Because it makes me feel more comfortable, it makes me feel more confident, it makes me feel like I'm being more productive than I am, and doing things better than I actually am. Which is good for my self-esteem, which makes me play better. Probably. I don't know. I haven't really tried playing without it, so... who's to say if it makes me play better or not? Holy shit, I was so close to that car. It's okay though. There's a monodam, I think, up in the distance. Let's fucking go! Ah! I feel like I'm doing so fucking hot this round, this match. Another monodam for the road. Another double for the road. Fuck doubles, I'm going as fast as I can, missing all of the shit that I need. 4 seconds. Get that one! Ooh, 13,000! That might be the best I've done so far. Oh, triple A! I got a ×3! That's huge! Oh my god, we're going to be on a date with Kaito in no time. Chloe actually said that she isn't sure if you can pick who you go to the love hotel with, which is really stupid. What's the point of introducing a love hotel if the player can't even decide who to go with? Surely isn't the point of that for fan service so that players can spend romantic time with the character that they're interested in? Why just make it random? I'm not sure how it works. We'll see when we get it. And just pray that it is Kaito. If Kaito is even available, you know. He's currently really sick and not talking to Shuichi, so it keeps drifting! It is very possible that Kaito won't even be available, but, you know, I'll have a friendship date planned, just in case he's not. You know, Gonto was my original backup, but, he kinda died. But, you know, I can, find someone else who's willing to be a backup. Maybe Himiko, maybe Kibo, maybe Makiro, maybe even Kokichi, who knows. We'll see who's down to be my backup. Because they're probably also on for Valentine's Day. Kibo and Himiko both lost their girlfriends, so hell yeah, let's exploit that. No! I crashed for you, women. I will always protect the women, except when I don't. But that's just, ignore that, because I apologized, so like you should just forgive me. And also when it's alternating. I'll obviously crash into women then, because I need points, I need them sweet points. And when I can double up. Or possibly double up. No, I missed a monodam, I'm doing awful. I should have missed that one intentionally. But I wouldn't have got this sweet monodam if I did. Let's fucking go. This is radical. Ooh, I got 11,000. I could have had 12,000 though if I got that other monodam. But it's fine. That's good enough. It's a perfectly acceptable 1.5. Hell yeah. So close. So close to getting that key I can almost taste it. And maybe we'll do one for fun to get the JoJo reference. Speaking of JoJo, I thought that the JoJo Lands chapters always came out on the 18th. I read the manga during my hiatus, and I got caught up with the serialization, like, right as That Girl's Bag's Groove started. Like, I read the arc, like, before that, and then the 18th was soon after. And so I was like, okay, so the 18th of each month, a new JoJo chapter comes out. That makes sense, that's easy to keep track of. And then I got Chloe into JoJo. And when she got into the JoJo Lands, when she got caught up, I was like, okay, so on the 18th, a new chapter releases. And then, like, ever since Chloe got caught up, it's not been the 18th. It's been, like, the 17th or the 19th or something. Like, every single time. Now that Chloe's caught up, it's just suddenly not the 18th, even though I've been talking about how it's the 18th for so long. It's just not anymore. So, yeah, it's funny. But yeah, JoJo chapter released today, and I didn't realize until like an hour before stream or something. So I had to reread the last chapter, and then read the chapter that just came out. Holy shit, I'm so lucky to have not crashed. And also a banger chapter. Every chapter's been a banger, to be honest. At least that I've been, like, at the release of. I'm obsessing over the JoJo lands because it's like keeping me sane while I'm playing Danganronpa. I am enjoying myself with Danganronpa, as I've stated, but it is nice to have something else that is like consistently good to keep me afloat while I'm playing something that is intermittently good, you know? It just drifts, it just drifts, it just drifts. I'm not holding A, but it just goes here. Let's go A. That'd be funny. Yeah. Oh, it's time's up. 12,000, that's not bad at all. Not bad at all. Alright, at times 2. That's way better than just okay. We get one more of those. That might be it. I'm not actually sure. 999 times 2 is something. 1,000 something. Maybe. Like 2 more runs and we'll probably be done with this. But maybe we'll do a 3rd one just for fun if we want the JoJo. We'll see. We'll see how spicy I'm feeling. I want to risk it all. Maybe we'll do the main. We're not going to do the main difficulty. I'm sorry. I got humbled so hard. There's no way I'm doing that again. Oh no. I let go of the mouse to wipe my nose. Now I'm gonna fail. Does not affect my performance in the slightest. Stop doing the movements. Just stop it. Stop moving when I don't ask you to. Is that something like that I'm unaware of, like a mechanic? Sorry, women. That's not a monodam. I saw the sparkle on the right of the road and I thought it was a monodam, so I was tempted to run over the women. Thank God I didn't, you know, what a tragedy if I did. The men though I'm fine with massacring. They're just degenerate males, so. You know, nothing lost. I looked, that's why you don't text and drive. You look away for 1 second, get into a fatal car accident. Fatal for one of them at least. Not me. I'm the winner. I looked at chat because now the chat history on my computer is like gone for some reason. So I'd have to look at the very top if someone new came in. So it's much more difficult to pass than before where I could just look at the very bottom and... Well, I'm not going for that mono kid, hell no. But before I could just, like, the bottom was like eye level with me, so I could just, oh yeah, right there. Get the monodam, get! I was never afraid. 1,100, okay. Like 1 or 2 more runs, really. Literally. We're getting above average each time, aka doing better than just breaking even. We're so good. Slowly making progress, but like, noticeably making progress. We could even maybe play it safe at this point and go on the easy difficulty. Like, we wouldn't get as much, but I feel like we're so close that we don't even need that much. We need like 1,000 something, right? Like, we can easily get that from a 999 times like 1.8 or something, I think. I'm not good with maths, I'm just going with the vibe, you know? But, seems possible. Just look at things positively and things will turn out positively, eventually. Probably. You know? Maybe it won't turn out positively, but then what was the point of worrying? You know, because now you just have extra negativity in your life. You could have had a little bit of positivity, and then... Like, I look back fondly on when I was really looking forward to playing V3 before my dreams were crushed. Like, would I have been less disappointed when I started if I already knew how rubbish it was? Probably. But then I wouldn't have been nearly as excited to play. So I would have been missing out on that. And I got over my disappointment. Now I'm having fun again. You know, there's probably something profound in this, but really this is just... Monodam! I got you, baby. I crashed into a car for you. I don't think that was worth it. I swear it just held right.
fuck the profound shit I was saying. This is bullshit.
Oh, please at least break even. I'm so scared. I've only got 7,000. I don't know how much I need to break even, to be perfectly honest. Because I thought it was 10,000, but then I got 10,000, and it was better than breaking even. Don't get that. Just don't. There's a monodam there. We're safe. Just, it's fine. Positivity is back! It keeps drifting for some reason. I do not know what is wrong with it. Okay, we did good. Positivity is back, baby! 1.5. And that might be enough. Oh, that's not enough to push us over the edge. Just like literally one more. One more and we're good. For sure. No matter what, I think we're good here. And maybe that's not the truth, but who cares? I'm gonna play like this is my last game, baby. And if it's not, just more fun. I'm gonna have to have like a dedicated chapter to this. The chapters in the Danganronpa streams have been like pretty consistent. Like, oh yeah, well this is the chapter, this is the free times. This is, you know, the class trial, this is the investigation. I'm just gonna have a huge fucking chapter this VOD called like gambling time or something. And now VOD watchers are checking what the chapter's called, and it's called gambling time. With maybe a big smiley face. Like the :D one. You know, a really big one. Yay! And now that I've said that, I'm gonna commit, because I love meta jokes. It swerved to the left, but like in a good way, because I didn't press left, but I wanted to go left. So I guess that the car has a mind of its own, and it's just trying to help me. I never really thought of it like that. I kind of thought that it was trying to sabotage me, but maybe it had good intentions all along. You know, car, you and me, we're not so different after all. We just want to run down pedestrians, but in our own different ways. I fucking tried to go past it, but I'm stupid. At least, when you crash with a mono kid, it once again, like, turned right on its own, but, like, I wanted to go right. What the fuck is this? But once you crash with a mono kid, since you still have a speed upgrade, you recover much quicker, which is nice. Hell yeah, monodam! I love monodam. There's another one. But there was a car right there, so I was too afraid to get it. At least I didn't crash there, and at least I didn't crash there. And there's another monodam right there, and another monodam right there, and we're fucking goated! Let's go! If I got that one monodam, I probably wouldn't have got the mono kid, and I probably wouldn't have got those two monodams. And that just pushed us right over the edge, and I kind of want to end it on a high. And I got more than 10,000 casino coins, because I'm just fucking goated like that. I'm gonna end on a high, so I'm not gonna get the JoJo. Maybe another day, but I don't know if you can gamble next chapter, so probably not. Gambling! Welcome in, Chloe! You actually entered just as the gambling ended. We are actually about to buy our prize. Welcome in! You, like, got here at the exact right time, or the exact wrong time, depending on how you look at it. But we are going to get the Key of Love. Let's fucking go! Danganronpa. Party game. Puppet is back. Draw cards, become the characters to start deducing and debating. Now on sale. I wonder if that's just an average, like, normal present, or if it's something special. What? It's happening again, where I click, but nothing happens. Anyway, welcome in, Chloe. I'm about to figure out how the fuck this love hotel works. I should also look at the presents. But I want to save. Because I just got this thing that I grinded for like an hour, probably. A key to a certain place filled with greed and lust. You can give it away, but something good might happen if you keep it. Well, what is that? Does that imply that there was a secret event, and I've already missed it? Hey, Tor. Wait, so I can give it away. I thought that maybe the way that you'd use the love hotel is you give the key to who you want, like you gift it to them, and they're like, oh my god, you want to go to the love hotel with me? But maybe you just... I'm not sure I like the implication. Well, what the fuck do I... No! It was useless? It was worthless this whole time? No! Don't tell me, Chloe. Chloe, you came in at just the right time. Please tell me that I didn't just waste all my time. Please tell me I can enter the Love Hotel. Please. Please tell me that wasn't for naught. Oh god. I think you gotta keep it, and at nighttime it'll give you a random Love Hotel event. Oh, thank god. Okay. Thank you, Chloe. Phew. That's a really confusing way of working though, but you know, fair enough. Okay, so we are now in free time. 3, 2, 1, now. So let us see who we want to hang out with. I think that we've hung out with everyone at least once. I would want to hang out with Kaito, but I kind of think that we won't be able to. Same as Kogiji, but I don't think we'll be able to. We have Kiba, we have Himiko, we have Maki, who we've hung out with twice, and we have Tsurugi, who we've also hung out with twice. We haven't hung out with Himiko or Kiba twice, so I think I'll hang out with those two. But I forgot to check the map, because I'm a genius. Well, I don't know why those three are all in that random ass new area that like isn't anything, but okay. Himiko is on the very top floor because of course she is. Of course she is. Himiko, she is Himiko! Oh wait, Kiba was in the robot place, right? And I was gonna hang out with Kiba and Himiko. I should hang out with Kiba since he's closer. I have a brain, and I use it. Let's just be sure that Kiba isn't here. Just in case. Yeah, Kibo's in there. I should hang out with Kibo. Oh god. Welcome in though, Chloe. I'm glad that you got a break from your work. And you came in at just the right time because I would have fallen into despair if I did not learn how the Love Hotel worked. And I just like gave it away to someone. I would have saved before doing it though. I would not have risked it and just given it away to Kaito. Right here there is a Kaito. I don't know if I can hang out with Kaito, but let's just like talk to him and see what is sad. It's no use. I wouldn't even know what to say to him. Okay, it physically doesn't even let you hang out with him, so fair enough. I kinda don't think I'll be able to get a Love Hotel event with him. But we can cross our fingers and hope for yaoi. Makiro? Hi, Makiro. 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 You're gonna die this chapter. Sorry, Makiro. Mwah. Kibo! I keep giving Maki a kiss on the forehead, and I honestly don't know why. It's happened like 3 or 4 times, probably. I just feel like it. She's got a very kissable head. There was no flashback light. Unless we missed it somehow? Should I hang out with Kibo for a while? Then please, help me look for the flashback light. The way things are now, this situation will never change. Spend some time looking for flashback lights with Kibo. Who gives a shit, bro? I just got a key to a Love Hotel. Kibo and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kibo a present? I don't know if you even need to give people presents. I don't know how presents work in relation to gifts, because I thought that I'd fucked up a bunch of free times by giving people gifts they didn't like, but it turns out that was actually something completely different that was the reason why they didn't hang out with me. I don't have any robot oil. I have a porno mag though, right? What? Uh-oh. I'd surely have something for robots. And robots. Kibo might appreciate it. It mentions him by name. Goop. I'm gonna give him a scarf. Hey, Kibo! Robots might like this. This is nice! It aligns with my preferences. That's nice. I didn't know if you would like it because you don't wear clothes. You understand me. I feel happy. So, you've come to talk to me again. You must be very fascinated by me, Shuichi. That is understandable. In all the world, there's no other robot as impressive as I am. How did he talk to me like that? Although I suppose it is true that his technology is pretty amazing. Very human-like. Hey, Kibo, you said your father is Professor Itabashi, right? Do you know why he made you? The professor told me that I am the sum total of his research. The entirety of his knowledge, technology, and expertise in the field of robotic engineering. All applied to create a robot more human than any that has come before. That is what I am. He said,
I'm the culmination of his life's work. But I was not truly born until an incident occurred that the professor did not predict. An incident? My strong AI was programmed such that my mental age would reflect my appearance. But unlike now, my AI was only capable of displaying a very narrow spectrum of human emotion. In response, the professor treated me the way a father would treat his son. But things did not improve. One day, a few years later, an accident occurred during a routine experiment. My programming went rogue, and I ended up seriously injuring the professor. Ew, I hate AI. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you, Kibo. What? Danganronpa is so pro AI, like, come on. You're telling me one of the best characters, alter ego, is AI? Come on. What? Fortunately, the professor survived his injury, but I died that day. Died? When I hurt the professor, I was overcome by the emotional response known as sadness. The first law of robotics states, a robot must not harm a human being. Though I wasn't punished for violating that rule, I nevertheless felt sadness. I blamed myself for hurting my father. In doing so, I was overcome with guilt. This is what it feels like to have human emotions. At that moment, my AI suddenly reset, and I became not unlike a newborn infant. I see. So that's what he means by died. Perhaps I simply wanted to be reborn as the professor's son again. That's what the professor concluded, and he raised me as his own child. To tell you the truth, my memories were deleted when my AI reset, so I learned all this secondhand from the professor himself. I had no idea he had experienced something so incredible. Shuichi, is something wrong? Well, how do I put this? I was just thinking, you really are the ultimate robot. To Professor Itabashi, Kibo is more than just a robot. And I'm sure that for Kibo, the professor is... What does that mean? Do you hold me in contempt now because I'm a robot? How rude. Please reconsider your attitude toward me in the future. Yeah, got it, Kibo. Nice. Just laughed off your blatant robophobia. I listened to Kibo's stories about the professor, then returned to my room. Himiko! Hopefully Himiko is on a lower floor. Because I do not want to travel all the way up to the top. But I will for her. Do it for her. She's in the dining hall! Let's fucking go. I'm gonna use the new entrance. I have a trick up my sleeve for this one. Watch me enter the dining hall without entering the school. Bound. Well, I will be entering the school, but I'm not going to be going through the front door. Watch me enter the dining hall through the other door. Himiko! Himiko? Okay, phew. Himiko's here, don't worry. She's just taking a while to load.
There's one thing that's really upsetting me. Do you know what it is?
Should I hang out with Himiko for a while? Yes! Himiko, she's so Himiko.
Why is my lab on the first floor? That is power, you know. My lab's the one that should be on the top floor.
You're so true, Himiko. Himiko spoke passionately to me about magic. Himiko and I grew. But if your lab was on the top floor, then you wouldn't have been able to show us your amazing magic in the second case. That ultimately kind of led to the mystery surrounding Roma's death. But we don't have to worry about that. It was still radical, Himiko, and I believe that you did not use the stat trick. That was just Monokuma just placed that there because he confused magic and magic tricks. But we all know that your magic is real. Himiko and I grew a little closer today. Should I take Himiko a present? Definitely. I definitely have something magical, right? I have a broomstick, but I don't know if I have one spare. I don't. I have a magic book. Yay! I think that you can give repeats. I don't think it matters, to be honest.
He must have used to find Himiko a good gift spell.
Also, I think I give that to her as kaede, so I don't think it counts either way, even if you can't give repeats.
Well done. I don't mind you giving me more stuff from now on. Yeah.
She looks really bothered by something. Himiko? There's something I wanted to ask you.
Yeah? My magic's a trade secret.
No, that's not it. I was wondering why you became a magician.
Sorry, a mage. You said you had a master. Did he inspire you?
When I saw my master use his magic, I awakened as a mage.
Just making sure, but did your master also say he was a mage, not a magician?
Huh? My master's known around the world as the legendary mage.
I see. Kimiko insisting she's a mage is probably her master's influence.
The first time I saw my master was on the stage during his magic show. The magic he performed was miraculous. Seeing it triggered the magic power sleeping within me to awaken. But I didn't yet have the skill to control such powerful magic. Therefore, I studied under my master to control my own magic.
I see.
Fortunately, it only took a few years of training to become a full-fledged mage. Master let me help in his show as an assistant while I trained. My master taught me the fundamentals of magic. Because he trained me, people started calling me the ultimate mage.
She's actually the ultimate magician, but I probably shouldn't bring that up. You're a bitch, Shuichi.
My master learned his magic by studying around the world, you know? Extreme wind magic, levitation, extreme space magic, teleport, extreme meat magic, sawing a person in half, and many more.
Extreme meat magic doesn't sound very magical.
My master made them all look simple, but they were hard for me to grasp. I want to teach you the basics, but the stars aren't aligned right now, so...
I see.
Yeah, so in return, this ultimate mage will answer any question for you.
Question? Let me think. What if a fly gets in your teleportation? What happens if a fly touches you during teleportation?
And you'd be face to face with danger. But these days, spells are worded against interference from flies.
Good idea.
Even the sawing spell, it's great for when you want to make flies go away.
I don't think you should be cutting up a body just to keep away flies. In any case, I'm sure your master is worried about you right now. Oh, way to bring down the mood, Shuichi. Huh? Is something wrong? Kimiko's mood changed. Wow! Really? Hey, I bet that the master that you care so much about is probably, like, worried sick since, you've been kidnapped. Can I just remind you, while you're having this fun moment, that you've been kidnapped? It's probably something like her master's dead or something. And that's why, because, the game is bringing attention to it. But I mean, come on. Obviously she's feeling upset when you reminded her that she's been kidnapped and her master. She can't see her master. If he is alive. Is something wrong? Kimiko's mood changed.
Well, maybe. He might be worried.
Kimiko?
I'm too tired to talk. I'm going back to my room.
Okay. See you later then. I kind of regret not doing her free times near the beginning of the game because... Actually, I don't! I did do her free time! She was the first person that I did a free time for! But oh no! After the first chapter, your progress resets because this is good game design. Let's go with this shitty twist. Chapter 1 fills me with so much rage, still. But whatever. Shuichi can't deduce emotions. He may be the ultimate detective, but he's also autistic. I watched Kimiko walk away, and I returned to my room. Kimiko was acting strange for a minute there. I wonder what's wrong. Gee, I wonder. God. Alright, please. Please, Kaito. Come on, come on.
This is an announcement from the Ultimate Academy. The time is now 10 p.m. Nighttime has officially begun. Killers, this is your chance to strike. Victims, you have my condolences. Will you sleep like a baby tonight, or sleep with the fishes? Either way, sweet dreams.
Please, I want to go to the Love Hotel. It's nighttime. I would have been training. Huh? Let me check my report card. I'm not sure if I am going to be... That is not a report card. Kibo shared the story of his miraculous birth by Professor Idabashi, the one that transcends science. After hearing that story, I realized he truly is the ultimate robot. Her master is a legendary mage known around the world. She likes to talk at length about her days training under him, but when I asked her where he was now, she went silent. Who actually said, hey, he's probably missing you right now. Maki! Do you have a minute?
Maki? What's wrong? Kaito asked me earlier to show him my research lab. Huh? Your lab? So Kaito is planning on killing Kokichi, I'm guessing. Maybe. Kaito seems too carefree though. I feel like that's too intense. I feel like he wouldn't resort to violence like that, but maybe he will. I might as well show him, since I know he won't take no for an answer. So you have to come too. Gulp. She wants me to go? Maki invited me, so I should go. Okay. Anyone around? Nobody around? Nobody around. I can just check the map. Maki's lab isn't... Okay, keep on Tsumugi da. I might sneeze in a second, so excuse me if I do. But Maki's lab is right here, so yeah, okay. Only Tsumugi and Kiba are in the middle of it. I don't think... Well, maybe actually, I don't know. I don't think that there'll be any secret events in Chapter 5. I don't think that that's... I don't know, but I will hang out with people anyway. Tsumugi? What are you looking up at the sky for? Oh, Shuichi. I was just looking at the stars a little. I remembered something Gonta said before. What did Gonta say? You remember? After Kirimi's trial. Now that she mentions it. What's wrong, Gonta? Why are you staring up at the sky?
It's just, even when all this bad stuff happens, stars are always so pretty. But stars here are different, not the same ones Gonta used to.
Yeah, I would have expected the ultimate astronaut to be the one to figure that out, but, you know, whatever. I was just thinking, the stars really are pretty. I can't tell the difference since I don't usually look at them, but they're pretty. I'd forgotten this feeling. With all the horrible things happening, I was always looking down. I need to thank Gonta.
You're right.
Hey, do you want to join me, Shuichi?
Sorry, there's something I have to take care of.
I see. Well, I'm gonna stay here a little while longer.
I do also wonder if maybe I have to interact with the character that I want to spend time with, like during the day, when we're going to get breakfast. And whoever I interact with, I have a chance of going to the Love Hotel later, like any other secret event.
It's already nighttime, Shuichi. What are you doing out and about at this hour?
I promised to meet up with Maki. We'll see after this night though, because I don't know.
I see. Yeah. Well, I have no intention of strictly upholding a curfew. Perhaps it's an old habit from my time on the student council, but I felt like I had to ask.
That was only a few days ago. It feels like we formed the student council with Angie ages ago. A lot of things have happened since then. I haven't had a moment to relax.
At any rate, please be careful. Being out during nighttime could result in another murder. Especially now, when we don't know Koichi's whereabouts.
You're right. I'll be careful. Can I go in through the dining hall? Please, please, no! But it would be faster. It wouldn't, but it'd be fun. Shuichi hates fun, I guess. Sorry, I just snapped my neck, I guess. Maki's lab isn't too far up, so this is nice. No, Gonza. Part of me does wonder if Rantaro is the ultimate hunt. So that's what I initially thought when I heard of that. I thought it was like a title rather than some event. But maybe it is also a title, and he was like maybe leading the charge, which would be kind of ironic if an ultimate was leading the charge against ultimates. But I don't know. I feel like it'd be more satisfying than just ultimate serial killer or some shit. Sorry I'm late.
Huh? Oh, so you came too.
Yeah. Silence. I feel like Kaito's being very unreasonable. I mean, I get it. Gonta was our friend and we killed him, whatever. But also, there was really not another choice, you know? We could have all decided as a group to kill ourselves instead, if that's what you wanted. But we didn't, okay? Gonta was the culprit, dumb fuck. And it was obvious as well. As if utterly bored by the painful silence, Maki started up a conversation. Did you just ask to see my research lab so suddenly, Kaido?
Well, I just wanted to see what kind of weapons were here.
What? Why would you want to see my weapon?
But wow, there's a ton of stuff here. Can you use all these, Makiro?
Yes, more or less.
But there's no swords of any kind here. Japanese or Western, right? Kaito! Shush! We already heard about that.
I don't use swords of any type. Not after I botched the mission with the katana.
I see.
We should already know that. We've talked to her about this. Why even include this secret event where she explains it if Kaito's just gonna forget?
Either way, I don't feel like weapons really suit women.
That's sexist. What the fuck, dude? What is happening to your character, Kaito? Don't do this! Don't do this! No! This is awful! What's happening to him? This is terrible! This is character assassination in real time! He's just being awful suddenly, for no reason. Kaito the forgetter, he is. He has amnesia.
Care to explain why you wanted to see my weapons?
Didn't I tell you this morning? Got a plan figured out. Ah, what's in that black case over there?
So maybe he is planning to kill Koichi, but I don't know. As if backing away from the conversation, Kaito headed to the far bookcase.
What's in it? Is it some kind of weapon?
If you want to know, why don't you open it?
Let's see.
And then Kaito pulled something from the black case.
What's this? It's a bunch of parts?
It's a disassembled crossbow.
So when you put them together, they become a crossbow. Looks interesting. Hey, Makiro, can you teach me how to put it together?
Dude, you are not subtle at all. Did you know that Gonta has a voice line where he says, "Going to keep you up all night"? It's in the game, I'm not joking. What, for like the love hotel? Is that real? Not gonna uncanny lover, but that's kind of crazy, oh my god. Holy shit. I didn't know Gonta was freaky like that, oh my god.
Hey, Makiro, can you teach me how to put it together?
Sure, I don't mind.
Yeah, that's awesome. Oh my god, look at them! This is kind of cute, even though he's definitely plotting a murder.
Put this and this together.
Like this?
And then put that other part in the opposite way. Wait, that's wrong.
My bad. It goes this way.
Then next it's...
While watching those two, the memory of a similar scene came to my mind. Shuichi, you lucky motherfucker! Oh, Kaede. Kaedo's struggling with while Maki gave him instructions. Eventually, they succeeded in putting together the crossbow.
Oh, since I built it, it became an extra cool crossbow.
It doesn't matter who built it though.
Seems like it's a bit complicated, but I think I can do it by myself next time.
Shuichi, can I learn too?
Well, I'm not planning on killing anyone, personally, but sure, it's a nice bonding exercise, I suppose. No, that's alright. I sort of understand from watching anyway. Shuichi, you dense motherfucker. They made a crossbow together, that's so odd. Is that like a euphemism? did they like make a crossbow together, you know? Like, is that what we're going for? No, that's alright. I sort of understand from watching anyway.
And let's put it away. You can easily take it apart by reversing the steps.
Oh, wait, do I have to do it?
Who else is gonna do it?
Yeah, sorry. I don't feel too good again.
Huh?
Seems like I'm not 100%, so I'm gonna go back first.
Hey!
Ignoring Maki trying to stop him, Kaido fled the room. Aww, Maki alone.
I knew he wasn't the type to clean up, but I never thought he'd run away with a crappy lie. I don't know if it is a crappy lie, to be honest, Maki. Not frustrating. He's the worst.
Well, that's just Kaido.
You're the worst too.
Huh?
I'm sure you know why I invited you, right?
Yeah, I do. You were trying to get Kaido and I to make up.
It's not like he hates you or anything. He's just being stubborn.
But just don't know what to say to him. Just give him a big old kiss on the lips, Shuichi. Invite him to the love hotel, bring out that key you got in your pocket, Shuichi. I'm sure that'll get him to forgive you. I had no choice. Gonta, if I didn't do something, Everyone would have died. I don't think it'd be right to apologize for that. I hate to say it because I don't really like Shuichi, but I'm with Shuichi on this one. It was kinda, Gonta willingly sacrificed himself for our sakes. I feel like that's not, Shuichi didn't do anything wrong. Well, he did do one thing wrong, and that's he didn't get the answer way sooner. He should have figured it out during the investigation. Come on, you fucking false detective. I'm sorry, Maki. I just need more time. And then Kaito's gonna die! Oh my god! Who could have seen this coming? I didn't realize you two would require such high maintenance. Sorry. But now that she mentions it, I didn't realize it either. I didn't realize Maki would be so concerned about us. Thank you, Maki. Jeez, Maki. In the end, I was the one who ended up disassembling the crossbow. After I'd finished, I returned to my room. Love Hotel? Is this... Just like always, we're surrounded by problems. This academy is full of mysteries, and I'm worried about Kokichi. And then there's the thing with me and Kaito. I need to make up with him. For us, and for Maki. I fell asleep thinking about it. Who could this be? I can voice that really well because I also cough like that, basically. Well, maybe not like that, but, Damn it. Mystery cough? Whoa, it was Kaito? Wait, Kaito's coughing up blood or something? What the heck? This is an unexpected turn of events. I don't know why they even have question marks on the name. Oh, why? Why now? Why me? Damn it. I'm running out of time. Can't die like this. How am I gonna die here? Still, haven't gone to space. Damn it. Please, can I go to the Love Hotel? Monokuma Theater. Recklessness is a beautiful thing. It's so beautiful, I want to print the words reckless beauty on a t-shirt. Because recklessness is the stuff that dreams are made of. It's what makes you run at full speed, with no regard for your limitations. It's what makes you excited by anything. Some say it's foolish, but recklessness is what causes new events to unfold. I don't know how the Love Hotel works, actually. Can you look it up, please, and thank you, if that's possible? There's a chance that the Love Hotel doesn't even work for Chapter 5, which would be rather sad. But I got it in spirit. It was Valentine's Day a bit ago. Maybe I was just too late for Valentine's Day. Maybe that's it. It's only open on the 14th. So while you're still alive, live your life so recklessly that it makes you immortal. And if haters laugh at you, let them. They just don't appreciate reckless beauty like you do. Oh. Who's saying this?
Oh, you shouldn't be asleep on the job. It's pathetic.
Okay, I wasn't sure if we were on Kaito's point of view or not. What?
Good morning! Although it's technically still night, do you feel well rested anyway?
Monokuma?
Nice face, Shuichi. You definitely look your best in the morning. You could look better though. I'm pretty picky about people's morning faces.
What are you doing here?
Oh, rude. My time's very valuable, Since you fell asleep still clutching the love key. Oh, I went out of my way to come wake you. I really wish you were more appreciative.
Sorry, Chloe, you don't need to look it up. We got it. Love key? You mean this thing I won at the casino?
Yep. I'll tell you how to use it.
How to use it? How to use it? How to use it? How do you... In what way are you implying, Monokuma?
That key opens the way to a very special place. A place you might have seen in the vicinity of the casino. And...
Oh, right. That building. I suppose it would have this kind of key.
You look like you figured it out.
Yeah, some ultimate detective, isn't he?
Good. A healthy teenager's brain is supposed to be obsessed with sex and lust. That key you got there should help you clear out some of those carnal desires.
Huh?
Oh, are you starting to get worked up? Are you ready to let it all hang out? Now then, please read the instructions.
It's time for the talk. The love key talk. This is a key that is used to unlock this love suite. I am Teru Hanamura. I feel like it's only appropriate that I should narrate this section. When night falls, you and one other person will be invited to the love suite. There, you'll be part of that person's fantasy. They'll see you as their ideal, and basically just swoon all over you. Think of it as a kind of dream that lets you escape this cruel, dark reality. That's why it's so important to play the role that the person wants you to. If you do something that breaks character, the other person will wake up in anguish. And what happens there, stays there. Memories are wiped when you exit. It's like a one-night stand within a dream. Probably best that you both forget it. Well then, that's it. Stay safe and enjoy. I know I will while I peek through your window and watch as you fuck. What the hell? Who was that?
No. Oh?
Anyway, that's a lot creepier than I imagined. I thought that I'd just, invite someone to the love hotel, we'd have a sweet time, but no. I, sort of manipulate them into sex and then they forget about it? That's really fucked up. I regret getting this. I got it for the yaoi, but I kind of wish that I didn't now. It was Valentine's Day a few days ago, so I guess we'll just ignore what Teru said, okay? He's Teru. He's a separate entity from this game. We ignore him.
Oh, he seems skeptical. Why don't you try it out for yourself then? Go ahead, take that love key out for a spin. Now then, let love take hold of you. It'll make you sweeter than a bear's honey pot.
So is it just gonna randomize who I get, or am I gonna be able to pick Kaito? Or maybe I won't be able to pick Kaito because he's... I watched Monokuma bounce away, stunned. The key felt heavy in my hand. Well, I suppose it couldn't hurt. Would you like to use the love key? Sure. Even though I hated the explanation. Oh, I see. So what the Maki! Maki not alone! Maki not alone! Maki not alone! This is sweet. Well, I couldn't invite Kaito, so I invited my Maki. Yeah. Maki has been like a third wheel with Kaito and Shuichi's sexual tension, so I guess that since Kaito's now unavailable, Shuichi was like, here. I don't really know what to do. Can you come with me? I can't give this to Kaito. Well, I wasn't able to have the yaoi. It turned straight, damn it. I wanted the love hotel for yaoi and now it's just straight. I guess there's mostly women left, right? I highly doubt, realistically, I really doubt that I can hang out with Koichi at this point of the game. I really doubt I can hang out with Kaito at this point of the game. So really the only quote-unquote guy that I could go to the love hotel with is Kibo. And he's sort of a little bit non-binary. So really there is no way that this could be two men, I think. So, fuck. Saved it for the perfect fucking day, didn't I? But it's okay, because Maki not alone. Every time I come here, I play the role of the ideal. What do you mean every time? This is the first time. Like some shared fantasy. Maki's ideal fantasy. I wonder what that could be like. Well, I don't want this to be horrific for her, so I'm just gonna save. I don't want Maki to be really upset. Even though I think that it doesn't really matter and it doesn't affect her, I don't want Maki to be sad. I wonder what that could be like. Hey. Hey.
I still don't know anything, even after we've been together for over 10 years.
It's been that long? Oh my god, and I thought that the first game was crazy for having 2 years skipped. Oh god. 10 years.
Right before you entered elementary school, you came to the orphanage, remember?
Yes, I remember. This is a lot creepier than I pictured it in my head. I kinda wish I didn't use the love key now. I see. Maki and I are friends from the orphanage. But she said that we were together for over 10 years, right? Perhaps that means, in this fantasy, Maki never became an assassin?
Well,
that's nice. Maki's having a good life. Lord dumping the fan service, hell yeah! Yeah, the love key is not good, yeah. I didn't realize how awful it was. I thought that I would just hang out with someone and have a good time. If I knew this, I probably wouldn't have dedicated so much of this stream to gambling for the love key. Especially if I thought about it for more than 2 seconds and realized that I realistically would never be able to hang out with Kaito in this anyway, so... You know. But oh well. We do what we do. Hey, Maki? This might sound weird, but have we been together all this time? Yes? Why are you asking me weird questions? It doesn't seem like she's lying. I suppose she really isn't an assassin. Well, if this is Maki's fantasy, that means... What's up with you? You've been acting really strange lately. I've been cheating on you, Maki. With Kaido. Your best friend. I'm so sorry. But she's into it, because she's a cook. And so the fantasy keeps going. No, it's nothing.
I don't know why you're making that face. I don't get you.
Do you think that you should? Did I say something? Maki is blushing. What happened?
I didn't know you thought about things like that. This whole time, I never noticed.
Things like that?
You're the worst. You're the worst ever.
What? Where did this come from?
What are you trying to get me to say? It's all because you said that when we played house. The younger kids are copying us.
I said something? What was it?
You're usually so unreliable, but then you had to say that all of a sudden. What a pain.
Yeah, what a pain. Her ideal fantasy is being Kimiko, to be honest. Same. That's my ideal fantasy. I wish I had magic. That'd be fucking radical.
You said you didn't want to play house anymore, but instead start a real family.
I guess that there's no choices. I assumed that you'd have choices for... And you have to, like, satisfy their needs. But, I guess that it's just Shuichi being awkward, and Maki being... happy, I think. I hope.
When did you start thinking about that? I never even noticed it before.
I said what?
That means you and I. Well, you must have said that seriously, knowing the type of guy you are. You don't lie, and you would never do anything to make someone sad. I already know that. I wasn't with you for this long just for your looks. That's why
Maki. I love that face. She's so Maki. Maki stopped pouring her heart out and looked down. Maki, what's wrong?
Give me your hand.
My hand? Like this? Maki squeezed her hands around mine, as if trying to envelop it.
This is definitely strange. When I think about you, when I hold your hand, when I touch you, I'm happy, but I'm scared. I'm satisfied with so little, but at the same time, I want more. I don't understand. This is the first time I've ever felt this way.
I felt Maki's hands tied around mine.
Hey, Shichi? There's still a lot I don't understand, but I'm certain about some things. I don't want to let you go. I'll stay by your side forever, close enough to hold your hand. I want to cuddle, just the two of us. If this is what families do, then I want to do that. That's what it means to love, right?
Maki.
After you said you wanted to start a family, I thought about it. You're my friend from the orphanage. You've always been there for me. It's normal, but not at the same time. You think about me. I think about you too. We stayed together after all this time. This is probably just a miracle, but miracles turn to false hope eventually.
Maki stared into my eyes. Her gaze was so serious, so resolute. I felt it in my bones.
I don't want to lose anything. You, or this feeling. That's why I want you to promise me. Not just a marriage proposal, but something that lets me feel more.
Maki had made her decision. I needed to make mine. I took a breath to prepare my heart, and nodded with a smile. Shuichi, you're creepy as fuck. Holy shit, what a fucking freakazoid. But I guess I kind of enabled that, didn't I? So I'm not really one to talk, am I? Oh, I wake up. I obtained a new theme. I got a new theme from that. Oh, that was worth it then. Hell yeah. I got a new theme. Use the love key to spend the night with a student. I didn't like that, but you know, it was kind of sweet. If you ignore everything, if you ignore all the context, it was kind of sweet. Yay, theme! Hell yeah, I need that theme. It was all worth it if I get a theme. Hell yeah. Let's go! Radical. Awesome. I like the horse in the background. I'm like Dragona Joestar! There's a carousel! Sorry, Chloe, spoilers. I don't know if you've... Now give away to you. Yeah, now I need to get rid of it. Wait, do I still have it? But anyway, sorry, Chloe, if you haven't been able to read yet. There's a carousel. Spoilers. Do I... Oh, thank God. Okay, so it goes away. I wasn't entirely sure because I think in Danganronpa 1 and 2, I have the cheat sheet typeset for the gifts. And some of them it says you can't give them away, like the things that are needed for like secret events. And as far as I'm aware, when I got the 2 secret events in the first chapter, the items didn't disappear. But in this game, it appears that you maybe can give away the items because it says you can give it away, but something good might happen if you keep it. And then also it gets rid of the item once you've completed the event, which I think is different to the second game, I'll say, because the first game doesn't really have secret events. But even then, I don't think you can give away the wash basket, which is what is needed for the bat scene.
This is an announcement from the Ultimate Academy. Rise and shine, kiddos!
By the way, that was not worth all the grinding I did. I kind of want to go back to the casino right now to get a John or Ladybug, to be honest, because like I need a consolation prize. That was awful. And it wasn't awful, you know, it was sweet if you ignore the context of how creepy it is.
Rise and shine, kiddos! It's another gorgeous day for a killing game!
There might not also be many free times in this chapter, because that is... I think chapter 5s generally do not have... I think chapter 5s always have 2 free times. I haven't actually checked the Danganronpa 2 chapter 5, but I think it's cut short by Nagito's, you know, bombing. It was less about sex than I thought it would be. Yeah, I'm glad that the focus was more on romance than sex. It would have been... I mean, what is creepier? I don't know. I genuinely cannot tell what is creepier. Either way, I mean, it was sort of sweet if you ignore the context about how it's happening. I wish that it was just, why can't it just be, hey, you're really cool, I kind of want to spend time with you. I mean, I guess that they didn't want it to be like, oh, well, you know. I feel like it should just be, you pick someone you like and you spend time with them, and maybe you get a hope fragment from it, or not a hope fragment, I don't know what it's called in this game, but maybe you get something like that, or maybe you get like a special thing that's like different from a hope fragment, but like similar. I don't know, I feel like that should have been how it works rather than just, you will randomly get a person, and like, they'll be brainwashed into this fantasy, and you have to not break the fantasy, and you need to just play along with them, and you'll get what you want. Which, in this case, was just cuddling, I think, which is, you know, it could have been worse. Let's just say that.
Rise and shine, kiddos!
I feel like I've said that 3 fucking times.
Rise and shine, kiddos! It's another gorgeous day for a killing game! So get out there, embrace your homicidal urges, and have a fabulous day!
I still feel like I was hella matching the voice acting in the background while I was speaking Maki's lines at that one point. Like, I feel like I was so on time with the background. What? Is it morning already? Last night, with Maki. Was that a dream? I can still see her eyes. I'm sure everyone's gathered in the dining hall. I should go too. Just ignore it suddenly. I don't know if there's any secret events in this chapter. I kinda doubt it. Because I feel like something intense is gonna happen, like Kogichi's gonna appear in the dining hall and be like, hey, hey, I'm Kogichi. Kimiko's there. I'll talk to her either way. I would do anyway, just for the dialogue, even if there's not Whoa, I moved so fast.
Oh, Shichi, good morning.
Good morning. I'm still not used to Himiko being so energetic. I don't think that there's many items left for secret events that I have. So I don't think that there's any in the 5th chapter.
It seems like everyone's gathered at the dining hall today too. Since I've been here, I've been on a pretty regular schedule.
Me too. I'm even eating breakfast every morning now.
It'd probably be good if I kept up this schedule after we get out of here. If I do that, it will probably further enrich my magical powers even further. More importantly, it might be because of the schedule, but I think they've grown a bit. I'll grow them bigger and bigger this way, then no one will be able to call me titless.
Well, Mew's dead, so I don't think you really have to worry about that anyway, so... Himiko?
Yeah? Nothing. I'll get going now.
Shuichi loves breakfast. He does. It always comes back to breakfast. Oh god. Shuichi loves breakfast. Okay, looks like there's nobody but Himiko. I don't know why Himiko was just here to talk about her boobs, but sure. I go in this way. I said I wouldn't use this very much, but I lied. I love this. I love this other entrance. I'm so happy it unlocked. I don't remember when because they didn't bring attention to it and I didn't pay attention myself. Kokichi's not here. Well, yeah, no shit. Well, if he was, it'd be complete chaos. What are you thinking of? Just about how we didn't fuck last night. Huh?
You're worried about Koichi, right? Well, I'm worried too.
I searched everywhere for him, but I couldn't find him at all.
Did I infiltrate her dreams? Is that what happened? I'm confused about the Love Hotel, and I kinda don't want to understand actually. I'm better off not knowing. Maki had a happy dream, and that's all it was.
Sure enough, he's a master of hide and seek. He couldn't have escaped by himself, right?
The Love Hotel never happened. Well, if theoretically the Love Hotel could have happened, but Kaito and Shuichi have fallen out, so Shuichi awkwardly asked Maki to come with him instead so that he didn't waste the key while they were in her lab, and she was like, yeah, sure, we'll go as friends. And then they cuddled platonically, which should be a normal thing that friends are allowed to do. Yeah. You know what? That's what happened. Shuichi was going to invite Kaito, but he felt too awkward about it. So he told Maki, here, you want to come platonically? And they went platonically. Or they fucked. Mew did say that they were having a threesome that one time. I don't know. I'm not entirely privy to Shuichi's relationships, since apparently the protagonist can just decide to hide things from me. So, I don't know. Maybe the three of them are a throuple. I have no idea.
He couldn't have escaped by himself, right?
Yeah. No, as long as Monokuma's here, I do not think that is possible. Like I said, just forget about him. Anyway, listen up everyone. I gotta tell you guys something.
Kaito has an idea? I think it's a little awkward with Kaito right now, but I should listen. I think that he's... Hey, Maki. You don't remember, right? Yeah, creepy as hell.
Make sure you talk to Kaito.
Okay. Yeah, we ignore what Teru said. He was just speaking nonsense because he's Teru. He died, don't worry. I completed chapter 1, so he's gone. All that remains is his underwear, which he gave to me for safekeeping. And we went platonically and cuddled as friends. Or they're a throuple. I'm not entirely sure.
Though I do not know what crazy thing Kaito will say, we should hear him out.
I wonder where Kokichi went. If he's off by himself, who knows what he's up to? Yeah. Kokichi too? But what is Kaito planning? Let's listen to him and find out.
Radical.
What's your idea, Kaito? Oh, yeah.
Lacking subtlety, Kaito averted his eyes from me and looked around.
Looks like Monokuma isn't here. Well, I wouldn't care even if he was.
Kaito turned to us, his expression suddenly serious.
Didn't I tell you guys yesterday? I'm gonna get you guys out of here. But to do that, I need your guys' help. So please, help me out of here.
So maybe he's not planning to kill Kokichi, he's planning a revolution? What?
In order to help you guys, I need you all to work with me.
Hold on. What are you talking about?
Work with you? What do you mean? Fight Monokuma with me.
Fight Monokuma?
Now's our best chance. Since the Monokubs are gone, the exiles that were protecting them can't move. Now's our chance to get together and kick Monokuma's ass.
Fight Monokuma? I see. It must be why Kaito was looking for weapons.
But Monokuma's probably got more spares. Won't it be pointless no matter how many we beat?
Then all we need to do is destroy them one by one till there aren't any left.
But we don't know what Monokuma's got up his sleeve. Even without the exiles, his academy is still under his control.
Then, you're fine with the way things are now?
Obviously she is, she's the mastermind, dumbass.
Do you guys really want to continue this killing game? Are you okay with that? The only way to change things now is to fight. If you want to put an end to this killing game, then we gotta fight. If we don't stand up now, then when?
But we don't have anyone who can fight, like Gonza or Tenko. Then I'll just have to fight in their behalf. What? I know an assassin wouldn't say this, but I'm sick of all this killing. Maki.
Let's do it.
Huh? Kibo, you too?
She's so the mastermind. Oh my god, Tsumugi try not to be suspicious challenge impossible.
My inner voice that guides me when I feel lost spoke to me again. It said, now is the time to stand and fight. It may be a dangerous course of action, but if it will prevent future victims, then I've decided that I will fight Monokuma.
Yeah. I've been waiting for those words. Very well. I'll lend you my power.
Alright, of course, Himiko can obviously help us, because she's a mage. I don't know why we just forgot about her. Don't worry, Maki, you have backup.
Huh? Were you really waiting for that? I don't want to lose any more friends. It's even more painful than losing yourself. That's why I'll fight. I'm not afraid of Monokuma. Okay then. Me too. I can't let the killing game go on like this.
Okay, just agreeing because everyone else is. Mastermind.
You're gonna join as well, right, Chichi?
Yeah, right. Shuichi might be the mastermind for all I fucking know, because who knows? Maybe it's just Heidi. You know, I was actually thinking, I don't know if I've mentioned this on stream. I've definitely mentioned it to Chloe, but I don't know if I've mentioned this on stream. I was considering that maybe you would be able to play as both Kaede and Shuichi throughout the game. Like, when you first switched to Shuichi in the first chapter, it turns out Kaede didn't do it because obviously she didn't, because there was the wound was on the back of Rantaro's head. Why the fuck would it be like that? If Kaede hit him, it should be on the top! But, if after that, like after Kaede is cleared of suspicion even though she thinks that she did it, you end up switching between the two protagonists throughout the game. Like, maybe not like one protagonist per chapter, like how they do it in Ace Attorney, like Dual Destinies, but like, you know, you switch throughout the chapter. I still think it would have been kind of done with it 3 times, but, you know, whatever. And then maybe one of the protagonists does end up being evil or being like the mastermind, but that would make sense that it's hidden from you because you don't see everything that protagonist does. You only get a glimpse into what they do because you're switching between them. I thought that would have been kind of cool, but no, they just killed Kaede and substituted in a worse protagonist who's basically Hajime, but like slightly smarter and a little more kind.
So we all agree, and it's decided. Let's do it! We're gonna beat Monokuma to a pulp! Yes, let's show 'em what we're made of!
I wouldn't even need to use my magic. No, I think that if you can use magic, now's the time for it. And when did you guys want to start? I'm fine with starting right away.
Well, don't get ahead of yourself, because this will be the final battle. We should make sure we're prepared.
You're prepared for what?
Prepared for battle, of course. Well, I'll take care of that for you guys.
So, you can make preparations, but you can't clean up after yourself?
Well, since I was the one who brought this up, I gotta get things prepared at least. So you guys just gotta prepare yourselves mentally. The battle's gonna be tonight. Once it's nighttime, let's meet up at the gym.
But the gym's closed at nighttime. How are we gonna get in there? I guess we're gonna break the rules and that's how we're gonna... Kaito's gonna be dead in the gym at nighttime. That's so sad. After that, we ate breakfast and prepared for our final battle. We separated for now and returned to our rooms. That'll be even worse because that would mean my prediction was wrong. I don't know if I can hang out with people. Free time? Like with Monokuma. It's true that this is our chance, but what is this sense of unease? It's because Monokuma's probably 2 steps ahead of us. And Kogichi too. I can't imagine he'd just ignore this. He must be planning something. We have to be cautious. Speaking of cautious, let's go spend my free time with my friends. Okay, I think I'll hang out with Maki because I was planning on hanging out with Maki earlier. I wanted to do Himiko and Kibo first, obviously, because I want to hang out with them once each, even though I hung out with Himiko twice, but because of fucking Kaede. But anyway, I wanted to hang out with Maki then, but I decided to do Himiko and Kiba first because of that. But I wanted to do Maki because I feel like she's gonna die this case. And I still kinda feel like she might die. Less now, but I think there's a chance. Kiba, I already hung out with Kiba. Maki's just in the main hall. That's perfect. Yeah. Psychra. Wait. Okay, Maki, I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to wait. I need that ladybug. I don't even necessarily have to gamble. I can probably just spend mono coins to get enough for it. But I need something from the casino to make me feel like I didn't waste all my time on something really creepy. Yeah. So I want the JoJo. And you know, part 9 is basically like a, not a reboot, but like a, you know, retelling. That's also not the right word, but you know, a different, a sort of parallel to part 5. So it's sort of like a, you know, it's 1000, right? Technically, I could just do this. Right? 91 mono coins? Sure. Yay! Cute and fashionable brooch that resembles a 7-spotted ladybug. Despite how realistic it looks, it's not alive.
I have the ladybug, and I didn't even have to gamble for it, because I'm Miles Edgeworth.
I got a ladybug. That's the ladybug. A cute and fashionable brooch. I'm not really gonna do anything with it, but I have it. And that's the important thing. I have it. And it's nice. I enjoy having it, and it makes me feel like I didn't waste my time with a really creepy event. And now we're gonna hang out with Maki, but in a better way that isn't creepy. Maki! I don't actually know where she is, but she was somewhere here, I think. I believe. Could be wrong, I suppose. Maki, Maki, Maki. Did I get the area right? Yeah, she is here somewhere. Maki? Does the gym count as that same area? What? Did I miss her? Maki? 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 Calling her like a fucking cat. Maki! Psst, 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 psst. Wait, she's over there. What the fuck? I could swear that I looked over there. I looked there on the minimap, but it doesn't go to the very end. She was on the very end. I can see her now. There you are. And also, I just remembered the word I was talking about earlier. Bitrate. YouTube's bitrate is all fucked up, so you can't see as far in the car minigame. Hey, Maki. Ed has been getting back and forth between the gym and the school building for a while now. I think he wants to prepare for tonight, but when I offered to help, he turned me down. I told him not to overdo it, but he won't listen to me at all. What should I do? Maki looks like she's in a bad mood. I'm gonna save. But I don't want Maki to be alone. Hehe, it's right in between her eyes. Maki not alone. Yeah, he'll make us clean his mess like he always does. Let's leave the preparations to him then. I spent some time with Maki. Maki and I grew a little closer today. Maki not alone. Maki, do you want a ladybug brooch? What if she really likes it? What then? Maybe she will. Maybe she'll be like, oh my god, you got this special for me? I'm gonna try it. You know what? You never know until you try. You must not worry a lot if you're giving presents in a situation like this. Well, it's not like I mind. I'll take it.
It was serviceable!
Didn't know that assassins were scouted. It's better if you didn't know. Also, there's no need for you to know.
Gathering children from orphanages? I couldn't believe it.
Do you want me to surprise you even more then?
Huh?
The orphanage I was raised at was run for that reason.
What do you mean?
To raise potential candidates as assassins.
What?
The cult donates to the orphanage as charity. That's believable, right? The amount of work I put in is the amount of charity given. That's how the exchange goes.
I see. How much is Maki carrying on her shoulders? Such small shoulders. You said you were taken in by a man. Did he raise you?
Are you asking if he raised me as an assassin?
No, that's not what I meant.
You don't need to be so serious. That man scouted me, left me in a training facility.
Phoenix, right? I remember you saying that training was quite harsh.
No matter how talented you are, a child is still a child. The basic training forces your body to go beyond its human limitations. He physically beat us to help us withstand torture, and taught us how to die when needed.
How to die?
The only option left when you fail a mission is to die, right? Dying soon is the nicer way out. It's much better than being tortured alive.
So you were trained to withstand torture?
Would you like to hear what kind of training we endured?
No, thank you. I think I'll pass. I can't bear to think what Maki had to go through.
After they tortured us, all I could do after was just stare at the room's ceiling. They tried to break me during training, but I was still there. They tried to drag my dignity and tear it, to make me feel empty. But even then, I found myself. And then, they would do it all over again. It wouldn't have been strange if I broke during all the torture. But even so, I tried my best. I'm the normal Karis. I do my best. I wouldn't have accepted the job in the first place if I knew I couldn't do it. But most importantly, if I broke, then that girl would replace me.
That girl? I made a Phoenix Wright joke earlier. That girl? Maki. This is Maki. I just made a that man joke because you said just the two words that man. Now you're saying that girl? I'm sorry. I don't even have to write jokes. They just make themselves. That girl?
Sorry, pretend you didn't hear any of that just now.
What? But
It's fine. Just pretend.
alright. I understand.
I'm best friends with Maki.
Yay! Feeling from Maki's incredible story, I return to my room. And then I assume I have one more free time, but this could possibly be the end. I think I have one more though. There's still some time. What should I do? Okay, still more time. I haven't hung out with Tsumugi. I guess she's the only other person that I could hang out with. There's probably not a free time in the next chapter, if I had to guess. It'll probably be like the others where it's Deadly Life from the beginning and, you know. This chapter's probably gonna mark, like, the end in some way, and then next chapter we start from somewhere. I guess let's just look at Maki's report card. The orphanage she grew up in was a facility for training future assassins. She was scouted and endured hellish training. She claims she's doing this for someone, but we'll give no details. So, I cannot hang out with Kaito, I believe. I cannot hang out with Kokichi, that's for sure. I hung out with Kibo, I hung out with Himiko, I hung out with Maki, so I might as well hang out with Tsumugi. I feel like that just makes sense. So let's find Tsumugi. She's in the dining hall. Oh my god! I get to go through the door one last time! Yay! That made me happy, thank you, Tsumugi. Are you the mastermind? Be honest. You can tell me, I'll keep it a secret. Maki withstanding torture for another girl. Raise eyebrow. A little... I don't want to say gay because I don't understand. I don't know who that girl is. For all I know, it could be like some really young child. So I didn't want to say it, but considering that Chloe's saying it, and Chloe's probably done Maki's 3 times, I'm gonna say it. That's gay as hell, Maki. Hey, Monokuma probably knows about our plan, right? So why isn't he trying to stop us? Maybe he's giving us some space? Oh, when I think about that, it makes me anxious.
Well, why don't we have a mixed juice drink here to take our minds off of it?
Okay, Tsumugi, you're so the mastermind. I see through your mask. Maybe Maki's the mastermind, or Kaito. I tried one of... I don't think it would be Kaito. Would it be Maki though? Probably not. Fuck. I've said like every character now pretty much. So if it is any of the characters who I've said probably not, I'm gonna look like an idiot when it is revealed. But then again, maybe it's none of them. Maybe it's someone who's dead. Maybe it's Rantaro. I tried one of Tsumugi's signature cocktails at her lab. Like maybe that was a body double, since, you know, the ball was placed in the wrong fucking direction on his head. But we'll see. Tsumugi and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Tsumugi a present? You become mastermind? She is, yeah. She actually orchestrated Anji and Tenko's killings. Aw. Tsumugi would have loved the Ladybug brooch. She's already made JoJo references. Well, oh well. Maki liked it because Love Hotel. I could give her a glasses case, something to do with glasses, possibly. Oh, I was gonna give Himiko the hammock. That's what I was gonna do. I completely forgot about that. Maybe a headband with Monokuma ears. I don't actually know what I have that Tsumugi might like. Maybe I should give her the glasses case, because she wears glasses, but that feels a little bit like a shallow present that I didn't put much thought into. Maybe bird food. Who was it that... It was like Chiaki. Chiaki likes bird food in the second game. I've already talked about how Chihiro is like the only person who likes bird food in the first game. I think Chiaki likes bird food. Who else was it? Was it... It might have been... I can look at it in fact, because I have that bookmarked. It was sunflower seeds I was thinking of. Byakuya and Chiaki like sunflower seeds. And Gundam, but that would make sense because his Dark Devas. But yeah. I like to think that they eat it. Chiaki just likes eating sunflower seeds because she's Chiaki. The best characters are birds, they really are. Which means that Tsumugi can't possibly like the bird food. It's not actually correct to wear his vision. I feel like that would just be like an insult. Do I have anything with... Oh god. Would she like this? Because like it's like fashion, but I don't know if she's just into fashion or if she's into like, you know, she's into cosplay. Would she like this? Trendy and somewhat artistic? Or would she be like, that's not cosplay, that's just a beret? Gulp. Please like it.
Oh, this is nice.
Phew. I'm sure Gundam and the Devas share. That is true, yeah. Gundam also likes a little snack, but he mainly saves them for his 4 Dark Devas because, you know, he's a lovely little lad. His Devas need sustenance to continue their reign of terror. I also, oh my god, a lot of the voice actors are really good. You can so clearly tell that Gundam's dubbed voice actor is having so much fun with the character. Like, just from that first trial alone, he's having so much fun with it. Like, oh my god, I loved it. I don't regret playing the game on stream with the Japanese voices and, you know, mainly quieting them down for like class trials and stuff. Because it would have been really awkward for me to stream with the dub on, and I feel like a lot of people do that already, so it wouldn't be original. I wouldn't be adding anything. I'd just be like sitting here silently while the characters talk. Which I personally just don't feel like I jive with very much. And I'll probably, for Ultra Despair Girls, apparently that does have cutscenes with voices. Apparently how you select the in-game voices doesn't affect the cutscene voice, but the language obviously does. So I'm going to have the cutscenes on English, because I think that there's no subtitles. So I'm going to have the cutscenes on English, but I'm going to have the volume turned all the way down for Ultra Despair Girls when we play that. Gundam's VA is amazing, absolutely. You can tell he's having so much fun with the character. Like, I can't remember any exact lines, but like, I remember one point, it's probably when Hajime is asking about the Hellhound earring. He's like, he has so much like passion in his voice, like he's really putting his all into it. I love it so much. I love a lot of the voice actors, like Mikan's. I love Mikan's voice actor. She fits Mikan so perfectly.
I'm Mikan Tsumiki. Oh, I'm sorry.
I love Mikan's voice actor so much. But like, I kind of feel like I didn't do Gundam justice, like now that I'm replaying, because I sort of just made him sound like this, as if he's just putting on a voice. But when Gundam's English voice actor delivers it, like, it feels like this is just truly how he speaks.
You will burn in the dark depths of destruction. My 4 Dark Devas will attend to that.
Like, I feel like he does such a great job with it, whereas I felt like the Gundam that I voiced was just like putting on a voice for like sure. I feel like his Gundam truly just spoke like that, which is fantastic. I love that interpretation of the character. Absolutely amazing. Even just like the first case, I can't wait to get to chapter 4, where like Gundam is like a huge character in that chapter. Like, oh my god, I can't wait. But anyway, I need to stop talking about the Danganronpa 2 voice actors.
Oh, this is nice. You've got good taste, Shuichi. If you're offering it to me, I'll gladly accept it. I'm really happy now. Like I promised, today's the Cosplays Fun episode.
Tsumugi seems pretty energized. I wonder what she has in store for me.
First, I'll tell you words of wisdom for my cosplay friends.
Realistically, Tsumugi should have some sprites while she's in cosplay. That feels like such a missed opportunity. But I had to live this long and not dress in cosplay a single time. Maybe there was some secret event that I missed. But like, I feel like she definitely should have had like, just like a couple sprites maybe where she's just, you know, wearing some, you know, cosplaying some character. That'd be fun. Oh my god, Junko does a Dio pose when it's revealed that she's evil. And since Tsumugi is a cosplayer, she's gonna cosplay Dio when she's revealed to be the mastermind. Oh god. I love this fucking cope train.
First, I'll tell you words of wisdom for my cosplay friends. You make the size of your eyes up.
What?
Makeup. Makeup's pretty much like drawing a picture on your face. You can make someone look like a completely different person with makeup.
I see.
With makeup, some guys can crossplay so well, it makes me feel like I've lost as a woman.
A crossplay? Is this gonna be one of those Shuichi's a goal moments? Are we finally gonna get one of those? I know that Tenko tells Shuichi that he should get a sex change and stuff, but...
They're so cute, I didn't even think twice seeing them in the women's restroom.
Women's restroom? But they shouldn't be there in the first place, right?
Cons can get super chaotic, hot guys coming out of the women's restroom and vice versa.
I can imagine it gets pretty chaotic.
Oh, and I should...
How do you know that guy is Tsumugi? Huh? How do you know? You don't know. Maybe Shuichi wants to go in the girls' restroom. Maybe she feels like that's the restroom that she belongs in. You know? Maybe she feels like it's what aligns with her. You don't know that. And then I can cope and say that Maki was Yuri. Still be really fucking weird.
Oh, and I should show you pictures of cosplayers reenacting scenes.
Tsumugi assuming. Tsumugi is a tur. They reenact scenes? What do you mean?
It's when people cosplaying characters from the same work get together, and they try to reenact famous scenes from their work. But 2D poses aren't the same as 3D, of course. In order to reproduce them, sometimes you need super weird setups, like step stools, people holding you up, or especially unladylike poses.
I shouldn't ask.
Well, that about covers it. But I've been talking the whole time. Is there something you want to hear about?
It must be hard to keep that figure. I feel like to draw a crowd, being on location must be fun. I feel like to draw a crowd, as in like, have a crowd of people come towards you. Being on location must be fun. Being on location must be fun.
Yeah, going on location makes you feel like you really are that character. And it's actually pretty fun trying to find good locations for photo shoots. Like, when you find a place that's just perfect, a sacred place for cosplay. Oh, but of course, you need to make sure it's okay to take pictures there.
Which location was the most fun for you?
Well, I wouldn't say fun, but the one that left the biggest impression is an event at a theme park where I was cosplaying a character from a kids show. All the kids there kept yelling, "Do your special move!" Other cosplayers and I tried to do the poses, but the kids didn't like them. So I ended up practicing them a bunch. It turned into a good learning experience.
Oh my god. This is like the Ace Attorney anime, the Turnabout Samurai, when Jack Hammer did like the Steel Samurai pose, or the Evil Magistrate pose when he was dressed as the Steel Samurai. The Ace Attorney anime is so good, honestly. You should definitely like play the games first, but if you've played the games, I would say that the anime is better than the games. But I'd say that it can't be that good without the games at the same time. Like, I feel like in order to understand the anime, you have to have played the games. But once you've played the games, it's better than the games, in my opinion. Not the first time I heard 2D wasn't the same as 3D.
I'm not into 3D cosplay. So I ended up practicing them a bunch. It turned out into a good learning experience.
Tsumugi is having so much fun explaining all this. I'm having fun too.
Yay! That was sweet.
She's definitely the mastermind though, so, you know, that sweetness can only last for so long. I listen to Tsumugi's fond memories of cosplaying and return to my room. Love Hifumi. I also love Hifumi. I talked about the cover that you showed me earlier, Chloe. I was talking about it during the intro. The intro was like 10 minutes this stream because I was talking so long about stuff. Uh-oh. Kaito's dad. But let's check Tsumugi's report card first. I was talking about that, Chloe, and I was like, why the fuck is Hifumi so big? That sounds like I'm being fatphobic, but I just mean like on the cover. She told me even more stories about the fun she had while cosplaying. She explained makeup, cosplay, photo shoots with friends, even accidents that have happened during events. She's enjoying it to the fullest. That's nice. Monokuma dad? Uh-oh! I'm so worried someone's so fucking dead. Holy shit. And it's Monokuma. The plan was a success. Hooray! Monokuma isn't here? What was that? I enjoy that the announcements aren't pre-recorded in this game. I kind of liked the pre-recorded ones, but it is also nice to just not have them pre-recorded. It's like a nice change of pace, you know. Both are good, but it's like a nice change of pace. Monokuma isn't here? What was that? Is the plan compromised? I assume that was the nighttime announcement, but obviously Monokuma's not here. How'd you get to the gym? I'm sure everyone's already gathered there. Why are you not already at the gym? What are you doing sitting in your room, you fucking NPC? I'm sure everyone's already there. And I was right about that. I like that all the announcements are different. Yeah. I like that, I feel like... Oh, wait. I was wrong about that. Wait, Tsumugi's evil, though. Oh, well, I'll talk to her anyway. I'm not gonna discriminate. But, I do like that I'm not, like, skipping through all of the announcements. Because sometimes when I'd play the first two games, I'd skip through an announcement because I'd be like, oh, this is just nighttime announcement. And then Monokuma would say, like, hey, gather in the gym for your next motive or something. And I would, like, only catch it halfway through. So it is really nice, all of the announcements being different. It felt especially nice when it was the mono clubs. But since this is only one chapter, maybe technically two, I don't know exactly how the second one's going to go, but I don't imagine that there's going to be many announcements in the second chapter, or the sixth chapter. But since it's only really this chapter, and there haven't been many announcements, I feel like it's not like... It's still fun.
Oh, Shuichi, are you headed to the gym?
Yes, I am.
I remember hearing Miu getting all worked up about it, but in Kibo's research lab, there are a lot of press to upgrade him, right? If he'd use those, we wouldn't have to depend so much on Maki in fights.
That's true, but Kibo said that he doesn't want anything too sci-fi, so...
But in this situation, maybe he should just get over that already. Well, we shouldn't force him to do anything. One man's money is another man's trash. Huh? Wait, is that how that goes? Well, whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna go on ahead.
Okay, bye Tsumugi, you're definitely the mastermind. Like, I'm nearly 100% positive. Which by that I mean like 80% positive. Which is not very positive in the grand scheme of things, but there's nobody but Tsumugi outside. You're so suspicious. She's so suspicious. I still have that code, by the way, if that ends up being relevant. If we somehow end up needing that. In fact, I'm gonna save that. Just in case it's relevant next stream, tomorrow. I'm saving that right now. No, not on my Discord server. I mean, I could put it in my Discord server. I'm gonna put it in DMs with Chloe. Chloe, I'm sending you this code I typed out earlier. There's my code. You like my code? I don't even know if it's the right amount of letters, because it seemed like Monokuma got cut off in the middle of it, but I have it there just in case, because You know, why would I not? Saikara. I'm having fun this stream, you know? This is the most fun I've had in a stream in so long. What? The gym is closed after nighttime though, what the heck? You know, for that one convenient case. You know the one. The one where it was convenient for the gym to be closed at nighttime, and so it was. I feel like that second case was so fucking... The third case was also really convenient. When they were talking about... Oh, no, it was not the third, sorry. The fourth case was so convenient when they were saying shit about, like, oh, well, that would be too convenient. And then the whole answer was just too convenient. Was that the second, or was that the third or fourth? I actually don't remember. No, it was the third. I got it right the first time. But yeah, the second case also, like, the way that Kirimi had to do everything was so, like, it was so I guess inconvenient. Because, like, oh yeah, well, the pool is not allowed to be swam in during nighttime. We're not gonna say why. And the gym's also not allowed to be in at nighttime, for no reason in particular. And then now we're just in the gym at nighttime, but I guess we're breaking the rules anyway, aren't we?
Alright, everyone's here. I hope you're all ready. Are those weapons?
No, Shuichi, they're toys. So you went to my lab yesterday to find weapons to use against Monokuma?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Anyway, let's get started. You guys better be ready.
You don't mean ready to die, right?
What? No, I mean ready to fight and win, obviously.
Ready to fight and win?
Yeah, we challenged them a bunch of times, but it never worked out, right? That's because we gave up. But this time we can't give up, because this is our final chance. We're gonna beat up Monokuma and end this ridiculous killing game.
What a coinky dink! I was planning on ending this killing game too. He's back!
Upon hearing that lisp, we all spun on a dime and saw him standing before us.
Here he is! He's having such a silly time. Kokichi! You know, I was also thinking about how to end this killing game as soon as possible.
You little... What are you?
I wouldn't move if I were you. At least, if you don't want to become this little guy's prey.
That's... Is that a bomb? Bomb?
Yep, it's exactly that. Which means, if you don't want to be blown to pieces, then you need to listen to what I'm about to tell you. Koichi's back, yay, he's back, the silly guy. Wait, what was I gonna tell you?
You're the one who said it.
You little... What are you gonna do with that bomb?
Oh yeah, I was gonna tell you my purpose. You know how it says in the rules that the killing game will continue until there's only 2 left? But it never mentioned anything about how many you can kill, right?
What?
Oh, here's the question for everyone. Who wants to survive with me? Just the 2 of us.
It can't be. You... Are you planning to kill us all with that bomb?
Then, the way you were gonna end the killing game is...
I thought maybe I could kill everyone! Except for me and, like, one other person. Kill everyone? If I did that, I'd be able to end the killing game and still abide by school rules, right? Well then, who wants to live? It's first come, first serve. On the count of 3, first one to raise their hand, win!
Quit screwing around! Did I ever agree to that plan?
Even if you threaten to destroy me, I have no intention of being manipulated by you.
I'm scared of dying, but nothing good will come from surviving with you. I also don't want to survive with someone who'd do such a thing to Gonta. I'd rather kill you.
That's so rude. Sweetie, you like me though, don't you? You could have invited me to the Love Hotel, Sweetie. Come on. Kokichi, you just don't get it. You're not gonna do what you want. Wow, what a surprise. I didn't think this would go exactly as I predicted. What? I lied about killing everyone. I just wanted to test your determination. He's silly. Determination? I wanted to see if you guys were determined enough to end this killing game. So let's work together. We can use the ultimate anti-Monokuma weapons. Ultimate anti-Monokuma weapons? Yay, he's a bestie! I knew you guys would be like this. Now I can definitely entrust the ultimate anti-Monokuma weapons to you guys. Is he talking about the hammers? Yeah, I fucking know, okay? I want to talk to everyone. Shuichi. It's something that you as the ultimate detective should know about.
Everything Coach G said is putting huge strain on our hearts.
I love how wide Maki's arms go in that sprite.
That asshole. How long is he gonna keep screwing around? Yeah. What's wrong with him? I have no idea what he's thinking. Is he even actually human? After seeing that, Kibo seems more human than he is.
Speaking of Kibo, he's behind the weapons. Maki angry. Maki not alone.
Determined enough to win the killing game. I never thought I'd hear you saying that.
Kibo, why are you behind the mountain of weapons? I didn't expect Kokichi to lay low, but killing all but 2 of us is a horrible idea. He might seriously do it too. Be careful, Shuichi. He's not gonna... Oh, that's not a Monokuma, that's a monitor. Monitor, no. The weapons the Kaido brought. Imagine these are the ultimate... Fuck you, Shuichi. You don't get to act like a fucking prick like that. I don't think these are the ultimate anti-Monokuma weapons. Yeah, it's called exploring, Shuichi. Maybe you'd know about that if you were a good detective. Bitch. The ultimate anti-Monokuma weapons? Are you talking about the hammers?
Cut it out. There's no reason to listen to him, guys.
Come on, at least hear me out. This is also Muse Memento.
Muse Memento?
Yeah, they're called electro hammers, and there's something I asked you to invent. They're a pretty incredible invention that disables any electronic machine on contact. Disables electronic machines? I bet that includes Kibo too. They should be helpful against Monokuma, right?
Huh? Helpful against Monokuma?
Hey, how'd you know we were gonna fight
Oh, well, I just happened to be hiding in the dining hall when I heard you discussing it.
The fact that you were hiding there means it wasn't a coincidence.
But I was just so elated when I heard you guys wanted to fight Monokuma. Cause that was my plan all along. That's how I wanted to end this killing game. And that's why I asked Mew to make this, to defeat Monokuma and the Monocubs.
Don't lie. You've been fixated on this killing game the whole time.
Is that really something Mew made? Aren't you lying about that too?
Huh? You're gonna doubt that too?
Of course. Have you forgotten everything you've done to us up till now?
Yep, I forgot. He forgot.
Yeah, how do you expect us to believe that?
This doesn't make sense. If Mew made that weapon, why didn't she use that instead of murdering someone?
Yeah, if there were weapons to fight against Monokuma, we should have all fought together.
This is all your fault. Our fault? I told Mew too, you know, around the time I asked her to invent this. I told her that we should fight against Monokuma, but she... Okay, we're gonna get a reason for why Mew just suddenly wanted to get out of here.
Ah,
I get to speak as Mew again. I am so happy. I thought I wouldn't be able to because she died.
what a pain in my ass. When do I gotta make this again?
Quit complaining. This is all an unfuckable ugly bitch like you's good for anyway.
Huh? Oh, okay.
But this is so exciting. When this is done, we could probably defeat Monokuma, right? Especially when we all join forces.
Don't be stupid. If you're gonna do it yourself.
Huh?
It doesn't matter if we promise to work together. Someone will still betray us. And kill one of us. Besides, this weapon won't make a difference. We'll be killed by an excess before we can use it. I just invented it because I was asked to. I have no intention of defying Monokuma. There's no way we can beat him. And I can't afford to die here anyway. No, and I still need to invent something that's gonna change the world. So, if you want to defy Monokuma, do it yourself. But if it does work out, come help me, okay? I'll do anything. Anything. Thank you.
Mew. Someone will still betray us. That's what she said. Well, the X-Factors were still moving at the time, so I don't blame her, but she was afraid to trust you guys. The fear of betrayal overcame her. That's why she blooded her hands in this killing game. An idiot. But you guys are different. You guys wouldn't lose to the fear of your friends betraying you, right? You showed your determination to fight together, and you ignored my advice from earlier. You would lie about killing all of us just to test that theory? Well, yeah, it's not like he's actually gonna do it. He's not posing any threat to you, dumb fuck. Yeah, that's why I want you guys to do your best.
Quit screwing around! What are you saying? Probably just lied about talking to Mew.
Oh, by the way, the electro hammers weren't the only thing Mew made. She made this thing too. That bomb too? It's not exactly a bomb though, even if it is called an electro bomb. It jams electronic signals by scattering particles that interfere with electromagnetic waves. For 2 hours, any and all electronic devices within 50 yards will be completely disabled. It's perfect for any secret activities too, since it doesn't leave any debris behind. This invention is extraordinary, but I only have 3 of them. I don't understand how a killing can happen in these circumstances. I can understand how it's gonna happen from like a physical sense. Like, yeah, this bomb is gonna open up that gate that needs to be opened or whatever. Someone's gonna die in there. Like, that all makes sense, but I don't understand how these characters could do this. Maybe Tsumugi will be the killer because she's the mastermind. I really thought that Maki would kill Kogichi, to be honest, from that last chapter, but I guess I was completely wrong, so whoops. This invention is extraordinary, but I only have 3 of them, so I need to use them carefully. You guys will have to settle for the electro hammers. Settle? We have no intention of using such suspicious-looking hammers. Are you sure? You can use these electro hammers not only against Monokuma, but also to get through that underground tunnel. The underground tunnel? You can use the electro hammers to destroy the electronic traps in that place. Is that true? Oh, are you finally starting to believe me? But be careful, electro hammers run out of battery pretty quickly. So if you use it against the next idol, it'll run out of juice with just one shot, got it? Once the battery depletes, it takes 24 hours to fully charge, so watch out for that. Anyway, I'm done explaining, so I'll hand the electro hammers over. I'll let you guys talk it over. I won't interfere anymore, either. Won't interfere? I'll be looking from a distance, or something like that. You don't want me around anyway. Wait, before you run off again, there's something I need to ask you. What was that writing in the courtyard? That message that Gonza found. This world is mine, I believe it said. Did you write that? And if you did, why? What's that? I have no idea. Don't play dumb. Your name's written on it. You've gotta be the one who did it. But I wouldn't gain anything from writing a message like that, would I? Maybe, okay, Tsumugi was the one who discovered it, right? Quote unquote, discovered it. Maybe she wrote it? She's the mastermind. The world is mine. Maybe, oh, the message hasn't been finished. It looks like a full stop after mine, but it's actually a comma. It's just we haven't seen that yet. It's gonna be a comma, it's gonna say the world is mine, Kogichiyama. You better not fucking mess with me, because the world is mine. Tsumugi is so the mastermind, oh my god. But I wouldn't gain anything from writing a message like that, would I? I would just make you guys suspect I'm the mastermind. Mastermind? Yeah, this world is mine, Kogichiyama, would make me seem like the mastermind. Oh, I know, this is all Monikuma's doing. He's trying to get us to suspect each other. But don't worry, I truly want to end this killing. Suddenly, a dark shadow slid between us, quick as a flash. Whoa, Maki! Tell us the truth. What are you scheming? Like I said, I just want to end this killing game. That's all. If you don't tell us the truth, then I'll break you.
Nakiro, cut it out! You'll get killed if you don't! I told you we can't play this killing game! That's just what Monokuma wants!
Koichi's just hands behind his head. Just completely chill now. Maki let go. Ichi's body fell in a heap on the floor. Doesn't look like it. Okay, there we go. Gee, you're such a meanie. How could you do something like this to a friend? Friend? That's if. You guys may not think that way, but I see you all as my friends. But that's why I'll be back. I won't interfere anymore, so please, continue to walk the path you believe in. Kokichi picked himself up and staggered to the exit. I have a yawn. He left behind the electro hammers.
What should we do?
You mean about the hammers? They've gotta be booby-trapped somehow. Looking at it, it definitely seems like something Mew made.
The Miggy is so suspicious.
Either way, I refuse to believe anything he says.
But, you know, if it's not alive, then isn't this our one chance to escape?
What? Now we can escape, yay! Yippee! What?
If we use those electro hammers, maybe we can get through the underground passage. So, why don't we try it? You mean actually do what Koichi is suggesting?
No matter what we do, it'll be dangerous. But are you really going to believe Koichi?
Oh hey, the blood's gone.
Our goal is to escape with everyone, right? There's a chance we can do it, and we should take it. We don't have enough time.
Time?
Yeah, with Monokuma. Like, he's gonna get in our way soon. True, this is our best chance now that he's not making any obvious movements. So let's try the underground passage with these hammers. We'll get to the outside world.
You're right. If we can escape, we'll find out the secret of the outside world for ourselves.
We do not know if that's a lie or the truth, though.
The secret of the outside world. The despair Gonzo mentioned. Was that a lie? Is it the truth? We have to get out.
You're right. We have to try. Yeah, that's all we've got. Well, the secret of the outside world might just be a lie anyway. Either way, we should at least try, so we won't have any regrets.
What do you want to do, Maki? What do you want to do, Maki?
If that hammer's a trap, then I'll really kill that ass.
You can't kill him, just punch him.
I know.
I'm just gonna beat him to a bloody pulp.
I see. If everyone else is gonna do it, I understand. Then I'll prepare myself for the underground passage again.
Yeah, right on!
I'm yawning a lot now. However, I'm still concerned that Monokuma's been so quiet. He hasn't shown himself at all since the morning announcement. Where is he? I suppose there's no point worrying about that. Not if I want to focus on moving forward. The only thing I can do. Keep moving forward.
Alright, let's get going. I'm gonna escape from that underground passage for sure this time.
Kaido gave a triumphant shout. We all grabbed our electro hammers.
Yes, let's go.
I'll be cheering for you. Himiko, you need to come too.
Maki not alone. They left the gym in high spirits. I need to go too. We should head to the underground passage. I took the final electro hammer and left the gym. Oh, well, that's a fucking murder plot, isn't it? But we just don't know because we're fucking... Actually, I think I'd be fine with that. Kill Shuichi, have me play as Maki instead. I'd have a much better time. Shuichi is probably one of the biggest downsides of this game for me, because he's just such an awful protagonist. I'm not saying he's an awful character, I'm saying he's an awful protagonist. Even Makoto and Hajime worked better as protagonists, specifically. Like, I think Hajime was an awful character, but he was a better protagonist than Shuichi is. Hello? Shuichi is by far the worst part of this game, I think. And obviously its missed potential, that sort of goes hand in hand with Shuichi. Oh, how are we gonna lift it? Gonza's not here. Kibo? You're the only one here? Kibo? What's wrong? Oh, everyone's already downstairs? You're not gonna head downstairs?
Shuichi, I have a favor to ask of you. This hammer disables electronic machines, right?
Are you concerned that it'll disable you too?
Oh, why, of course I'm curious. The outcome will settle once and for all how Mew perceived me.
I don't think it's a good idea to test that. Maybe remember the hydraulic press? Besides, it's supposed to use a lot of energy. We shouldn't waste it.
A waste, huh?
I see. It would be a waste. Yes, we shouldn't be wasteful. But Kibo's gonna die. Kibo's gonna die. Yes, we shouldn't be wasteful. Huh. So robots pal too.
Alright, let's let's get started.
Are we really gonna be okay? Oh, what are you afraid of? Of course it's gonna be okay, right? You seem anxious too, Himiko.
Yeah, I mean, huh.
Different tones there.
There's no need to worry. Of course, it's gonna be a little dangerous, but we've got all these ultimates here. If we all work together, everything will be alright.
Those words. Yes, we fucking know.
Yeah, we can finally fulfill Kaide's wish.
Hey, I was just talking about how terrible that twist is. Crazy. Crazy that the game is self-aware that Kaide was a better protagonist. So let's all work hard to escape this place together. And once we get out of here and make it to the outside world, why do we all stay friends?
Yes, we made a promise together. A promise to work together to get out of here, become friends.
Now's the time to fulfill that promise. Not sure for you guys.
You need to do it too. That's right. That's exactly right. To keep the promise I made to Kaede. I'll never give up. I can't give up. Yeah! Let's do it! I've come this far. I have no choice but to believe. The hammer that Mew invented. I know we can do it. I have to believe that. I keep repeating that to myself as I stepped into the tunnel. Oh god, what do I do? What do I do? Is there a way to use the hammer? Is everyone okay? Where's the... I can press enter to say shit. How do I use it? Not like that. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Yeah, just... There we go! Thank you. I don't really need to do it this early though, because this is an easy jump. There's a flamethrower! Don't. I forgot how to do it again. Oh, I forgot, those aren't coins, those are bombs. I sacrificed myself for you three! The best 3 characters alive! This is the furthest we've ever made it! And Himiko's dad, and Maki's dad.
Leave it to me. The sick guy is gonna die very soon.
Well, that's... But I hit it with a hammer.
Ah, shit.
We're gonna try again? We're gonna try again! Hell yeah, we just have infinite tries maybe? Can I hit the hammer every single time for everything? Because I'm trying to conserve it occasionally. Because I've been told that there's a limit. But how arbitrary is that? Can I just use it for everything? Fuck. Well, Shuichi sucks anyway, so... Maybe I can just W through this. Well, Kaito's dead. Well, Kibo's dead. Get out of there! Maki's not dead. Maki not alone. No! I guess that I can just press it an infinite amount of times. We got it, Maki! Maki not alone. Maki and Himiko are the dream team! Where? That's not even the end. Maki! Going without me! Fuck. I hell let my guard down because it said clear. The hell? No, they died. They did. They're dead, forever. It'd be awesome if only the people who survive at the end survive. You know, like if Shuichi dies, then Shuichi's just no longer. Whoa, you can hella just hit that as well. You can just hit everything. If you just spam Z through this, you just win. So I'm not going to put any thought into it anymore, I'm just going to spam Z. I didn't realize that you could just spam Z, I thought there was some sort of limit. But you can just spam Z. And everyone spams Z, it's not just Shuichi. Everyone spams Z. We're all doing it together. Oh, that just makes a platform. I thought it would freeze the platform that's already there. I don't care, Shuichi sucks. I'm not at all sad for him to die. Yes, I get it, Tsugi. I get it, yes. Yes, Yoisha. Yes. Tsunigi can also die, if that's... I didn't mean to just jump off a cliff, but... No! Maki! People, make sure not to accidentally hit yourself. Oh shit, I hella almost just died for no reason. Kaito, Himiko, you come in? Kibo the winner. Yay! Here they are! And now Shuichi's dead? Finally, we made our way out of the tunnel. It was so long, we thought there was no end. It wasn't that long, actually. You just spam Z through everything, Shuichi. Win! We got the win! But there was an end indeed. And in the end, there was... Oh my god, this is like the door to the exit.
Is this the exit?
Seems like it. Look there.
Oh, it's a door. On the other side of that door.
Yeah, it's probably on the outside world.
Yeah, we did it. We can finally escape. Don't get your hopes up. We need to know if this is actually the outside world. You're right. Well, we don't know what the outside world looks like now.
Yeah, it's fine. Monokuma's probably just lying to us. The skies over this academy are normal, so the meteorites are probably gone. Everything's fine out there.
You're truly stupid if you genuinely believe that. Gonta killed to hide the secret of what's out there.
Anyway, let's open that door. We'll have plenty of time to talk afterward. That looks similar to the electric barrier in front of the X-Hazel hangar. Unless we disable that, we won't be able to open that door.
Let's look around. We'll have a very long code if that's what's needed. This is the control panel for the barrier. It's like the one in the X-Hazel hangar. I should be able to disable the barrier with the passcode.
A password? Does anyone know it?
I know it!
We don't need that.
We do have the grenade. Or, you know.
If it's electronic, we just gotta destroy it with these hammers.
It seems this lock is controlled electronically, so we can use this electro hammer to open it.
Alright, let's destroy this control panel with the hammers and open this big dumb gate. Then everything will be over. We can say goodbye to this academy and this killing game.
Finally, this death game is going to end.
Yes, at last we can return to our normal lives.
Normal lives. Beyond this door is our normal, peaceful, boring lives. We'll be able to go home to those normal lives. The secret of the outside world couldn't be that awful, right? We can finally say goodbye to despair. You're so true, bestie, oh my god. We can finally end this killing harmony. We can finally go on a trigger happy havoc. We can finally be the ultra despair girls. We can finally Danganronpa summer camp. The secret of the outside world couldn't be that awful, right?
Let's go! It's finally time to graduate from this academy of lies!
With that, Kato swung the electro hammer and smashed it down into the control panel. We win! Yay! I could have just typed in the password, I know it, but whatever, it's fine. I'm not salty.
Lock disabled. Yay! The door's unlocked!
Now we just gotta open up this gate. Let's all work together. Yes, we can do it.
Finally we can get out!
We all ran to the door, and with our own hands, with our own strength, we opened that door. Our door to the future. A future of hope and despair. Look at us. We the winners. I love that Maki and Himiko's colors are literally just like inverted. What a twist! This is totally unexpected! Even Atta could not have predicted such a thing. Learn the truth of the outside world. What? Is this unexpected? We already knew that there were meteors. What are you on about? In fact, I thought it was going to be worse out there. I thought it was going to be completely barren. Well, it's just there's meteors out there? We already fucking knew that. This wasn't even a twist. It's just, hey, the information you received was correct. What is this? What's going on? What is this? I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Nice. Well, I guess that was way more barren than I thought, if there's no oxygen. The door is now locked. Barely conscious, we heard a sound in our heads. What? What happened? Hi, Kokichi. Congrats! You finished the killing game! Kokichi? Are you okay? Get it together. It wouldn't be funny if you died here, you know? Your lives are very precious to humanity. What? Humanity? Well then, the fun starts now. It's finally time to reveal everything. I shook my head, dizzy. The ground spun under me, but I managed to get to my feet. And at the same time,
What was that just now? What's going on? On the other side of that door was...
Where even are we? What in the world is going on?
good morning, everyone! How are you guys feeling? Terrible? Of course you guys are, because then you now know the truth of the outside world! The truth of the outside world? The truth of the outside world is just what we already knew? That was what Gonza killed for? We already knew that. We already knew that. That wasn't a shock. We've been told this. We've seen this. We got our memories back. We know that that happened. Am I crazy here? Is this another case where we just already knew it? And the game is just being stupid? We already knew this. The truth of the outside world? You thought, right? The outside world you guys so desperately longed for doesn't exist. What do you mean it doesn't exist? You want to know? Then I'll tell you. I'm getting kind of bored with all the lying, so everything I say now will be the truth, okay? Okay. Okay. Everything began when that despair came falling from the sky. Yeah, the meteors, we already know. There was no way to avoid the numerous amount of meteorites raining down on Earth. The leaders of every nation realized that we could not escape the end of the world. Hold on! The end of the world? What are you talking about? Jeez, you better not interrupt me again, or I'm not gonna tell you anything, got that? But... Kibo, you should listen to what he has to say. Didn't we already know all this? This is another case where I'm just like, we knew this. Continuing on where we left off. The leaders of every nation wanted to prevent the extinction of the human race, so they decided to implement a plan. The Gopher Project, a plan to place talented humans in a spaceship in order to help them escape the world's end, so that they may find another planet where they can preserve humankind. The Gopher Project wasn't implemented to save the human race, but rather to salvage the human race. 16 young and talented high schoolers were chosen for the Gopher Project. These Adams and Eves of the New World were known as the Ultimate Students. But the 16 students refused to partake in this plan. Well, it's obvious why they wouldn't. Surviving alone, family and friends left behind to die. Okay. But on the one hand, okay, I understand what you're saying. That mankind's last opportunity, you know, they need to reproduce, salvage what is left of humanity. Why is Kibo here? I don't want to be a robophobe, but I do not believe he has reproductive organs, or genitalia for that matter, in any sense of the word. I think he's naked, and his uniform is just painted on. Why is he here? I don't think that he can really benefit this project in any meaningful way, right? Am I crazy for thinking that? And also it seems kind of silly to put a serial killer on board, but you know, maybe they didn't know that Cork was silly like that. Surviving alone, family and friends left behind to die. Also, Himiko and Tenko standing right next to each other while talking about reproduction. That's pretty gay. That's just hell right there. So then, the 16 students decided to flee from the project. They erase their memories to forget their ultimate talents, to become normal students. But it was around that time, the certain cult organization rose in power. Those who believed in the end of days were convinced humans deserved the meteorite's wrath. When they discovered the Gopher Project, they plotted to sabotage the plan. That's when the Ultimate Hunt began. The Ultimate Hunt affected all society, those influenced by its search for the 16 students. As a countermeasure, the organization responsible for the Gopher Project spread misinformation claiming that all 16 students had died. That was their memory of the funeral. With this, they were able to quell the Ultimate Hunt, shelter the 16 students, and carry out the Gopher Project. The Earth's launch succeeded, despite the meteorites and the destruction of Earth. The 16 Ultimate students were sent off into space with humanity's last survivors. And that arc is the true identity of this academy! What? The Ultimate Academy for Gifted Juveniles is actually a gigantic spaceship colony!
This whole academy is one giant spaceship colony?
What are you saying?
You really think I'll believe that?
Well, Shuichi should believe it, considering he's the ultimate detective and should have figured this out fucking 5 chapters ago. Whoa, hold on now. The story isn't done yet. Don't you think it's strange? Why do you think the killing game happened on the Ark? Humanity's last hope. Actually, the organization behind the Gopher Project made one terrible oversight. A horrible person hiding among the 16 chosen to be the last survivors of the human race. What? It was the leader of the cult organization trying to crush the Gopher Project. And they hid among the last survivors of the human race and prepared a robot on this ship. Yup, that robot is Monokuma. Originally, the 16 chosen students were placed into a state of cold sleep. They were only supposed to wake up once the ship found a suitable planet. But Monokuma manipulated the Ark and brought it back to the ruined Earth. Although the 16 were supposed to wake up on a different planet, they rose from their sleep. And they're now here.
If we return to Earth, that means...
What you guys just saw, that's Earth now.
Oh, what did you just say?
We already knew that. That's Earth after a few hundred years, while we were in a cold sleep, and Earth's destroyed by meteorites, without oxygen or living creatures. I'm glad that they just said cold sleep, because that's what I assumed happened in Danganronpa 1, because just stealing memories randomly with no explanation is a little bit, you know, out there. An Earth destroyed by meteorites, without oxygen or living creatures, an Earth without any city, or any people you knew. I mean, it still kind of looks like a city to me. I feel like it's not barren enough, but whatever. That is the truth of the outside world.
There's no place for you bastards to go home to. That's why it's pointless to go outside. The outside world doesn't exist anymore.
Doesn't exist?
The Earth and humans have died out ages ago, except for the last 16 survivors of humanity. Well, the last 7 survivors of humanity.
That's a lie. It's definitely a lie.
I already told you I wouldn't lie anymore. I'm tired of lying, you know. Anyway, I gotta confess. You know that cult I mentioned earlier? The leader is me.
Huh?
Which means the mastermind who snuck Monokuma onto the Ark is... me! Why was he talking to Monokuma? Kokichi! You're the mastermind? I didn't want to just crush the Growth project. I wanted to ruin it in the worst way possible. So I came up with a plan. What could possibly be worse than the last 16 survivors of humanity killing each other?
Huh?
What?
You. It's a lie. It's all gotta be a lie.
Oh, you want me to lie now? But you guys always told me not to do that. I'll show you the irrefutable evidence that I am the mastermind. Kokichi took what looked like a remote control out of his pocket and fiddled with it. A minute later. Oh my god. Excisals! What's going on? Not only the Monocubs could control the Excisals. Well, I'm different. Since I'm the mastermind, I control everything in this school. As long as I have the master remote control, all Excisals move on my command. Why was he talking to Monokuma?
So, you really are the mastermind. You were always suspicious from the start, but for you to be the mastermind...
You look like you don't believe me, 3G. Yeah, I don't. I'm so disappointed in you. I even gave you such a huge hint, but you still didn't get it. I was waiting with so much anticipation to see when you guys would figure it out.
Hint? You left that message for this?
But I guess that precious hint went to waste. All because you bastards trusted each other. Huh? I told you! You guys should have doubted each other more. You guys could have realized I was a mastermind earlier, and there could have been less victims. Actually, Heidi had the right idea to try and kill the mastermind at the start. Too bad though! If only she had killed me then, the killing game would have ended! What do you mean? This is the truth of the killing game. Well, this turned out not so boring, right? Not anyone could have organized a killing game with the last 16 survivors of humanity, you know?
Are you saying it's the truth? Were we just being led around by you this whole time?
Oh, you mad? So, what are you gonna do about it?
Shut up! Of course I'm mad! Don't think you've won just because you've got the Excisals on your side. Because we've got the Electro Hammers! Ah, shit. What? What's happening?
Oh, typical Kaido. I guess things aren't going your way. Lucky for me, you ran out of juice.
The Electro Hammer?
At that moment, his Electro Hammer powered down. And not just Kaido's. Every Electro Hammer powered down at once. No, you spammed Z. This is the consequences of my actions for spamming Z. Every Electro Hammer powered down at once. I told you, didn't I? The problem is that it runs out of battery pretty quickly. But that lasted longer than I calculated, so I was actually starting to get a bit nervous.
Did you calculate that too?
Sorry, Kaido. Your tiny brain's just too different from mine. Don't glare at me like that. Punching me won't solve anything either, you know. You can't resurrect the dead, and you can't turn Earth back to normal. Right?
Even if that is the case, I can't get over it if I don't punch you!
Kaido, wait! I tried to stop Kaido before he ran off, but I couldn't grab him in time. Jeez, your stupidity can't be cured unless you feel a bit of pain first. Stop! But Maki's scream was in vain. Uh-oh. Before our very eyes, Kaido charged at the Excisal and was smacked down. He hung limply from the Excisal's hand like a ragdoll. Oh no! Kaido! Don't worry, he's not dead. But now you know, right? There's no use defying me.
The mastermind. These exiles were originally made to protect us. They were built to shield us from any dangers that might pop up on other planets. But now, I think it's hilarious how much they become a threat to you guys. Oh, aha. Oh my god. Yes. Kaido. Maki? Give Kaido back! Her eyes screaming murder. Maki glared at Kokichi and moved toward him. No! Maki! Even if you... Let go. Do you want to die? Maki! I won't let go! Even if you kill me, I can't let go! Please, Maki. Nice job, Mr. Ultimate Detective. That was a wise call, Suichi. If this is really the truth and Kokichi's simply the mastermind, Shuichi is such a fucking shit detective. Like, holy shit. I kinda don't think he is though. I don't know. I still kinda don't think that he's the master. I mean, I don't know. It seems like a stupid thing to say, right? But like, it just... I mean, first off, this is chapter 5. We haven't even done a class trial yet. It seems way too easy. And also, I mean, come on, the guy's the ultimate supreme leader, ends up being... The guy who's evil from the beginning is the evil one. That's a little boring, let's be honest. Nice job, Mr. Ultimate Detective. That was a wise call, Suichi. But maybe it's like so predictable that it goes around back to not being predictable, but I don't know, if that is it, that's just kind of unsatisfying. And also, Shuichi didn't even figure it out on his own. Like, come on. Ultimate Detective can't figure that out. Little baby man. But your talent is useless now. The mystery of the killing game, the secret of the outside world, the mastermind's identity. They're all solved. We don't need a detective anymore. This is the true ending.
Ending? If this is the ending, then what are we supposed to do now? If the world is destroyed, and we're the last human beings left, what are we supposed to do from now on?
How about doing anything you want?
Yeah?
I know I started this whole thing, but I'm bored now. So, sorry about that, guys. That's why I wanted to reveal the truth. I wanted to see utter despair on your faces. Yuppers, I'm totally satisfied now. So, you guys are free to do whatever you want.
Hold on. You were the one that started all this. It's so irresponsible.
Kokichi got a little wad, he did. I was gonna say, I don't think that I did say it, but I was gonna say, like when he gave us the hammers and he mentioned being bored, I was about to say, is this gonna be like a parallel to Junko? Like I was considering saying maybe he is just the mastermind, but then now that he's admitted it, I don't think that he is, to be honest.
I mean, I don't know, maybe he just is. Hold on, you're the one that started all this. It's so irresponsible.
Irresponsible? You guys can commit suicide together or kill each other. Or you can change your mind and stay here. You're welcome to do that too. Thanks to the school's barrier, there's plenty of oxygen. It is the Gopher Project arc. It's supposed to be humanity's last hope. Oh, but did you guys know? The sky on the other side of the barrier isn't real. Yeah, no shit. Come on. If you couldn't figure that out, you really are an idiot. That's just one of the arc's functions. It's meant to help us forget we're on a spaceship. So anyway, the killing game is over. Now, you can do whatever you please. I don't know what to do.
What do you plan to do with Kaido?
Oh, I just want him to chill out for a bit. Hot-blooded idiots like him are trouble. They do whatever they want without thinking about the consequences. If it's just him, I can deal. But if it gets all of you involved, then that's totally a hassle. Also, the killing game might start up again if I let him run around. Anyway, Suichi, can I have the X-Factor Hanger's alarm remote back? What? I was thinking that'd be the perfect place to keep Kaido in.
Don't give it to him, Shuichi.
Hand it over, Suichi!
Don't give it to him.
You know what'll happen if you don't hand it over, right? This school is mine! I am the king! I, Kokichi Oma, am the mastermind and king of the Ultimate Academy for Gifted Juveniles! Yes, this world is mine! Bro has a bit of a complex, a little bit. Welcome in, Ren's fever dream. He's just a little silly. Sorry, Maki. couldn't meet Maki's eyes. He gave Kokichi what he wanted.
Thanks. Bro's just a silly little guy. He literally is. He's like, what, 5'3" or something? He's just the littlest dude.
Kokichi's evil yet innocent smile stayed on his face as he took the key. And then, he simply left. He solved the entire mystery for us. And left.
No, Himiko, crying sprite. Don't cry, Himiko.
He left us there with the truth. The truth of our despair.
Himiko, don't feel so down in the dumps.
Himiko, are you okay?
Am I okay? How could I be okay? In the outside world, everything's destroyed. Everyone's dead. Everyone at school. Everyone in my neighborhood. They're all dead.
Calm down, Himiko.
Calm down? Shuichi, you are the most tone-deaf motherfucker in the world. What do you mean, calm down? What do you mean, calm down? What am I supposed to do now? There's no point in living anymore.
Womp womp. Tsumugi, are you okay? She's got 1,000-yard stare. It's no use talking to her right now. The Ultimate Academy is a spaceship, and we're the 16 survivors of humanity. This killing game we've been playing. Why pit the remnants of humanity against each other for a world that no longer exists?
Oh yeah, who's your favorite character so far? In this game, it was probably Mew. But out of the survivors, probably Himiko. Or Maki. Maybe Maki. I really like both of them. Kokichi's really good as well. Of course. Kaito as well. I think probably Himiko out of the survivors. And probably in this game, Mew out of all of the characters. The characters are one thing that I'll absolutely like. The characters are great. And the mastermind who engineered all this and is forcing us to participate is Kokichi. I can't. My mind feels like it's about to short circuit.
Me too.
Nice choice. I love Shuichi. I personally find it silly that Shuichi is the ultimate detective and is not very smart at certain points. But I also love Shuichi. Got a bunch of Shuichi supporters in my chat.
Maki.
Howard. I know. Just don't have the strength. I can't fight back. I can't do it. Shuichi Appreciation Club, LMAO.
The whole truth was revealed. The conclusion. This is the end. There is no outside world. We're the only humans left alive. Trying to get outside was pointless, and we played the killing game for it. It was all meaningless. That's the conclusion.
Nonsense. So, what did all the others die for then? So, this is the despair that Gonza felt. So much despair you want to die. It really is just like that. If it's like this, it would have been better if I died a lot earlier.
Then, it's all over now.
Out of both Ultimate Detectives, I prefer Kyoko though. I definitely prefer Kyoko out of the two Ultimate Detectives. Kyoko was smart for that game. Kyoko still wasn't particularly smart, for being completely honest. There were a lot of very obvious things that she was dumbfounded about. But considering that game, you know, the game itself was very simple, so in terms of that, Kyoko was smart in that game's logic, so... Whereas Shuichi's just like, kind of an average person. Like, the title of Ultimate Detective doesn't feel like... It doesn't feel earned. He doesn't do any detective work, really. I mean, he does, like, the bare minimum that, like, I'm physically able to do in a class trial. The stuff that Makoto or Hajime could do, or Kaede could do. Like, he's not really special. I think he's more emotional over intellectual. He is. I get that. I get Shuichi's character arc and all that. I find it really frustrating when I'm in the middle of a really obvious case and Shuichi's like, I have no idea what to do. What's going on? And it's like, come on, bro. Oh my god.
That's true. This is the end of everything. Our story ends here. There'll be no more death, no more killing game. It's all pointless. Truth is, we all should have just died a long time ago. Or Kaede shouldn't have incited the killing game for no reason. I would have preferred Kaede as the protagonist and Shuichi's the helper. Absolutely. The fact that they threw that away was such a bad choice. I'm sure, I've said this before, I'm sure that Shuichi was planned to be the protagonist from the start, and Kaede, the twist with Kaede was like a last minute decision. But oh my god, that twist is awful. I mean, first female protagonist, bro. Exactly. Like, I was so happy to be playing as Kaede. I was jumping with joy. She was my favorite character in possibly the entire series. And then just one awful twist, she's dead, and that's it. Now I'm playing as Shuichi instead. I think that's most of the reason I don't like Shuichi very much. I resent him because he's worse than Kaede. And so I'm just annoyed that I'm playing as him instead. I don't even remember how I got back to my room. But before I knew it, I felt my body in the bed, numb. I didn't want to sleep. I just wanted to run away from the despair. But the sleep came anyway. I still love Rantor. I think he should have been the helper. Rantor was awesome. I do wish that he got a little more. I feel like he just sort of painted Kaede's nails, talked about Ultimate Hunt, and then died.
Did you know that when you talk to someone on a cell phone, you're not hearing their real voice? Their voice is converted to synthetic sound while you're both communicating. By breaking down their voice into various waveform patterns.
He's 100% a girl's girl. He so was. Oh my god.
The phone reassembles those patterns to recreate characteristics of the speaker's voice. This reduces the amount of voice data that needs to be sent to make the call possible.
Thank you for the follow, by the way. I still do not have Dream Alert set up. I keep forgetting. It's because on OBS there's not like an inbuilt thing, I don't think. I think you need to have like an add-on, which is a little odd, but
Also, you know how shaved ice has flavored syrups such as strawberry, melon, and lemon? They're all the same flavor. The only difference is the aroma and the food coloring dye. Do you think these facts are lies? Do you deny that these facts are lies? Boo! What would the world be like if all lies were denied outright? I bet it would be a very lonesome world. The lies are what make the world go around.
try Streamlabs. I had Streamlabs when I first started streaming, and I mean, it was bad at the time because of the lag, because my other laptop was more laggy. And I think that it was more laggy, Streamlabs. I think it was anyway. I don't actually remember the reason I switched. I think it was to do with that though. But I'm not entirely sure. I might switch back to Streamlabs. At this point, I've just got so used to OBS though that I'm like, yeah, this is what I use. But yeah, maybe OBS has been kind of acting up lately. What with, you know, this and all that. The fact that I have to be on a display scene because the game scene just doesn't capture Monokuma gone. Monokuma alone. Monokuma is alone. I'm glad that I alt-tabbed in time to see those pop up in real time. But yeah, the fact that like the game capture doesn't work with certain games just randomly for no reason. So maybe I will switch back to Streamlabs, but I don't know. I might just stick with this just because it's easier. Rip Monokuma, yeah, it's unfortunate, but rest in peace. Monokuma must not be here anymore. There's no point in morning announcements now. So, it's really over. There's no point to this killing game anymore. Because there's no reason to go outside. There's no reason to keep living. There's no reason to live. Actually, Kokiji might die. Maybe I was right, and Kokiji will die, and Maki will be the culprit. I think maybe my theory was correct. I might still be onto something. There's no reason to live. There's no reason to live. There's no reason to live. This is an epilogue. All that's left is to take up time. Shichi, did you forget the rule? 6 chapters per game, bro? Yeah, I think because this is a new continuity, he doesn't realize. What a boring story. That's what I was thinking when Kaede was killed off. There's nothing I can do anymore. I wonder what everyone else is doing. already, or is that a body discovering? Oh, is that time passing very fast? That was time passing very fast, okay. I wonder what Kaido's doing. That's right. I wonder if Kaido's okay. Is he? It's no use. My mind isn't working. And my body. I love Kaito too. Kaito is really good. Where? Okay, Monokuma is just here because of Monokuma Theaters. Can't skip out on that. But maybe Kaito will be dead. Maybe Kogichi will be. I think Kogichi will be dead. To be honest. I think I'm sticking with that. She didn't go get breakfast. No! Oh no, his favorite thing. It was his favorite thing. That's how you know that this is truly hopeless situation. This is truly, everything is filled with despair if he didn't go get breakfast. Chi-Chi's having his emo hug, guys. Shush, yeah. I don't want to get out of my room, Mom. The world's ended. Come on.
If you're searching for the meaning of life, you're already doing it wrong. Your life doesn't need a meaning, it just needs a purpose. In other words, you just need something to live for. You can live for spending time with loved ones or chasing dreams. You can even live for eating delicious food or playing games. Most people can get by as long as they have something to live for. If you say Danganronpa is your reason to live, I could be happier. It's been a real pleasure doing business with you.
Mikan is my reason to live. Mikan. Sorry, I just have to say it like that whenever I think about Mikan. It's not a phase, Mom. Maybe Danganronpa was the friends we made along the way. Maybe, yeah, maybe Danganronpa was the friends who died along the way. It's morning. How long have I been like this? I should get up, or I might not ever get up again. I don't care if I just kill my... Chi-Chi, it's like the memory from the flashback light. What? My body reacted reflexively as I heard the doorbell. Somewhat surprised that I even managed to get out of bed. I went to the door. Who could it be?
Kaito!
Oh, Kogichi! Or maybe Maki! On my feet for the first time in a long while, I walked uneasily to the door. I slowly opened it, and... Maki! One thing I like about V3 is that they don't move on too fast like the other games, yeah. I think that's very fair. I think that V3 spends most of its time very well. Some of the class trial time is spent a little bit poorly in my opinion, but the free time investigation parts I think is spent really well. I think that the suspense and such, the mood is really good in this game. You look terrible. Maki? Go take a shower or something. Anything to help your face. I'll be in the dining hall with everyone else. Everyone? I'll be waiting, so hurry up. You can't skip breakfast, it's your favorite thing. Maki spoke curtly and left. Everyone's waiting in the dining hall? I guess I should go. Shuichi looks fucked. He looks like me when I bed rot for 2 weeks straight. I hurried and took a hot shower and left my room. Is that the first time Shuichi took a shower in this entire game? I think that's literally the first time he showered in this whole game. At least as long as we've been playing as him. Maybe he showered once when we were playing as Kaede, but... Now that I think about it, Hajime never showered a single time. I tried to go in the bathroom so many times, and he kept on not doing it. Most realistic reactions in this game, to be fair, I would act the same as Shuichi. I mean, I don't think I could act the same as Shuichi, because I thought we already knew that the world ended, so the reveal was kind of just, wait, that was a reveal? I thought that was just knowledge that we already had. We definitely remembered the meteors, that's one thing we definitely remembered, but I guess the end of the world wasn't part of that conclusion for the ultimate detective, Shuichi Saihara. Everyone was in the dining hall, besides Kogichi and Kaido. But mentally, they weren't really there. The life had gone out of their eyes. Everyone here looks terrible. Really? Even I look terrible?
Well, your face always looks like that.
What are we talking about?
We're discussing how we want to die, right?
What?
I want to go without suffering. Maki, can you do something about that? Sure, but before that, take a look at this.
Is that a flashback light? Where's Kokichi when we need chaos? We should invite him to dinner. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day, and it's Shuichi's favorite thing. Is that the flashback light? Maki not alone. Maki, why do you have that?
It was on top of the table when I went to the dining hall this morning.
Like how Maki's willing to let him go out of her misery. Yeah. She doesn't say like, no, you can't think like that, or like, you gotta get some optimism. She's just like, sure, I can do it, but like later, you know, we gotta do this right now. It's like, sure thing, Himiko, meet me in my room at I'm free about 5 o'clock. You good then? Alright, meet me there and actually meet me in my lab. It'll be easier to clean up there. I think Maki's willing to put everyone out of their misery. Yeah, Maki's so kind like that. It was just sitting there?
Koichi probably just put it there.
To confirm the truth, perhaps? We use that flashback light. We may recover memories that corroborate his story.
So we're supposed to use the flashback light to confirm the truth Koichi told us. We don't need to confirm anything. We saw the outside world for ourselves. Do you want to die comfortably? I can help you, but we should check this flashback light first.
What? Maki the best. Yeah, Maki's like, I will kill you if you want. But let's just check out this flashback light first.
Why do we have to do that? It's the only thing we can do right now. If we're going to die, then we might as well do anything we can. We'll have no regrets that way. And even if it is dangerous, it wouldn't matter anymore, right? Either way, there's nothing for us to lose. You don't have any hope left. Well, let's do what we can. Oh, okay. Things won't end up any worse than they already are. So, when you kill me, will it be like I'm falling asleep? Then it's decided.
Kibo,
Shuichi, are you fine with that?
yes, very well then. Yeah. Maki being the most confident one in the group, she's like Kaito, she is like Kaito! Oh my god, they're like besties. I love them. Thus, it was decided, fairly painlessly. Flashback light suddenly appeared. Nothing could be more obvious and suspicious. But because our spirits were already broken, we had nothing to lose anyway.
Okay, I'm gonna turn it on.
Maki facing forward. Maki switched on the flashback light. And at that moment, the world flipped upside down, turned inside out. Oh my god! I think she has feelings for Kaito, it's semi-canon. I think that was sort of implied, but also, Kaito and Shuichi are gay, so we ignore that. Unless they're a throuple, in which case Maki can have some of the action as well. That's it! I remember! Everything is connected! And we had forgotten. We'd forgotten that everything is connected. Oh my god! Hope's Peak! Oh my god! Hope's Peak is real! The first stream's title wasn't for nothing! The double meaning is real! It all started at that academy. The government-backed school that nurtured the most talented students in various subjects. Hope's Peak Academy. Danganronpa, we're playing Danganronpa. This is Danganronpa, what the heck? I was told that we'd be playing Killing Harmony. What is this? Oh my god, I'm so happy that Hope's Peak is real. I thought it wasn't real. Would you guys try to get into Hope's Peak? I don't know if I'm talented at anything enough. I don't know if doing a bunch of voices is enough to be classified as an ultimate talent. I'd maybe try to be one of the reserve cost students. Well, maybe not. We saw what happened to, you know, the other ones. But you know, that'd be pretty cool. But also I'd probably drop out like immediately, so I'll be such a reserve cost student, yeah. What do the reserve cost students even do? I guess they just get experimented on and maybe kill each other sometimes. Hope's Peak Academy. An event that tore that school apart. Changed the world. So is this... It is... Wait, so were you lying about it being in a different universe? Is this the same as the first two games' universe? biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. It triggered a wave of terrorism and war across the world. Humanity's true despair. Half the world was destroyed as a result of the terrible violence. Wait, that begs the question, how the fuck could Kyoko and Shuichi both be ultimate detectives if they're both in the same world? Oh my god. Kyoko transitioned. I'm so sorry for saying such a thing, Shuichi. Sorry for saying your dead name. The story gets pieced together at the end. It's still a different universe, but there's still similar things that happened. Okay, I see. I will take your word on that, I guess, even though I realistically shouldn't. Half the world was destroyed as a result of the terrible violence, and that tragedy was caused by a single high school girl. Junko does exist in this world! No, don't tell me that Junko's the mastermind. Don't tell me that Junko's the mastermind again. Please, I'm begging you to actually... I'm kind of begging you to do it at this point. I think it might be the best thing that this game can do. That would be so funny. Oh my god, Junko exists in this world! Junko exists in this world! Please tell me she's the mastermind actually, that would be so fucking funny. The ultimate despair, Junko Enoshima. She used whatever means necessary to paint the world in despair. Oh my god, look at them! The killing game of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy was the same way. Trapped by the ultimate despair, forced into a killing game. Look at her! Oh my god, it's from her execution when she was like waving. But like it's not directly from there, it's like drawn, but you know. She's so cute! Look at her, she's just having a good time. Schrodinger's Junko, she exists at the same time she doesn't. That is true, yeah. But after Junko Enoshima died, the case was closed, and the world began to slowly recover. I love Junko. Junko's absolutely wonderful. I love Junko. But Junko's disciples, the remnants of despair, weren't done sowing chaos. The Future Foundation fought against them, trying to restore order. The war between hope and despair grew more and more extreme. The fight raged on, but came to a sudden end. And right then, it was from then on that we remembered. It was the beginning of our truth. One day, terrible despair. I bit my tongue. This music is fucking bopping. What the hell? This does not feel like music to talk about at the end of the world too.
Danganronpa.
My favorite toxic couple, Junko and Mikan. If you know. I was like, oh my god, Junko and Mikan is so perfect. Up until like I realized that all of them were remnants of despair, not just Mikan. In the anime, they do treat Mikan as special, but I tend to just treat Danganronpa 3 as if it isn't real. They are still silly, and I want to say cute. Maybe that's the wrong word, but they're cute. But I sort of stopped that when I realized that everyone was remnants of despair. I was like, that's, whatever. However, new ship I discovered, Mikan and Mew, they would be so fucking gay. Like, holy shit. Oh my god. It's so effed up because the body thing, yeah. I mean, this is one complaint I have with Danganronpa 3, actually. The end, when everyone is like, woken up. Spoilers, they wake up. It's stated in the game that they all, like, mutilated their bodies because of Junko, right? They, like, tore off their arm and replaced it with Junko's or whatever. In the anime, the only two people to have any sort of differences are Nagito, who we see in the game, has Junko's arm, and then also Fihiko has an eye patch, because I guess that he took Junko's eye, and it's like, oh yeah, because he has an eye patch in the simulation, da-da-da. But like, there's no other... I feel like there was not a single other person. Do you know what Mikan did? Actually, did Mikan do something? Because I feel like I only remember seeing Nagito and Fihiko, and like everyone else just looked the exact same as they did in the simulation. One day, terrible despair suddenly rained from the sky. Countless number of meteorites. I don't know if I can say it in chat. Her pussy? Is that? I guess it's inappropriate. Inappropriate stuff is allowed. Mikan did do something, but I don't know if I can say either. I'm so curious now. Did I like miss this? Was this in the anime and I missed it, or is this like where is this information coming from?
Didn't Mikan replace her uterus with Junko's? Did she? I don't know. I don't. It's heavily implied, I think, in the second game. Really? I don't remember that, but that is kind of fucking funny. I still don't know how they got Junko's body parts because she was literally crushed. Like, flat. She was flat as a pancake. But, that's awesome. I guess that wouldn't be particularly visible. So, fair enough, you know? I've been outplayed. Countless number of meteorites fell upon the world, carrying an unknown virus. Emboldened by the overwhelming despair, the remnants cried, "Humanity deserves damnation!" The Future Foundation was overwhelmed by the renewed despair and quickly lost influence. But then, Makoto Nagi, together with the former members of the Future Foundation, started the Gopher Project at Hope's Peak Academy. Conveniently, all the taken body parts bounced out of the crusher. That is true, yeah. Yeah, she took her womb to have Junko's kid, apparently. Oh, that makes sense. I see. That makes sense. Only genius can overcome nature, and only hope can overcome despair. Wow, what an asshole thing to say. In Taka's free times, if you complete them, he says that he hates the word genius because genius is just coast off life, not being able to do anything. So wow, that's rude as hell. That's so invalidating to your dead friend Kiyotaka. Like, what the hell? Why would you say such a thing, Makoto? Only hope can overcome despair. Our young geniuses must escape this earth to become the seeds of the future. Kiyotaka would be so disappointed right now. He would be fuming at Makoto's words here. That is the only hope for humanity. With those principles, the Gopher Project began. 16 Hope's Peak students were selected. Okay, I know it really looks like the same universe, but trust me, it's not. It really does. Okay, it really does. With those principles, the Gopher Project began. 16 Hope's Peak students were selected. Oh, look at us. We were those 16 students. That's it. We weren't all attending different high schools. We were all attending the rebuilt Hope's Peak Academy. We were the students that applied after learning Hope's Peak was rebuilt. And the new Hope's Peak was like the last, in that it accepted applications for talented students and cultivated ultimate talents. Hope's Peak Academy was a large school, so we were all in separate classes, but we were all students of Hope's Peak Academy. From the candidates, the 16 of us were selected for the Gopher Project because... No, we weren't selected. We were the only ones left. The mysterious virus from the meteorites had spread rapidly around the world. Whoa, virus detected? What the hell? We're doing this again? This is the Despair disease. The entire world was on the brink of extinction. Hope had almost triumphed, but cruel despair came roaring back to overtake the world. But we just happened to be immune to the virus. That's convenient. That was the reason why we were chosen for the Gopher Project. Nice. I finally remembered. Junko! Kimiko! That world. This world. It's all connected. Everyone! Did you all remember? Yes! I can vividly recall everything now! Yeah. Why? How could we forget something so important? We were students at Hope's Peak Academy. We were the symbols of hope entrusted with the survival of humanity. Except for one person. Kokichiyama, the mastermind behind this killing game. His organization's real identity. Junko! They were the remnants of despair. That's right. The cult organization out to destroy the Gopher Project. Conveniently immune to virus, okay again. Maybe Danganronpa is one. Maybe this is Danganronpa. Maybe Danganronpa's the people we went along the way. Maybe the real Trigger Happy Havoc was the goodbye despair, we killing harmonies along the way. If Kokichi's the leader, it means he controls the remnants of despair. Out of all of us, he's the closest to the ultimate despair. It's so obvious. A killing game like this could only be done by the remnants of despair.
class trials, Monokuma, the students of Hope's Peak Academy. It's all just like Junko Inoshima's killing game. Only someone who worships the ultimate despair would replicate that killing game.
Koichi doing the Junko pose is awesome. I do love that. He's so silly.
Which means that this killing game is just like the one that came before. It's a battle between hope and despair. A killing game that mirrors hope and dark despair.
Wait, hold on. If this was such an important killing game, then why did Koichi abandon it? That's also something the remnants of despair would do. They admired Junko Inoshima, right? He made an elaborate plan to cause us to despair, but he got bored of that plan. Wanting to feel the despair of your plan being ruined. That's the ultimate despair for you.
What's wrong, Maki?
Nothing. I'm just not convinced. It's probably fine, though. It's not a big deal.
Are you sure?
We finally learned the truth, and we still can't do anything.
Maybe the real despair is Koichi. Koichi is Junko. Yeah, once again, transgender.
Even if we still get out of this academy, the outside world is still destroyed. There's no hope left for us.
No, we just need to become that hope.
Huh? What's with you all of a sudden?
If all hope is lost, then it's up to us to become that hope. After all, we're students of Hope's Peak Academy, aren't we?
Is Kibo... I'm wondering if... Is his robo-consciousness... It's probably nothing.
We're all that's left of the 16 who survived the battle between hope and despair. If we give up now, everyone who fought on the side of hope will have fought for nothing.
Fought for nothing?
That's what my inner voice is telling me.
Inner voice. Is your inner voice perchance Makoto Naegi? Is that it? You can tell me, Kiba, if your voice is Makoto. Maybe Kokichi is Mikana, Junko's child. Yeah, that's what Mikan did with the womb. Kokichi does look like me. He does kind of look like Mikan, actually.
That's what my inner voice is telling me. That no matter what, I cannot abandon hope. I cannot give up. Yes, that's what it's urging me to do. So I will not despair. Even if it's only a little, I will move forward with hope.
Kibo.
Right now, there's no use in thinking about whether our lives have meaning or not. Because as long as we're alive, we still have the power to decide that meaning for ourselves. That's what I believe hope is.
That's what hope is. I see. Yeah, you're right. We're the students of the new Hope's Peak Academy, rebuilt as the symbol of hope. If we, the students of Hope's Peak, give up, the world really will be plunged into despair. I got it! In the end, it's all about willpower. I'm gonna live till the end and never give up. We won't be able to do anything in that destroyed world. But making the impossible possible is what magic's all about. It's a pain, but it'll be worth it. I'll live for 100 million more years.
You guys, you're right. Let's do it. Let's fight together against despair. Yes, as long as we stand together, without giving in to despair, we'll find a new hope.
We all stood in unison. We each felt the power of hope coursing through us, driving our bodies. Hope born in this academy, a tree of life with roots down deep. It was supporting each and every one of us.
Yeah, motivation is rushing through my entire body. This is the power of hope. With a laugh like that, you sound less like a mage and more like a wicked witch.
Kokichi! Kokichi may have left that flashback light to make us give up. But if that was his plan, it failed.
It's true. It does seem as though Kokichi's plan went wrong somewhere. The only person who can give us flashback lights is Kokichi. So what's our plan now? What are we gonna do about Kokichi? But Kokichi was talking to Monokuma at one point. That doesn't make any sense if he is Monokuma, right? What's our plan now? What are we gonna do about Kokichi?
We've gotta stop you-know-who, a remnant of despair, or this despair will never end. We have to save Kaido too.
Maki Smile! That's so... Have we seen Maki Smile before? Maki Smile. I love her smile. She's so Maki. We're at Maki Smile. Maki Smile!
Yeah, of course.
And we saw it for a split second there as well, moving over to Kimiko.
He's so stupidly positive. He's just the kind of guy we need at a time like this.
Okay, Kaito's dead, got it. I wasn't sure if it would be Kaito or Koichi, but Kaito's dead. Maybe both of them. I wouldn't be particularly surprised.
With Kaito by our side encouraging us, and even if we are the only people left, I think we can still find a new hope.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I knew that, even in a situation like this, he'd think of something.
The problem is, where are Kokichi and Kaido? They're in the exile hangar.
Both of them? Koichi did say that Kaido would be trapped in there, but
By chance, I happened to see Koichi leaving the hangar during nighttime yesterday.
she only smiles when Kaito's brung up.
It's because she's Maki. She's Maki. Maki not alone. By chance? Really? I bet the truth is you were worried about Kaido and were watching the hangar all day.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maki not alone. Looks like that was the case. Maki blush, Maki blush. Maki roll, she's so I love Maki roll. Maki's the cutest, she really is so cute, she's so Maki.
It's not like I was worried about Kaido or anything. I just had nothing else to do. Also, I'm used to watching others, so it wasn't any trouble. It's important for assassins to watch their targets and think of ways to kill them. Stop! You were just getting mushy, but you had to make it all bloody instead.
We know they're in the exile hangar, but how do we get them out?
The hangar has an alarm system that will go off if anyone approaches the shutter. On top of that, Kokichi has the alarm remote key to shut off the alarm system. I have the password. I wrote it down because I'm a fucking nerd.
And there's also an electric barrier, right? You'd need to do something about that too.
Yes, but even approaching the control panel will set off the alarm too.
Yeah, so many problems right from the start. What should we do?
It'll be fine. I think I know how to stop the alarm system and the electric barrier. Does she have an idea? Do we still have those hammers?
Maki!
How do you plan to get past the alarm system and barrier?
With the electro hammer.
Yeah, we still have them. It's not like Kokichi took them off us. We still have them. We can just use them.
If you hit the control panel with it, it should disable the electric barrier. It did the same thing to the electronic lock in the exit to the outside world.
Ultimate detective here, folks.
But it won't work the same way in the alarm system, will it? The alarm will go off before we can even get close enough to use the electro hammer.
Then we'll use this.
Ah, is that... I feel like Koichi very much planned this and we're just like completely falling into it. I just don't know which one of them is gonna die. Should I stick with my gut and say that Koichi's gonna be dead? I think Koichi's gonna be dead. I mean, that wouldn't really cause them despair, would it? Kaito being dead would. I don't know. Me! It's not exactly a bomb though, even if it is called an electro bomb. That'd be so awful if Kokichi dies right after I stopped doing the lisp. Like the moment that I drop it and decide, you know what? I'll have Kokichi not have the lisp anymore. That's the moment that he dies. He gets like 3 lines without a lisp. Oh god. I was lying about the lisp, by the way. Obviously! It jams electronic signals by scattering particles that interfere with electromagnetic waves. For 2 hours, any and all electronic devices within 50 yards will be completely disabled. I can't say anything but I finished this game. Oh god. Everyone in chat knows. Everyone in chat is just like, oh, you fucking idiot. That person who's dead is actually Makoto! It's perfect for any secret activities too, since it doesn't leave any debris behind. This invention is extraordinary, but I only have 3 of them. So I need you to use them carefully. You guys will have to set up the electro hammers. Wait, Maki got it when she choked him out. Oh my god, you fucking slick-fingered... That sounds dirty, but you fucking slick speed demon. Oh my god. Oh, you idiot. The person who actually died was Junko. No! I got spoiled. Me when I know. Everyone in chat is just like watching me, waiting for the inevitable despair. I don't know. I actually don't know if it's gonna be Kaito or Kokichi. I think I'm gonna go with my gut and say that Kokichi's gonna die.
Why do you have that, Maki?
I actually think both of them might die. I think both of them are dead. Do I think both of them are dead? I
kind of think both of them are dead. I think both of them are dead.
Why do you have that, Maki? There were only 3 and I thought Kokichi had them. I stole it from his pocket. During that time.
If both of them are dead though, then who did it? A secret 17th student? That'd be kind of lame. But was it just... I was thinking that Tsumugi was the mastermind, but I'm not really... I don't think so anymore. It's actually Shuichi. No! I'm actually not playing as Shuichi right now. I'm playing as Shuichi's ghost, but he doesn't realize that he's dead. Mukurika-sama, the 17th student. Mukurika-sama too. 17th student hidden somewhere in the school. Oh god.
Yeah, as expected, your kleptomania and terrifying glare are both first class. The terrifying glare part was a joke, so can you stop glaring at me so terrifyingly?
Nice work, Maki. We can use that electro bomb to get inside the hangar.
Not only that, it'll disable all communication. That should include the remote control Koichi uses for the excisals.
If we use the electro bomb in front of the shutter, it should affect the entire hangar.
Then Kokichi will be as good as butt naked. All he'll be able to do is hold his crouch and run.
Or you can use your magic to make him butt naked, or whatever you say. But he might still be able to control an excisor from inside.
Butt naked? No, I'm pretty sure he'll be clothed.
Then we should bring the electro hammers as a precaution against the excisals.
Yeah, dang. I just left mine sitting around without charging it.
Sorry, but I did too.
It takes 24 hours to charge an electro hammer, so we'll have to wait till tomorrow morning.
We're going to wait until tomorrow morning? What about the hangar? Oh, Maki's gonna kill Kokichi. I was right! I was right! It took a while, but I was right. Maki's gonna kill Kokichi. I had some doubt, I'll admit it. But Maki's gonna kill Kokichi. I understand now.
We don't really have a choice, do we? Without the electro hammers, it's impossible.
Maki, I know that you don't want to wait a single minute more than necessary, but we shouldn't try this until tomorrow, when everyone's ready. Oh, maybe she got killed by Kokichi, maybe. I actually don't know. Because I was thinking, oh yeah, well none of the people here can die because we're all here. But then, if we're gonna wait until tomorrow, technically anyone could die. Or maybe Junko and Oshima. It could also be Junko, I will admit, that possibility. Ever since, you know, they got body parts, even though she was crushed to death, like nothing more than a pile of blood. Since they got body parts from her, who am I to say that she's dead for sure? Maybe she's just gonna come back. And then die again. But yeah, I was sort of like, oh yeah, well, the 4 of us are... I said 4 of us, 5 of us. Shuichi is also here. I tend to just exclude him from my brain. But I was thinking, oh yeah, well the 5 of us here can't die because we're all here. But if we're gonna wait 24 hours, maybe one of us will die, I don't know. But I still think it's going to be Kaito or Koichi. I think that Maki's gonna kill Koichi. Fine, that's what we'll do then. This time we'll definitely kill him. Oh. No, Maki, you can't. Even if he's a remnant of despair, that doesn't... And if we kill him, then everything will end. We have no other choice. For that reason, I will kill him. But you can't.
I understand how you feel, Maki, but we'd feel bad after we killed him.
She's an assassin. She's killed people before, okay, Himiko?
It'll be no different than the killing game that has caused us so much suffering.
Yeah, that's the sort of thing the remnant of despair her cure would do.
Okay, nice reference, Tsumugi. It's been a while. Maybe Kaito will kill Koichi, actually. Huh. Maybe it's a doppelganger. Maybe it's the 3rd twin. But Kaito said that killing is wrong, remember?
Yep.
So we can't. Oh, all you have to do is say that Kaito doesn't want to, and then she's just a blubbering mess, like,
Yes, that I don't have to kill anyone.
fine. I guess Kaito says so, then I can't really kill anyone, can I? Because Kaito, I kinda like Kaito.
If everyone thinks that way, then I'll listen to you guys.
Robo Junko, Kira could be multiple Kiras. There could be many Kiras. There's a lot of Kiras.
But if it seems like anything dangerous is gonna happen, then I'll definitely kill him. Wow, Maki's actually reliable?
Whoa! Maybe it's actually a different kind of Kira, considering that reliable comment. Maybe Koichi is without the second K. Koichi, a reliable guy, who stopped Kira. We don't know.
No, she's dangerous. There's nothing more dangerous than a heated Maki roll. If a Maki roll gets too heated, you could burn your tongue.
Oh no.
Did you see those eyes? They were like a predator looking at its prey.
You may have deserved that, Himiko. It's a rude thing to say. Shuichi. Sorry, I just like Himiko. But it's true that this is quite unexpected. Didn't think we'd be able to stand together as one again. And it's thanks to Maki. While we were sedentary, feeling sorry for ourselves, she was planning. I suppose it might also be thanks to Kaido. Because Kaido was worried about her, she promised to work hard to do her best. Of course, if I pointed that out, she'd ask me if I wanted to die again.
What are you looking at?
Sorry.
Let's do our best. And the three of us can train together again.
I take back what I said before about the maybe. They're a throuple. 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 That's the most throuple thing that you can possibly say. They're a throuple. They're all dating, all three of them. They're a throuple. No way they're just exercising. We already know that this game cuts stuff out of the protagonist's point of view. I don't know what they get up to during their exercise. It fades to black at some point, doesn't it? Polyamory. Maki does her best. She does her best. She's no Mama Lucaris.
Let's do our best.
She did say do our best. I thought there was a previous line that I didn't pay attention to, but she says it right there.
I'll do my best. And the three of us can train together again.
Yeah, right. And you know what that means? The yaoi is still real! Let's fucking go! But Maki's also there, so she can be included, you know? She's part of the throuple, okay? Himiko's not though, she's like an honorary exercise member, but she's not. It's like that one meme where it's like, I'm the only one in my friend group who isn't part of the polyamory. Like, Kimiko doesn't realize that they're all dating, she just thinks that they exercise together. She's like, oh hell yeah, I want to be part of that group. And then she realizes they're all dating. Yaoi is back, plus Maki, yeah. Plus Maki, she's also there. She's not part of the yaoi, but she is part of the throuple, so, you know. We finalized our plan to get into the Exeso hangar tomorrow morning. Until then, we would wait for the electrohammers to recharge and finish preparations. We split up, focused and determined. Okay. It's been 5 hours, holy shit. I'm pretty sure that... I don't think there's gonna be free time here, right?
Yes.
I think that it's probably gonna be like another half an hour, we find the body, then I'll probably end the stream, because my leg is a bit tired. First, we need to charge the electrohammer. But I shouldn't just stand around waiting. I need to make up for lost time. There has to be something I can do. Nice job, Mr. Ultimate Detective. That was a wise call, Luigi. But your talent is useless now. The mystery of the killing game, the secret of the outside world, the mastermind's identity. They're all solved. We don't need a detective anymore. This is the true ending. Most of that 5 hours was probably gambling. That was a lot. I think I did gamble for like straight up an hour or so. So, you know. No, that's not true. There has to be something I can do.
Yes.
Right, I should scout the area. It'd be a good idea to check out the scene before we execute the plan. And I'm worried about Kaido. He's hurt and he's sick. I think Kokichi's gonna die. I think Kokichi's gonna die, and either Maki or Kaito will be the culprit. I'm sure he doesn't want me to worry about him, but I have to. Alright, I'll go. Hey, my hammer. It's on charge. Wait. I just remembered I can do this. Oh my god. There's like nothing in this room to vandalize. This is trash. Well, what am I doing again?
Hi, Kibo.
Oh, Shuichi. We must rescue Kaido, no matter what. If we're to defeat despair and find a new hope for ourselves, I'm certain we'll need him by our side. Yeah, you're right. It was thanks to Kaido that we're all working together again.
Yes.
Let's save Kaido and stop Kokichi together. This is the beginning of our new hope. I'm pretty sure that Kiba has Makoto's consciousness inside of him or some such. I think I'm fairly confident saying that. And it makes sense. His name is Hope. You know, Makoto's the ultimate hope. Not too much of a stretch. Oh, wait, I just have to go to the- wait. Himiko and Tsumugi around here somewhere? I guess they're down here. I wasn't paying attention to what Kibo said, but now that I think about it, he did hella say, let's go to the hangar, so... I should have really figured that one out, shouldn't I? Hey, Himiko.
Yeah, I've got so much motivation now. I can't wait till the electro hammer recharges.
Calm down, Himiko. If you expend all your energy now, you won't have any when you really need it.
Yeah? I see. That's true too. But who'd have imagined that we're the last hope of humanity and this was a spaceship? That's not right. Are they really gonna throw away the whole magic theme just like that?
Was there a magic theme in the first place? Yeah, I'm sorry, Himiko, you're thinking of the second game. Sorry, you were put in the wrong game. You would have, Himiko would have been either besties or rivals with Gundam. Like, oh my god. Himiko at Tenko's lab, she's always hanging around there. Oh my god.
Did you come out of your room because you couldn't calm down?
Yeah.
I was the same. I couldn't stay still. This morning, I barely had the willpower to get out of bed. It's all thanks to Maki. I can hardly believe it. Maki, who was so tsundere in the beginning, is now the one pulling us along. But it's probably because of Kaido's influence.
Huh? Why do you think that?
Huh? Why? You can tell just by looking. Maki's interested in Kaido. Otherwise, she wouldn't be watching the hangar the whole time like she is.
Yes. I suppose that's true. Do they not know that the three of us are dating? Oh, that's awkward. Oh, that's really awkward. Oh, the others don't know. Oof. Yeah, she, kinda likes Kaido, maybe. Yeah. I don't know where you'd get that idea from, to be honest.
Huh? Are you shocked? Are you guys in some reverse love triangle situation?
Well, it's not so tropey as that. It's, you know, when three people love each other very much. No, it's not like that at all. It's polyamory, it's very different.
Wow, I didn't mean to shock you like that. I just meant to mock you about Maki.
Maki?
I wonder, when we were at Hope Speak Academy, did we have fun and tease each other like this?
Well, we're in different classes, but I'm sure we had friends like that.
Even if we can't go back to that time, there's still hope left in the world. I'm gonna keep living with confidence till the end. That's my vow as one of the last students of Hope Speak Academy.
Why are you alive, Tsumugi? Is it because you're the mastermind? Is that it? I don't see a reason for you to be alive right now. I don't mean to be rude, as I say something incredibly rude. Himiko was motivated by Tenko and Anji's deaths. You know, that makes sense. It's a good reason for her to live. Kibo, I mean... To be fair, also hasn't really done anything, but does he need to? His name is fucking Kibo. What have you done, Tsumugi? What have you done this whole game, huh? You painted Kaido's nails? You got Cospox that one time? You made a Death Note reference, or possibly a JoJo reference, in the cafeteria a few minutes ago? But what have you done, Tsumugi? Are you gonna be the mastermind?
Bye!
Bayonetta! I mean, Kazuichi lived so anything's possible. To be fair, Kazuichi was a mechanic, which was kind of helpful sometimes. So, yeah. Tsumugi just kind of hasn't done anything so far. Like, she's been... If I keep going, I should reach the hangar. Tsumigi's just a bean. You know, she is just here. Which I don't think is necessarily a bad thing. It's just, you know, the characters who have a reason to live are, for very obvious reasons, more compelling. I mean, I guess that you could say that about Kazuichi as well. I mean, Kazuichi was like the only one who he just survived. You know? Like, Sonya had Gundam, Akane had Nekomaru. Even if, like, Akane didn't really do much, you know, she had Nekomaru's death to push her forward. Fuyuhiko had Peko. Kazuichi, he was there, and he lived. And he was creepy to Sonya, and he lived. If I keep going, I should reach the hangar. If Luigi's in the hangar, there's a good chance the Exiles are patrolling nearby. I should be careful.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna... I never found out what happened if you get caught by fuck? Oh, we were supposed to see it. Never mind, I was gonna try run past. Huh? Monokuma? This is the first time I've seen him in a while. The Exile's protecting him? But why now? And why all 4 of them? All 4? Shuichi, you're the ultimate detective, please. Please tell me that you're slash J right now. All 4 of them? Shuichi, how many monokubs were there? Something I believe to be a simple question. How many monokubs were there, do you think? In your opinion, how many were there? Cause, you know, I'm not particularly good at counting, you know, I miscount sometimes, but 4 just, you know, seems like too little. You know, we got blue, that's Mono Kid, we got yellow, that's Monosuke, we got green, that's Monodam, we got pink, that's Monofunny. I just feel like we're forgetting something. Oh, that's kind of on topic, actually. You know what, fair enough, I'll forget him too. Why all 4 of them? Kokichi's controlling them, right? So, why would he do that? Wait, if the Exiles are here, they aren't guarding the hangar. Here's my chance. I should hurry, but carefully. I don't want to draw attention. I was already trying to hurry, but carefully. Hi. So terrifying, holy shit. I think it probably means all of them in this area, or maybe not. I mean, I don't think so. I think he genuinely just thinks that's all of them, and there's gonna be like a twist later, like, what? There was a 5th Exisal? I would not be surprised in the slightest. The alarm is enabled. The electric barrier's up too. I can't get close to the shutter. And I only saw 4 Exisals. I don't know where the other one is. Okay. It's probably just some wonky wording, I think. Thank God, I genuinely was afraid that Shuichi was that stupid. I was so scared that he genuinely thought that there were only 4 Exisals. That's not a good sign for your protagonist of the ultimate detective. I only saw 4 Exisals. I don't know where the other one is. Perhaps inside the hangar? Hopefully I can find a good spot to survey the scene. If I remember correctly, there's a bathroom with a small window there. I'll leave it alone for now. If I remember correctly, there's a bathroom with a small window there. Was there a window? How the fuck did you know that there was a... Why is there a... I actually hella saw that window earlier, but I didn't think that I could interact with it, because I thought that I hovered over it. There's a window. The bathroom window? Can I see inside from there? I peeked into the small window. Who's dead? Is someone dead already? Saw a silhouette on the other side. Ah! No. Okay. No! Kaito!
What are you doing here?
Oh, thank God. My heart almost leapt out of my chest. Kaito?
Don't shout, stupid! Koichi'll hear us.
Is he close by?
No, I'm locked up in this bathroom, but Kokichi's just outside that door. It'll be bad news if he sees you here. He's got the Exisals with him.
Yeah, that's true.
Wait, so what are you doing here?
What am I doing here? Saving you, of course.
What? By yourself?
No, I'm just scouting the place. Tomorrow morning, we're all coming to rescue you.
All of you?
It was Maki's idea. Honestly, I'd given up. We'd all given up. But not Maki. She did everything she could to get you back. It's because she believes in you, Kaido. She knows that you would never give up, no matter how bad things got.
Yeah, of course. I'm Kaido Momoto, Illuminator of the Stars. Even if the world has ended up and humanity's gone extinct, I can't give up. It'd be a crappy story if the hero gave up so easily.
Yeah, that's right, Kaido.
Don't you worry. I'll do something about all this. That's a promise. All you guys are working so hard, so I can't just sit back and relax.
Kaito chillin', he's having a good time. Look at his smile. This is not the smile of a man who is trapped. He's hanging out. He's taking a piss. And Shuichi appeared at the window. He's like, ah shit, I gotta act cool, I gotta act natural. There's something I wanted to ask him. I don't care if he's overconfident or acting. I just want to hear him say, don't worry, It'll be okay.
It's just, I'm happy you guys want to save me, but stay safe, okay? Heading close to an exile is dangerous, even if you've got an electro hammer.
Got it. By the way, are you feeling okay? Apart from the injury, obviously.
Who, me? Yeah, of course. It's nothing. Anyway, Kokichi should be back soon, so we better end our chat.
Okay, sure. The toilet is right below the window, so maybe he really was taking this. Maybe. It's possible, you know? And hey, Kaito? About what happened with Gonta?
Shuichi, I leave the rest to you.
What?
While I'm gone, you gotta support everyone. Especially Makiro. She can be reckless sometimes.
But is Kaito gonna die? I don't know. Yeah.
You're an impressive detective, through and through. You might not only reach the truth, but something even beyond it. And don't forget, you're not alone. Don't try to do everything yourself. It's only gonna wear you out. When times are hard, you gotta rely on your friends.
Rely on your friends. That's it. That I've been neglecting.
I believe in you, so I'm leaving the rest to you for now. You got it, Chi-Chi?
Kaito, thank you. Thank you for being my friend. Yes, I understand.
Alright, I get going before Kokichi comes back.
You're right. See you tomorrow, Kaito. I really like that Kaito calls Shuichi. It sounds silly saying it like that, but I feel like he's one of the only characters in this series to refer to another character by their first name alone, not their surname. Relieved and Kaito with a smile. Return to my room. In the Japanese version, in the English version, they obviously all call each other by their first name, but there's no point in wandering around. I should stay in my room and relax. I tried to get myself into the right mindset for the final battle. While I was meditating on it, it became nighttime before I knew it. Oh god. I feel like Kokichi's... maybe Kaito's... I don't know. We go at dawn. I won't hesitate anymore. Kaito's taught me. I have to do it. To live. To find a reason to live. I will fight. I spent that night with that thought nestled deep into my heart. Don't panic. Just stay calm and listen. Well, if you're watching this Monokuma Theater segment, it's already too late. You kids might not know, but to a 100% cotton mascot like me, hope is, well, the thought of seeing young people brimming with hope, killing each other just to survive, watching their hope fade away, there's nothing more despair-inducing than that. My dear students, carrying humanity's hope, betraying, deceiving, and killing each other, it makes me, oh, so sad. Oh, how I long to see everyone's despairing faces, soaked in blood and tears. I've gone and done it. Monokuma with a gun is awesome. It is really awesome. Monokuma should be allowed a gun more often. After that empty announcement from Monokuma, I jumped out of bed. Alright, here we go. First, to the dining hall. I grabbed the charged electro hammer and ran out of my room. Is there any way Kokichi just killed himself? That doesn't seem right, right? I don't know. I kinda still think that he isn't the mastermind. Am I stupid for thinking that? I just feel like that's too simple. It'd be slightly underwhelming, I think, if he just was the mastermind. No people around? Okay, we go straight to the dining hall. Sakura. Yeah, you're all here. Is everyone ready? Of course, my electro hammer's all recharged. At that moment, I realized one of us didn't have their electro hammer. Maki? Maki? Maki, who's dead? Maki? Who's dead? Mucky! Mucky, where's your electro hammer? I don't need it. I'd rather not use a weapon I'm unfamiliar with. This is much better. Knife? Well, I suppose you know best. Then, Ra! Before that, there's something I want to say. I scouted out the hangar yesterday. You scouted out the hangar? Yes, and I discovered that Kaido was trapped in the hangar's bathroom. The bathroom? I see. That certainly is the best place to lock someone up. And I also saw Monokuma by the hangar, being protected by 4 exiles. So we have to be careful that we aren't spotted. Oh, I saw that too! What? You saw that? Were you at the hangar too, Kibo? Yes. Thought maybe I could get through to Koichi before we carry out our plan. So I went to the hangar last night and tried to talk to him. You tried to talk to him on your own? Yeah. I'm sorry. I thought it would be preferable for him to release Kaido peacefully. So Koichi was alive last night. How did it go? It went about as well as I expected. There was no response at all. But I did witness a few things. What? What did you witness? We can discuss that later. For now, I'll share what I saw that's relevant to our plan. Shuichi saw 4 exiles that appear to be guarding Monokuma. Well, I saw one of them enter the hangar. Just one? Yes, the green exile. The green one. I'm sure I saw that one guarding Monokuma. I made sure to stay out of sight while I watched. Neither the alarm system nor the electric barrier reacted to the exiles' presence. Does that mean the alarm system and the electric barrier don't work on the exiles? Considering it's where the exiles are stored, that would appear to be a safe assumption. Anyway, there are 2 exiles in the hangar. We should be careful. We only have 1 chance. Since this is our only electro bomb, we can't afford to miss. That's exactly right. Well then, we're out for real this time. Let's go. We must end this killing game once and for all, no matter what. Energized and motivated, the group rushed out of the dining hall, one after the other. Alright, here I go. I wish I was caught by an exile in the prologue. That would have been radical. What? Does another exit just... Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter, but I like using that exit. Every time I do that, my throat gets caught. It's like, No, I think I just look at it all. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? I'm so scared. I feel like it might be both of them, but is that too much? I feel like that's too much. Everyone must have gone to the hangar already. It shouldn't be late. I think it's gonna be Kogichi. I think he is going to be... Yes, I know Shiji. Huh? Monokuma's not here. He should have been protected by the exiles. And the exiles... They don't look like they're going to move. What's going on? And there are only 3 of them. There should be 2 more in the hangar. It's just like Kibo said. We should consider ourselves lucky that there's only 2. If all 5 of them are here, it'd be impossible to execute the plan. Alright, let's keep moving. Maybe Kogichi is dead? Is Kogichi dead? Is Kogichi dead? Hey, Kaido? Kaido? It's dangerous to call for Kaido now. Because then you'd find the body too early. I'm back. Welcome back. We're about to find the body. Everyone is here. Let's get started right away. I'm ready. Lucky, are you ready with the electro bomb? Who do you think you're talking to? We should maybe get Kiba out of the way a little bit. It's similar to a grenade, except the detonation lags a bit after you push the switch. Once you roll this to the front of the shutter, it should disable the alarm system. This won't fail. The electro bomb has an effective range of 50 yards, and lasts for 2 hours. If Kogichi's remote control is disabled, we'll stand a chance against the exiles. Why'd Himiko sound like SpongeBob when she's not ready for... when he said I'm ready in that one episode, I did not watch. I've never watched. Well, I've not never watched. I've seen SpongeBob, but I've never I didn't watch SpongeBob as a kid, so I can't really speak on that. But I was gonna try an impression. I'm not gonna try an impression. I can't. I don't know SpongeBob's voice well enough to try an impression. Stop Kokiji before he gets into the exile. But be ready for the worst. He might have to use the electro hammers. If he gets into that exile, I'll stop him with this hammer.
Yeah, you're right.
Maki kill Kokiji, Maki kill Kokiji, Maki kill Kokiji.
What's wrong, Makiro? We're all ready to start, you know.
Yeah, alright. Then, let's go. Maki triggered the electro bomb and rolled it in front of the shutter. Kibo, run! And then... Oh my god. That's radical. The alarm system is disabled. Now we can approach the control panel. Shuichi, will you do the honors? Alright, leave it to me. I still think that Tsumugi is the mastermind. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Wait, what am I doing? Control panel? Himiko, how do you feel about this? Is this magic?
Don't be slow.
Okay. I'm sorry, Mom. Alright, I hit the control panel with this. As I swung up the electro hammer, I suddenly noticed. Huh? The control panel was covered in marks, as if damaged by something sharp.
Shuichi, what are you doing? Hurry up.
Sorry, I've got it. Maki kill Kokiji. No time to think now. I aimed my swing at the control panel and brought it down as hard as I could. The question is Kaito also dead?
The electric barrier turned off.
Let's go! We all ran to the shutter at once.
We won't let Kokiji do whatever he wants anymore. You'd better be ready. This is it.
The remnants of despair end here and now! After opening the shutter, we burst into the hangar, electro hammers in hand. To end this. To end this killing game. To end this despair. But oh shit.
Uh-oh.
What?
Oh shit. What, huh?
Ah, damn it. Kokichi's dead. Is Kaito dead? Is Kaito... Oh. It's... No! No! Kaito! Kaito! No, we need to check. We need to look. Is he under... Who's under there? Don't you fucking deadly life me. We need to check the bathroom. You bitch. What?
The body has been discovered. Everyone, please gather at the exile hangar. The killing game just keeps going and going. And the despair's not over yet.
Don't you fucking deadly life me, you bitch! Oh, I don't know. I mean, that was clearly Kaito's jacket. Let's not, beat around the bush there. That was clearly Kaito's jacket. But I don't know it. I mean, there's not really a way to know. He was crushed under that. I mean, I already knew that someone was gonna die that way. I honestly, I'll be honest, I forgot. When I saw it, I was like, oh yeah, someone's definitely gonna die like that. I forgot. It was too long. Too much time had passed. I'd gambled too much. My brain had melted. I forgot about that, so I was fully expecting to just see Kokichi dead on the floor. But I don't know. What if maybe Kaito is the mastermind and he's faked his death, but it's actually Koichi's death? Would that make sense? Not really. But oh my god. Okay, I'm streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow. Get cliffhangered. I did get cliffhangered. Oh my god. I'm streaming tomorrow. The day after today. I'm genuinely... And this is probably going to be like a first since Kaede's death. I am genuinely excited to play this case. Like, this is the most fun Danganronpa V3 stream I've had since that first one. I feel like I've been energized, I've been invested in the story, I feel like I've been able to make commentary. I feel like half these Danganronpa streams, I'm just like going along with it, being like, yeah, oh my god, these fucking idiots, it's so obvious what's gonna happen, you fucking morons. Like, I feel like this is the first time I've been able to, this case is peak. It really, so far the first half is so strong, but also, I said that about chapter 1, and my hopes and dreams were crushed. So, I'm not gonna get too ahead of myself, but I am really enjoying this case. I mean, I didn't think I would enjoy it so much because it seemed so... I don't know how to explain, but it just seemed really... It was very different, you know? Just like the whole, we're escaping, oh, we've already figured out everything, and then someone dies after all of that. Like, it's very different. I was sort of worried that I wouldn't enjoy it, but I really did, to be honest. I am really excited for tomorrow, and that is the first time I've said that about a V3 stream in so long. Feels like it's been years, but realistically it's been like days, you know? But yeah, I'm genuinely excited to play more. I want to see what happens. I mean, obviously the cliffhanger, I don't know if it's Kaito or Kokiji that's dead. Obviously Kaito's jacket was under there, but that's very easy to just frame that as, oh yeah, Kaito's dead because his jacket's there, you know? He just takes off his jacket. But I'm so glad you're enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it so far. Honestly, I'm super invested. I'm not sure if Maki did kill Koichi anymore. I mean, I kind of think that it is Koichi. Is it? I don't know. Maybe it is what I thought. Kaito faked his own death, killed Koichi. Maybe, but I just feel like, would he? Is that... Really? I don't know. But yeah, oh, that was such a good end. I loved that. This is my favorite V3 stream that I've done so far, I think. Even compared to the first one. I had so much fun with that. And in the end, we did end up gambling for our Valentine. Gambling to see if he would still be alive. And is he? We'll see about that in the next stream. But I hope that you all enjoyed this as much as I did. I had genuine fun this stream, a lot of it. I had a lot of fun, which is something I haven't been able to say for many times that I've streamed V3. I've not really had a good time with a lot of it, so I'm really, really excited. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm not expecting much from the chapter 6. I've heard that it's a bad ending, which, you know, it's subjective, but I mean, that's coming from Chloe, the biggest V3 glazer in the world. So, you know, I don't have my expectations high for chapter 6, but for the end of chapter 5, I am quite hopeful. And it could end out to be an awful, terrible twist. I don't know, but I'm excited to see where this goes. And, yeah. I hope everyone has had a fantastic time with this stream. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. And I cannot wait for tomorrow when we've finished this case. I've not been excited to finish a case in V3 for so long. Oh my god. Anyway, that will do for today. Thank you very much for watching. Maybe Kibo's the killer? Because, like, he can get through the hangar because he's a robot. I'm not sure. That's just me throwing things out there. Like when I got that epiphany that, like, oh my god, Pekko's the killer, but it was off stream, so like I was like, ah, damn it. So I want to get my ideas out now if I can, so that you can see me formulate them on stream, even if the idea ends up being a little bit stupid. But yeah, I'm very... Wait, I just realized humans can't be crushed under there, so I do wonder what has happened. Now that I think about it, I completely forgot about... I forgot about the crushing thing completely. Just completely. Even though, like, I saw it and I was instantly like, okay, someone's gonna die by that. It slipped my mind immediately, like, as soon as I left the hangar. Even though Shuichi kept referencing it to Kibo, I just forgot. So yeah, that is interesting. Yeah. I hope everyone has a fantastic time. Presumably, they were already dead then, when they were put under the crusher. But anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna end this right here, because that was so satisfying.
Such an amazing little stream, tied into a nice little box. I absolutely, thoroughly enjoyed that. That was honestly this is the most fun I've had streaming in a while, because Danganronpa has been beating the hell out of me. Like for the whole thing, you know, I've had good moments. Like obviously, I thought that the end of Case 3 of this game was really good. I thought that the end of Case 5 of the last game was really good. But like, you know, before that was like a little bit of a drag. Like this whole thing, I thoroughly enjoyed it, start to finish. Maybe not so much the Love Hotel, but it's okay. The Earth Thruple, it was all fine and nice, and nothing weird. But unfortunately, one of the three may be dead, and now it might just be a tuple. I hope you had a wonderful time watching. I hope I can catch you next stream, and I hope that you are as excited to see the conclusion to this case as I am. Thank you very much for joining, and I will see you next time. Bayonara!